That's fucked. That's fucked, bro. Not gonna lie, that's fucked up. All right. What do we want to start off today with? I wanted to watch the FaZe documentary, No Optic Thieves Watch Party. No, I'm just not gonna be in front of a setup. So I don't know what you want me to do about that, but I won't be there. Mook's pitch deck? Yeah, he needs a lot of work, but it's a good start. My cousin is the Combine UConn quarterback, Ben. When's he throwing? Is that later this weekend he's throwing? Yeah, I'm in the slopes. Alright, let's see. What is Vegas FaZe got?
FaZe once again, a desperation attempt. 5 seconds for the win.
I have been against them breaking up for 100%. A long time.
Let's see what the
we just
biggest FaZe squad got.
6 years. I feel like we kind of just did have that respect of, we're all nasty.
Like,
Good afternoon, I bet.
Same people all the time, things just get stale, I think.
Maybe actually just take a deep breath, bro. Even our come first ever insane.
I just think it's a big season for him just to keep proving how good he is, like, as he goes through his career, He's been around now a long time, which kind of sounds crazy.
Yeah, we definitely needed, something new for sure.
Right now, this just looks like pure fucking panic.
Oh my god. Well, I'm pretty sure Shawson edited this, so it's probably gonna be a fucking W video if Shawson edited it, you know what I'm saying? Also, I might be in a chat.
This is just more COD to play, but like...
I did an interview.
This shit and we'll be fine.
You called out Kason? I know I did.
I'm blocking. Look right, Jordan.
How they allow ops in the PPA? What are you talking about?
Being like 1 week out from Major 1 and just how those last couple matches went versus Cloud9 and G2.
And that could be the final moments. The nade over the top.
Scrim pushes it out, and the Call of Duty world has been stunned. G2, what an upset.
So yeah, now we're heading into scrims. We're actually playing.
I roast one every day. Yeah, here we go.
Just some of the takeaways that we have of just what we did wrong versus them. We actually have a kind of a fresh day to see.
Oh, there's a buzzing in the video. I'm like, is it just me? Got Sam with the Twitch Prime. Appreciate it, man. Thank you so much.
Some of those takeaways are right, and if we can improve against this specific team and just in general. But
we talked about it a couple weeks ago. Like, are we just forcing space against these guys? And like,
just in general, just really want to make sure we keep sticking to the small goals that we kind of set for ourselves every week and just get better as a team. And we're feeling really confident going to Major 1 if everything keeps up.
No response to go. 3 versus 7. All the favorite of Heretics to close this out. It's all on Sim.
What's good, Kath?
And he is good.
What's good?
Desperation attempt. 5 seconds for the win, and Mackenzie melts alongside Vivid in time. The game is done. History made here at the Esports World Cup. Omit has bested.
04 because he works hard, tries.
After EWC, the way we lost, I think we just collectively
Good teammate.
had that feeling.
True or false, FaZe Clan breaks up after this tournament. The dynasty is over.
And I think it's so heartbreaking, and you have to think it's true. That Core 3 was really searching for that 4th puzzle piece to create them and cement them as a dynasty, and unfortunately it seems like Traza still wasn't the pick either. It doesn't seem like any of them were, so...
I think it was a little bit after Champs, just because it was kind of...
By the way...
the same thing.
I love Ali. That was probably one of the worst takes I've ever heard.
It's true, that Core 3 was really searching for that 4th puzzle piece to create them and cement them as a dynasty, and unfortunately it seems like Traza still wasn't the pick either. It doesn't seem like any...
Bro, sometimes Ali just be yapping, bro. Bro, what? Bro. Okay. I don't think that Zach is the issue necessarily on the reason that team broke up. Okay? You know what I'm saying? Like, contextually, I think there's a lot missing there. And I think that take out of Ellie is just awful, but, happy to argue with her on fucking Twitch shot if she wants.
Any of them were, so...
I think it was a little bit...
Could be out of context, though, chat. Could be out of context, but... I could be getting clip cheese.
We didn't really play as good at the end of, the year. But I do think, after we lost EBC, we didn't make it out of groups. It was like, all right, we were supposed to be the team at the top. yeah, like I said, after EWC, we kind of just had that vibe that it was just over. At least I did.
I have been against.
Bro, I'm sorry, but like I'm not even gonna argue this, bro. We've argued this dynasty thing a number of times, and like every ex-pro comes on here and says, yeah, they were. So I don't know what you guys want to say on that.
Them breaking up for a long time. I just thought it was a dumb move, but now, after how they performed back-to-back champs, now this EWC performance, I think there are going to be opportunities like to just split it up and get a fresh look. This is going to be the craziest roster mania of all time.
We did have one last team dinner with some of our friends, you know, after we got back from EWC, and that was kind of like the last hurrah, I would say. You know, we just ran shit for 6 years, ever since like MW, even with Tyler, you know, I was with him since United, so I feel like we kind of just did have that respect of, you know, we're all nasty, and so I wouldn't say necessarily say it needed to be said.
Dude, Young MC is hilarious.
I do think, you know, on the other side of it, that we all just have that, you know, true respect for each other.
But we always know that FaZe Clan are never
this offseason might be, yeah.
The score says so. Some of the best to ever grace the sticks.
Here come FaZe once again. A desperation attempt. 5 seconds for the win.
I think the only thing kind of missing in this that would have been nice, and I guess it's kind of hard to do, is like getting sound bites from Tyler and MC on the way out, or like, you know, catching up with them in the process of this. That would have been like the one thing missing there, you know, because it just kind of Sim talking about it. But
where people were
I'm
together for
nitpicking.
like, was it 5 years? I don't even know. Yeah, 6 years.
Yeah.
Like the same voices, same people all the time. Things just get stale. I think it just run its course, and then
as a viewer, I'm aware how poor. Bro, we talk about plenty of stuff. What are you talking about? That we only talk about the format? We've been talking about the format a lot for a week. It's the topic du jour this week. But like, no, bro, what? We talk about plenty of things on Codcast, on my stream, on fucking, on the flank. We've been kind of annoyed. I think the problem with this qualifier, I talked about it yesterday, the sketch, like, I don't have a problem necessarily with the idea of this online format of having like a full single round robin. The problem is they aren't making compelling match days. It's not that hard to do. There are, guys, you're about to see the schedule coming up for the last 3 or 4 weeks, and you're about to be mind blown how backloaded the schedule is. They actually put so many good games on the back of the schedule and not on the front. It's actually crazy. They could have done a better job putting their thumb on the schedule to even shit out, and they really just did not do that.
we ended up building around Simp, and I think we got the perfect roster going to the year.
Fuck was that? That was insane.
Did you say that? Absolutely pooped on.
Absolutely pooped on.
We had so many changes that were going to be made, and we didn't really know exactly what the roster was going to be. Vancouver had such a successful season last year. We thought that 04 paired along Simp would be a good duo if obviously, you know, they get along and everything else goes well. And
Crowder hit me up, and you know, we was kind of like just talking. He was saying there's like a potential like the trio was split, and the trio splitting kind of sounded insane. When we were talking, I really recommended Jordan because I know the type of person he is. He always tries in practice, and he has a strong mindset. So
I had like a pretty decent amount of like offer, to be honest. I basically knew the team at this point when they were asking me to join. Basically, it was him, Chris, and Dries. I was like, okay, that's fine. Like, you know, like I'm signing the contract, you know.
Bro, Abuza is so like, bro. Abuza's such a classic, like his humor is so classic European, bro. It's just so like, it's such like classic blunt European cheese. I don't know. I find this a European thing.
I see how this is gonna go. What the fuck are we doing here?
I think we got a really good duo with a pair of Abuza and
Since we played together, everything has been really nice. I'm really surprised, like with Chris and Zach. Everyone.
Oh, I'm being racist. Okay.
The vibe are pretty good too.
But I think the MO of this team when it was formed,
oh, look at me,
and the way it was to be built was to be a hardworking, dedicated team, professional team. If you watch the minimap, you watch them play, you can see that the concepts are there, and I think it's a really good foundation for them to build on over the course of this season. I
give good sound bites interviews. What do you guys want from me, bro? I give good sound bites. Oh, here we go. Ben Glazing Europe. How about you go live there? No, I'm going on that one, Chief. I'm down to go visit.
Is this the FaZe luxury? I had this at Surge.
We too nice. We too nice.
I have a couch next to my setup too.
That's what I was saying. Abusa is, bro, you're the best guy in the game. Jordan, come on.
Bro, I'm eating my food, don't
Like, who's playing? Oh, Madrid's losing, dude. What the fuck? Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh.
Bro. This game was crazy, by the way. This Benfica Real Madrid game was fucking crazy. If anyone remembers the ending of this shit, it was actually nuts.
I think it's a really interesting year in the CDL. You've seen a lot of team changes over the course of the offseason, and a lot of super teams have formed, as well as a lot of really good squads that are kind of at that next level. And all of a sudden now, heading into Major 1, you've got about 6, 7 really good contending teams that could go.
Be a pro, man.
Why are you doing that?
Why'd you say it?
We're in a position that could be the most chaotic.
I can't believe they left that take in, bro. Nah, see, you know what threw me off is that I was sitting there, I said 6 or 7, and Tucker did this. That's the context you don't have. I was sitting there, okay, Justin was standing to the right, Juan was there, and Juan Valero, and Tucker. And I said 6, 7, and Tucker did this, and he fucking threw me off, bro. There was a podcast yesterday. It should be on YouTube. Is it not on YouTube? Is it not on YouTube right now? Yeah, it literally, it's up. I mean, Ant literally just posted it. I don't know why he's uploading it so late, but it's up. Go to his YouTube.
Most unpredictable CDL season we've seen in quite some time.
Feeling good, man. For sure. It's been a long day so far. We haven't scrimmed yet, but it's like probably 5 p.m. now.
No, I wasn't making a 6-7 joke. It just came out that way, bro. Like, what do you want from me, man?
Hard points, probably 2 different sets of hard point. We play tomorrow. I'm not sure what time. Just finished IT, did all the content we need to do. I'm pretty sure. I'm ready to play, man. I'm fatigued right now, but it's gonna be a good night, and then I'm better tomorrow.
Yeah, so probably the biggest thing I value about Draza, I would say in and out of game, is just his passion and his work ethic. I feel like he's been one of the biggest grinders in the league ever since he's joined.
With the couple years I've been in the league, I think this is definitely the most hardworking team I've been a part of.
I feel like that's not something you see a lot of COD players do anymore.
Chris, people love these flank hoodies. I didn't realize that Chris is wearing one.
Passion and his.
A couple years I've been in the league, I think this
great
is
hoodie.
The most hardworking team I've been a part of.
I feel like that's not something you see a lot of COD players do anymore. I feel like what puts people above and beyond is, like I said, that extra 10%, that extra nade you're gonna find, that extra anything.
You know, there's confidence on the map, so definitely looking to show out this major.
We are here for the first Black Ops 7 event of the year. It's the Optic Texas Major 1 tournament presented by Monster Energy. Welcome one and all into Dallas as we gear up for what should be another banger. Battle will be between FaZe and
Bro, stop, Rick.
from Minnesota. Let's take a look at this showdown because everybody went pink.
G2, you know, they're peaking at the right time, and the confidence from the last matchup against FaZe, they feel like they can go in and win another one.
We're just gonna play the maps that we want to play, and we know we are better than them.
As long as they bring that structured sort of gameplay into it, if they follow the game plan,
Caesar,
they're gonna be just fine.
We ain't really prepared for them for the online. We were just trying to see where our map pool is at, in an actual match. We're back to land, so that's what really matters.
Ready to go all in. These boys are no strangers to the big bank rolls and bright lights.
Let's go. Come on. You show someone I want to fucking hear it.
Yeah.
We kick it off on the ship. We go to Blackheart and we'll get right into the fray.
Idiot. He's hitting
Grouping up and looking for another one here, and just due to the
they would have a little. I don't think Chris would be as free to make plays. I think the thing with 04 though is I just think the problem with the team right now is 04 is kind of the X factor, bro. Like their entire team right now, as far as their performance, I feel like kind of hangs a bit around like how good 04 plays in a given map, which is like I don't know. I feel like that's just not necessarily the situation you want. Like if you had a better floor as a player, you could have a situation like where Optic does, where you feel confident they get outslayed, that they're gonna be able to hang in maps. It just feels like with FaZe, there's just a lot on whether or not 04 is gonna find impact or not. Because when he does, it looks really good. When it doesn't, like he's just throwing his life away. So we'll see. I mean, they have a long season. I think their concepts are good. They just got to find a better like slaying floor. I think they'll be able to get more consistent results, especially online.
Zabuza is flatlined right now, 6 and 13. He's got to get it going. Everybody kind of struggling. I mean, Sky's 6 straight. He is frying. This is not the Skies we see all the time, but in this matchup, Skies is a demon as he peels another. Find Idle in there, but the damage has been done, and that's a map 1 win.
So yeah, their offense is like we talked about. Extra is probably going to carry the bottom a lot of the time to remind you guys that.
Well, Skies, another first blood. Mid-map control again for G2. And it's a clean one. Utter dominance out of G2.
This is my thing with these docs, and like this is good. I feel like, and maybe it's a time thing. It's just like this. I want to see more. Again, I want to see more narrative focused around interviews of like, what was your thought process going in this series, mid-map thought process, like more driven by narrative. Like a lot of these documentaries, and I'm not like nitpicking this one, but they all kind of do it, even to an extent I think the process does it, where they like really kind of hinge the middle of the video around like showing gameplay with comms, rather than that being like B-roll that everything's kind of built around. I don't know. It's tough because you need a lot of, the counter to that, I think, is you need a lot of interviews, and you need to ask a lot of questions, and you're going to take probably, 1 out of 3 of that footage. And so you got to record like hours of footage, which is probably the reason they don't do it. Because you guys had the players sit down and do a couple hours of, like questions and answers. But kind of just, that stuff's always interesting to me,
We're playing at our not real pace right now.
I agree. I agree with that too.
I think we actually just take a deep breath, bro. Even our comms first half were insane.
Overload. Time to mount the comeback if it's going to happen. Sip needs one of the other guys to step up.
We're going to play fast. Not 2, 1 lobby, 1 lobby.
Down
Watching
the first half and making a statement on the
maybe I should do a doc. I mean, if I were part of an org, yeah.
And he's letting them know, Mamba. He's
Are part of an org, yeah.
Man. Get that man on the main stage. He's cooking. I thought we were going to a team number 4. I 100% thought we were.
Where's supposed to be going?
This is a fucking loss, man.
Huh?
I don't know where I'm supposed to be going right now.
Me either, bro. This place is confusing.
Where's our team? Oh my god. That's in the
A flank doc with what money?
Did you guys call a reset on the left side with the ball? When the ball was on the right?
Yeah, I mean, I don't even know what our calls were like, to be honest. I remember going mid dying, and I thought we were all ironed up right, which I don't even know what we were doing right, to be honest. I said I was gonna go mid because I thought we were getting pinched, and then we all died as I pinched.
No, but we got 3 dead, and the ball was dropped.
DDL questions? If they're go ones, yeah. A flank doc? What the fuck were we gonna do a flank documentary about? Like what like that's not an interesting topic. What is there for us to do a flank documentary about?
That's the situation I'm talking about.
But no, we just weren't trading shit. Like every time we were in a dominant hold, we were just getting fucking railed. We just double die on every hold.
I trolled that one 2-3 when Mamba hit long to the back.
Oh, we didn't watch left? Were you supposed to watch left? I don't know.
Who do we play?
Boston.
Nice to get the farm purge.
That's fucked.
Go. Some more land reps. Take it.
Going to losers round 1 is never fun.
Hey, why are you linking your own fucking tweets? Why are you linking your own fucking tweets? What is this? What is this? Oh, I remember this.
Like motion, yeah.
Bruh.
It's hard to like do the tippy tap.
You're fucking me up now. Bro. What a setup, man. That Florida event. What a fucking setup, bro. What a fucking setup, bro. What a fucking setup.
But I also think with a brand new squad like this and
it was a comfy fit. It was cold as fuck.
Vibe, it's good to see how the players are going to respond versus react to a situation like this, and especially the team's vibe as a whole and the coaching staff and just everyone involved.
I feel like this looks insane. I don't care that they've beaten us twice now. I'll watch us play us for the next fucking thing. They haven't won a map against us in like fucking 3 scrims. I'm telling you right now, this just looks like pure fucking panic. This the rest of this. We're just panicking.
I wouldn't say losing is a good thing because that's just never what you want to do. But it's really the way you respond to how you lose
Guys,
can really show you a lot.
I think to what Rick's saying in chat with regards to Vancouver last year, I think it's really on all 4 of them why they just weren't able to execute in multiple finals last year. I think they're all the good thing though about all those guys is I think they're all still hungry for a win. And I think they can work on those issues and like kick it on. So I won't be surprised if, FaZe picks off an event this year. Nep's already won like 3 of the 4. Byron's just stuck in the fucking Bundy in Boston, but like I think he'll get on a better team going forward. And I think he'll be able to get one on the board. Ban and Protect. I would love Ban and Protect. I've talked about how I think it'd be great at the beginning of a series to do it. There are some people that disagree. They think it would make for an inconsistent meta. My response is, well, go fuck yourself. It would just make for a better viewership product, and it would make for better talking. And, you would see people have different ways of winning. But, it is what it is. Thoughts on this lighting setup? I like the light bars.
About what needs
I like the light bars. The problem one is my monitor that I'm watching this on is like, I gotta get 2 new monitors this year. So the contrast on this monitor is like really bad. I need to get like an HDR monitor, like IPS. Like I need to get like a really like tuned monitor because I think the contrast is just fucked on this monitor. I can't tell like color and contrast
is
bad.
like good and bad.
Guys, I'm gonna ask the question as always. If this is gonna help us tomorrow, keep going. It is. Okay, perfect.
The only thing I'll say though, one is like I think
I'm not even tripping about this.
About what needs to be worked on as a team and what is like.
The one thing I'll say, one is did you white balance some of this footage? The problem is like you go from with some of these shots, you go from like different color temperatures. It's like a really warm color lights in this room. Like a little yellowish, but I mean it's just tough.
Good and bad.
Guys, I'm gonna ask the question as always. If this is gonna help us tomorrow, keep going.
Yeah, Shawson, yeah, I think the white balance is a little bit off. I can't tell again. This monitor fucking sucks. Looks like maybe slightly a little bit too.
Okay,
like perfect. Not even enough.
I'm not even tripping about this series because like Vaughn said it earlier, you guys weren't here. Like this is just more COD.
Director Ben, like, I have one of my friends is like a professional colorist. Like he literally the lights in the PPA suck. They're all like warm lights. He literally a friend of mine literally works on movies and all he does is color correction and a colorist. And he's explained a lot of shit that goes into that at the movie level, and it's insane. Nah, like they actually do. You'd be surprised how much color correction goes into like TV shows and movies. You get like a certain specific look that they go for. Like they like every shot's got to have, because they're trying to convey a certain message or emotional feeling or whatever. Like the amount of work that goes into like color correction is nuts.
Just gotta fix this shit and we'll be fine.
Being faced with adversity this early in the season is the perfect test to see exactly what's going on, because there's a chance that you could be at the biggest stage in the world at a world championship, and like you have to be able to.
They're not going to drop Zach. I don't think FaZe is at this moment making a Zach swap. I think Byron's best chance, to be honest, is I won't be surprised if the Thieves team does break up this year. I won't be surprised if Thieves is a team that makes a play for, say, Nasty, or Toronto actually picks up Nasty. I think he'll get on a better team next year than the Boston situation is on right now, would be my guess. Like I think it'll be fine. I think he got kind of fucked a bit on the roster mania end of things. I just don't know. I don't know if he could have really have done anything differently, because there's just only so many spots. You know what I'm saying? There's only so many spots, but like I think he'll be fine, bro. Nah, because I think Boston's in a position, Hydro, where I think they may squad wipe after this season, to be honest. Like especially with the rumors about them potentially selling the spot and the fact that a number of the players I think are going to be free. I think they may just move on from everybody and kind of start fresh. Especially with how many rookies are in the league and just there's just a lot of interesting prospects and challengers. So you go into roster mania for a team that's kind of in the middle or the bottom, like they could actually kind of start fresh and make like a really good like developmental approach to the team if they actually like go about it. And the problem with Byron is I think he's just kind of a role player, so he's going to work well on a higher tier championship aspiration team because he can be the final like quality piece. It's going to be a tough type of player to build around. You know what I'm saying? But that's why I like him for like a Thieves, because he's got a good idea how to set a culture, you know, and you can pair him with the right like explosive players to make it work.
Round one, it's always going to be there, and dealing with it.
No, Days. I don't. You know what, second chat? I'm sorry, but I crashed out about that yesterday. The amount of people responding to me complaining how difficult that setup would be is actually nuts. Like, I don't even want to talk about it anymore because it makes me fucking mad. It makes me mad. And then I had Zen was tweeting some bullshit, which he walked back about like there would be no like, bro. I hope you guys saw how insane the combo was the last 2 days. I hope you guys saw how insane the combo was the last 2 days. About we're not in a position. We need to try new stuff. Okay, online Call of Duty is not a great watchable product. We need to try new things and be not afraid to fail trying to do new things, to try and find what works best to drive viewership, engagement, energy, of viral clips, content. I don't think he was trolling, bro. Okay? Like, that's my thing with it. It's like, holy fuck, like, I was mind blown that like people were trying to argue against what I think is like a 2 out of 10 like difficulty of setup. It's like, bruh.
Diversity and seeing how players
respond. But I'm glad everybody kind of walked it back.
Is important, and if you actually have a run, you can always kind of reflect back to like we've done this before.
Tom,
this run we can do.
So I didn't get a chance to talk to Tom yesterday, but from what I know, his surgery went well. The problem is, as you guys know, like surgery like that is definitely going to feel a little bit of pain afterwards. So I'm going to check in with him today and see how he's feeling, because, you know, I don't know if he's going to be good for like watch parties tomorrow or whatever. And we also I got to tell the Flink host who's doing what. No, I texted him. I texted him yesterday and said like, I wish him well in the surgery and like told him to check in. But like, you know, I think he's not feeling good, bro. I think it's definitely painful. You know what I'm saying? So I'm going to check in with him today, see how he's feeling. Cause we gotta lock in a few things for the weekend. But yeah, I think he's just, you guys gotta give him some time, like, you know? Well, his doctor told him that he's got to stay out of bed, so I think he'll try and stream. He's just gonna be probably on some painkillers, my guess. Should viewers try to push players for ban and protect? I don't really think us as viewers are really gonna change that, to be honest.
Do it again if you ever get down there down the line.
And then
play for 8, then we'll play the Falcons for
6, heading.
And then we'll play General Mates and Thieves for top 4 to get to Sunday. Once we get to Sunday.
With everybody being early.
Yeah, color correction definitely a little off.
Coach RJ of ours. Pulling up the train.
God only knows where that guy is.
Oh my god.
This might be Sims last year in FaZe.
Started caring.
I mean, I think the only way Chris leaves is if I think Falcons puts out some crazy, like, you know, close to $1 million offer. But like, if it's, you know, I candidly had a convo with Paul a few months back. I think Paul is very committed to giving Chris like whatever he needs to assemble like a good team around, you know? Like I think like Paul is like wants to build around Chris. So can they get to close to spending on Falcons? I don't know. I think Falcons will always be able to offer the most amount of money, but if they get close enough, you know, is their pitch compelling enough that, you know, him and whoever he's trying to get are like down to build it there? That I don't know. That is going to be one of the, you're different phases, saying different phases. You're confusing shit, bro. The FaZe Vegas Atlanta FaZe circle of management is the same it's been for fucking 6 years. The only real difference is that, like, you know, Matt Fisher joined a couple of years ago. Outside of that, it's been the same coaches, same ownership for like 6 years. That hasn't really changed for that team. Yeah, like main FaZe clan, like Eric's been there and, you know, all that, but they don't really interact with the players in like a competitive, you know what I'm saying? And then Juan's new, obviously, this year from a content perspective. But as far as the like decision-making tree and like the competitive circle, like it's been the same for the most part for 6 years there. But that continuity is important. Like I've talked to Paul, I'm not saying before I unpause the video. One thing that Paul's told me is that, you know, he really wants to build, and I think in the same way that Hector, because I think he probably got this advice from Hector, they're really close, is like I think he wants more of a San Antonio Spurs model. Like he's not looking for a Manchester City, you know, mercenary model. Like he wants to build a like, you know, a team that feels like a family. And they've had a lot of continuity for the most part in their thing, and that's probably part of their pitch to Chris at the end of the season of like, depending on how it goes, of like, you know, if you want to swap out a few pieces of this roster, let's do it. Let's go big and build the God Squad if we need to. Because you know that over here we've had a consistent flow of results.
We just had to lose before you start caring?
I mean, not really, Saint. I'm going to be honest with you about main FaZe clan. I'm going to be honest. They really have not since those guys used to go to every event in like AW and Black Ops 3. After Black Ops 3, I mean, guys like Apex cared. Apex has always cared. Tommy's always cared. Adapt is coming in and out. Ricky stopped caring. Like, those guys stopped going to tournaments after Black Ops 3. And yes, they've come back and forth at times. They've been to a few tournaments. You know, Tommy was a big part of the Cold War champs run. But like the ownership like that, not really. The upper management at FaZe Clan, like Eric's always gave a shit, you know. But like obviously now with AEV kind of running the con angle of things, the relationship with FaZe Clan is a little bit different.
You know, I'm a real confident guy, and I know
First watch
everyone on this
W.
team is real confident. So, you know, us losing 3-0, I know that wasn't going
What's
to
good, Monk?
define us. You know, I know we still got some dog in us, and we was definitely angry. We're literally a FaZe. We shouldn't be gonna lose round one, so we're gonna come out and show out.
Why is 04 so fucking leaning back, bro?
And our caliber of a team should never be top 12. And it was more so going into the mindset of that match of not today.
Good morning, Texas. We are live from Southern Methodist University for Major One, hosted by Optic Texas.
RJ? Holy fuck, we can't catch. RJ, what the fuck is this?
For Major One, hosted by Optic Texas. We are live from Southern Methodist University for Major One.
RJ,
By Optic Texas.
absolute fumbles
In
on
that
RJ,
elimination
bro.
bracket, though, FaZe plays the Breach. That is a very tough draw for Boston.
Oh, what's in the box there?
Yeah, Chris, I'm ready to get the first fight of the day started. And we got all these amazing fans in the venue and everyone at home. You guys ready to kick the day off? Holy shit, that's what I love to hear.
FaZe is a good team. Will they bring that today? Well, we saw this FaZe, though, in December. We just thought that they got past. No, 100%. Yeah. You know what I mean? Agreed.
Fuck you, Gaza. That's always funny fucking
Plenty of
times,
time to
bro.
right those wrongs. We're in for a good one here, folks. Starting off on Den. Our first hard point, elimination matchup.
So much better than those guys, but it's not close either.
Yeah.
Let's go, baby. Come on.
Let's go.
Yeah,
Stacking up for the Des. It is just food for fodder for old. Come on. They are walking all over Boston.
Let's go. Come on. Seconds before overtime. That's it. Oh,
FaZe Vegas have run the show here in the respawn.
Oh my God! It's just fucking go. It's Friday. I
I mean, I definitely think that post-game interview questions are difficult. I think Blaze does a good job of getting sound bites sometimes. You know? I always advocate for myself. I think if I was a post-game interviewer, I think I could get people to, you know, cut promos, but...
Obviously, I appreciate you guys as always. Yesterday was not what we are or who we are as a team.
Gonna miss Blaze at Birmingham, bro.
To go make it far and win this tournament, and we're gonna do it for you guys.
You heard them. They're confident, and they're all in. They're doing for FaZe. That does it for me. It drives on the stage.
They just do that to fucking make themselves scares. If Vaughn just killed one of them and starts stalling some time, like, yeah.
I should have told him to join the way too. That would have been perfect.
Wait, we can't even enjoy the win.
I don't know. Dom, I don't know.
I'm bitching about one of our plays, bro.
Nice. Wow.
It's you, Vaughn.
Oh, no.
What are you fucking doing?
I think our call.
I mean, everyone I feel like did actually like a good job. I mean, everyone like played better, like played how we were supposed to play the first day.
We kind of were able to find our footing and just get the guns going a little bit more. And the more we kind of like progressed through each map, like we were able to just like keep kind of finding that flow to like start this losers run. So we felt confident. We played pretty well, and I was proud of the team to bounce back and, you know, start the losers run that way.
So now we gotta find a way to get into a search
Activision doesn't. I think EFG handles all the talent hiring now, so I think that's on ESL Face It. My guess is like they're gonna hire someone UK local. You know what I'm saying? I think Gentlemates will probably be responsible. The hosting team is normally for team host events responsible usually for selecting the talent. That was always a big thing when I was at EFG about we were working with the team hosted events of like, yo, you want a local feel, like we'll give you recommendations, but oftentimes they came in with somebody that they wanted. I think it is a little bit risky if you pick someone that's a local radio host or someone that doesn't really know the scene. You get a little. We've had some stage hosts that haven't done a great job, but I'm sure Gentlemates will get somebody good. What do you think Doug should do differently to get back in the league? I think it's going to be extremely difficult for the role that Doug currently plays for him to find a league spot. So, yeah, but the problem one is then he's also got to speak English, so it's like you got to know you got to be able to be dual. You got to find someone that can, you know, be dual lingual and like, you know, be able to handle both jobs well. And it was a bit awkward, you know.
Confident I could be K-Son in a 1v1. I mean, bro, is this guy...
Why is this in the doc? Why are we putting this in the doc?
He's not ever stream anymore. I don't see him play video games. I don't know what he's...
Well, he's been playing GTA now.
He's doing every day. I don't know if he's just sitting there opening up collector's cards, getting a new Lamborghini Urus. I think if I grind and play and practice, I think it's going to be easy work to take out K-Son in a 1v1.
You're fucking so fucking shit, though. Like, oh my god. I don't give a fuck.
No, it's his weekend, I think.
I don't give a fuck, bro.
I've also seen him play some wagers with some professional players, and let's just say it hasn't gone particularly well.
We don't even have hosts now because you're so fucking dog shit.
You've been waiting over there. Jordan, you gotta kill him tomorrow. You've been waiting.
Look at him. Look at him.
No, this is not. I mean, I'm not trying to like. The problem with Doug is that he's trying to play a gap fill role and it just doesn't exist. The way that he's playing it doesn't really. He can make it work in challengers. I just think unless he can drop fucking bombs at the pro level, like it's just not gonna work. That's my thing, is like I just keep it a buck. Like I don't really know what he's doing. Like I don't think that if he's trying to get back in the league, it's I don't know what we're doing here, bro.
He's gonna shit on MC tomorrow. You're so mad tomorrow. Pains me to say it, but yeah, that's my boy.
Jordan been waiting for this then. You MC this, MC that. It's gonna be a boozer this now, a boozer that.
MC this, MC that.
Can you take this real quick?
I love you, bro.
Don't take this real quick.
Yeah, were you chanting?
No,
Were you chanting his comedy?
Okay. There's no way you could.
I want you guys to appreciate Celium's signature on it, by the way.
Look how he signed
I'll sign over. Why is it so small?
That's what I'm saying.
That's what we're saying.
Bro, that's something he would do. I'm not.
Like, are we fucking serious?
Got all this, you could have just done all up here, bro. That's funny. Guy's an idiot.
Dude, how do you handle those fuck you draws and shit?
Honestly, it gets me going. It gets me going.
It gets me going.
Fire you up or what?
It's just nice. It's nice to hear.
Nice hearing
Doug rant and going. I don't really care, bro. I'll tell this to Doug to his face, bro. Doug's just gotta. I'm happy to have the convo of Doug of what we're doing here, bro, because I think he has value, especially in a mentor, coach, front office role. In a player role, it's just tough to see him and how he's going to get back in the league, bro. It's just the chances there are just low.
Shove a little bit.
But I'm happy to have that convo with him face to face.
Hey, you guys take care.
Hey, it was nice meeting you guys.
Good night, man. Appreciate you.
He said he don't want to get back in the league. Then what are we doing here? I'm confused.
Man, when it comes to the CDL season and what it means for Simp, I mean, I just think it's a big season for him just to keep proving how good he is, like, as he goes through his career. You know, he's been around now a long time, which kind of sounds crazy.
The showdown we haven't seen in a long time. Celia versus Simp, both of them in the top 10 and arguably the greatest players to grace controllers.
He's been with that trio for so long, and I think he really wants to show the world that he can also win without the trio. I think every member of the trio kind of wants to do that.
We're blessed with this first match of the day. It's gonna be a special one.
Yeah, it definitely feels weird. Obviously, I don't think we've even played them yet, so on stage, seeing MC across stage definitely gonna be a little bit weird, but you're gonna go home if you lose, so we're gonna be.
Yeah, man. If he's just doing it because he has fun, like sure, like it's an open tournament. If you want to play. But like the last time I had a call with him, it was like he was still trying to find a way back in the league. That was like a few months ago, and I just don't see it, you know.
Ready and good luck.
Let's fucking go, man. Come on,
guys.
Can they come out, swing hard?
But now for the first time ever, going up against each other.
Chris likes MC. No, he just finds MC funny.
Is not missing.
He definitely likes MC, bro. Like what? Like MC just one of a kind, dude. Like. MC's just a one-of-a-kind individual, bro. One-of-a-kind individual.
A flawless hole for the Falcons.
What an opener for Riyadh.
Attention to him, and now he's setting up dirty pinches. The pimp is now coming alive.
Watch out, watch out.
Please.
Yo, bring this shit back. Let's go. FaZe feeling like they have to go, have to re-clear this. Draws him for the opener. Big quick from Sid.
Holy
Oh, and Exit with the key 1v1. Down to Abuza for the 1v2. Which at the angle has Self for free.
What is this fucking song, by the way? What in the?
Gets the
Yeah, wait, hold on. I was gonna bring that up.
Have to go, have to re-clear this. Draws him for the opener. Big quick from Sid.
Did he knock the camera over by accident? Yeah, what happened to 04's camera? Why is it like? Let's go, Ice Milk. Fucking congrats, bro. Let's go. Let's go. Yeah, what happened to his fucking camera, bro? Yeah, I'm like, he must have. I see it. It like he must have moved it by accident. Nah, they set it up. They during when they set up and they start plugging in shit, then they work with broadcast to like get the angle correct. I was like, I don't. Maybe he bumped it. Like maybe he bumped it during the map. Like adjust his monitor or something.
Pistols out for both players. An exit gets from Simp instead. Does he win it by himself? Sure feels that way. Down the 1v1 with Extend. And Abuza hits. And taking it off when he connects with Air's most. And FaZe will send Riyadh packing.
Does Cowboy make the video? I don't know.
Honestly, It was a pretty big hurdle, in my opinion, to play them because we obviously win game 5. I was hoping we'd end with a 3-0, 3-1, and it was just kind of the first thing to kind of get you going. It was a gritty game. We started off the map 1 down 100 points. I'm like low-key looking at the scoreboard like, yo boys, we need to get this P3 because we have 4 points, they have 100. Like, and that's the first match of the day. Like, and you have another match. But they were a pretty big hurdle, but I knew to win this tournament, we were going to have harder matches.
You should go tower. Like, snipe right, go tower, and snipe top window. And I can just jump the bomb.
As soon as they
That's what they did.
you guys want to face you guys are making grand finals. Who you guys want to face?
Jason loves his tracksuits, bro.
Thieves? Yeah.
Oh, are you saying the finals?
Yeah. Because you guys are making grand finals. You want to play them? I like it.
Make what for Major One? Make one of these documentaries? I don't know.
Yeah, I mean, I've been a FaZe fan for a bit, and pretty much in every picture, I'll just throw a FaZe up. And for my wedding, I got my wife, her brother, and his girlfriend to FaZe up. It's something meaningful to me, and watching FaZe gives me a lot of energy, so I always throw it up, man. I love watching Draza. SND8s is so fun at night, just hearing the comms. Take your time. 04 as well. I really appreciate them streaming at night because it kind of like puts me to sleep, and it's a good way to end my day.
What up, baby? Hey, what's up, boy?
At the end of the day, right now, it's just about winning. So if we can just get through these series, we got it done. We got it done yesterday, came in today in a really weird series where I feel like we were scamming a lot. They scam map 1, but at the end of the day, we got it done. So now that I feel like we got this one in the bag, like this series against Falcons, I really feel confident that we're gonna win this whole thing. I really do.
J-Lo mates in control, Sib lining them up, and just like the online qualifier, the result is the same. It's a 3-0.
Parrots get it done.
Yeah, so heading into this match,
a couple years ago, too.
This is a little bit of a little grudge match, obviously.
Miles, you have LA Thieves taking on some rivals here. They've got some bad blood between these two teams, and
there's a Tiny Terror versus a Tiny Terror.
Oh yeah, Simbers up easy first time on land. Oh shit, wait, this is actually a grudge match right here.
And honestly, I definitely was trying to get back from the online match because
I was gonna give Thieves credit, bro. Their merch is like that fucking Thieves like fucking soft jacket is so nice. Like Thieves is such good merch, man.
I definitely was trying to get back from the online match because I felt like at the beginning of the stage we were not nearly even close to like what we could have been.
What the hell was that game?
Us not playing at our best against them, like I want to be able to get that back. So
It's about that time.
it's time for the Twin Terrors to show out.
Coming to the stage first, FaZe Vegas.
Slow down on the brakes. Other than that, run at these kids. Pick up.
3-for-1, last man standing is going to be Draza. 235, 226. Draza shot. Wow! Takes it from this position, and he finds his Tiny Terror duo in
FaZe trying to set the tone after that dramatic win on map 1.
Come on, let's go, baby. Get out my way. What is this guy trying to cook up, bro? I don't know.
You don't like the Thieves merch? Bro, they put out so many different pieces. I feel like Thieves does a really good job of basics and also some like more higher end stuff. Like I'm a big fan. Like I have a couple of the more higher end Thief stuff, like the fleece, like the fleece stuff, the more jacket based stuff, and like it's really good quality. Like their quality, their stuff's good. Like yeah, it's not gonna be mega cheap, but like I feel like Thieves' merch is some of the best in the esports biz. Like I don't know if I agree with that.
FaZe are going to get some revenge, find themselves a 3-0, eliminating the Thieves and moving on.
We're wearing that fucking red, boy. Come the fuck.
And Draza letting them know about it. You boo this guy walking up to the main stage, it fuels him.
Simply to what?
He's on stage with Blaze for a final reaction.
Trio's dead.
Ladies and
The trio's dead is crazy. Stein's merch drop soon.
It's a big growing point for him too as a player. I think
We're working through. I'll tell you on the Steins thing. One thing that Tom and I are working through with Zach is we are trying to plan out the next essentially 6 months of merch right now. Lock in days and then kind of figure out what the pieces are going to be. What we want to do is have a more comprehensive strategy where we have some always on basics that you guys can get at any time. And then also we're going to do some seasonal like one-off drops. So we're working through that. I think one option we may go through is changing kind of how and where the stuff is sold on the internet, just to give us a bit more control of the logistics, customer service flow, order tracking, fulfillment, like just kind of help with making sure the success rate, which is already pretty good. I feel like our ticket rate was pretty low. Like try to improve on that. So more coming. I think I'll probably have an update for you guys in like 3 or 4 weeks. But again, we're trying to do some basics that'll probably be live at some point, probably at the more beginning of the spring, and then we're gonna do some seasonal drops around a couple of these events.
Just being around different players and also like younger players like 04 now, it's cool to see his experience kind of go to.
His pitch check is solid. Definitely needs some work, but good start.
We're a
good
team
start
with
for
two
sure.
people who actually won rings, like who know how to win. Every day learning from them and just soaking everything in. And
G2 is roaring. G2 into the top 4, and Sunday, this team has showed up this weekend.
I just know like when it's getting to that crunch time when we get into like winter finals and finals, I know they're gonna like have that leadership that we were kind of missing with the old team. And
he was on Claude at 2 a.m. making his deck, really.
It's Championship Sunday live from Dallas, Texas. Welcome.
I'll have to go to the end of his stream and see like where I saw the beginning of his stream when he was fucking with his mic. I didn't see where it got to at 2 a.m.
Into the first major of the 2026 Black Ops 7 season.
It's not about money. It's just like winning a trophy and like you actually did it. Like you actually win, and that's the only thing matter to me, to be honest.
So the first one I feel like is always the most like cherishable, unless you win champs. But yeah, I think it's just mainly the trophy. I don't really care about the money or anything else.
Money is good, but the trophy.
Money is good.
Now this is a rematch, right, Ali? So
The boots from
talk
Belgium.
me through what has happened historically and why has FaZe been on the losing side of this fight?
In particular with G2, I mean, I was kind of just ready to get my get back. I mean, this guy beat us. He was starting to count on his fingers, saying he runs us. I was like, bro, I mean, someone's got to stop this guy.
It doesn't really make sense because you look at this FaZe roster and you look at the numbers 04 and Draza have been putting up, but all of that seems to just be gone when they go up against G2. All of that slaying power.
Wait, hold on. This guy Kason is not a real person.
All of that.
What? Bro. This guy Kason, is this guy Kason sitting there looking like he's ready to go out and play and he's got fucking wired fucking earbuds in, bro? I love Kason, bro, man. I love Kason. I can't believe started my day, babe, by making me angry about NBA. Bro, Carter, I'm sorry I messaged you that because that fucking nah. Carter, that Laurie Markkinen fucking thing yesterday was so funny, bro. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry, bro. But like, bro, the fact that the NBA is sending doctors to go review his MRI is fucking comedy to me. Bro. Now I'll say this though, Carter. I think like it clearly in the last year or so it's gotten too crazy. Like teams are taking it too far. You know what I'm saying? They're like actually actively just trying to throw games now. The Jazz strategy it makes sense to me because the Jazz have a tough time recruiting free agents, and they obviously see that the best way to do it is for them to stack picks and just draft, build a team that way. But it's like they're going out of their way to like throw games this year, and I think the NBA is putting their foot down because they're like, fuck this. Like, if we let this shit slide, like, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, I agree, Carter. I mean, I think the NBA could do a better job to prevent tanking. How many Jazz games I watched this year? Literally 0. I literally do not give a fuck about the Jazz. I literally don't care. So what do I care? I just find it funny. I just find the whole situation funny. Fuck you, BENJ. All right, Limpy Simpy Gimp. Saying fuck you, BENJ. Okay. You're taking over a Beezy's gimmick now. A Beezy used to come my chat and say fuck you, BENJ. Now you're taking over his gimmick. Now you're taking over his gimmick, Chris. Now you're taking over his gimmick. Well, yeah, Eli, I think clearly, listen, I think clearly, you know, they want to implement some new rules to prevent tanking. I think they've had some good ideas. I saw Mark Cuban had a couple of good ideas on Twitter. Like, you know, we'll see what they end up doing, but I definitely think it's a problem they got to address, you know? Like, how do we come up with something where, like, I really like the idea of incentivizing people to try at the end of the year to try and get the #1 pick, like the reverse standings idea. But that one might be just like too out there. Of like, there's a trigger and then like it's like either it's a play-in or some kind of thing in the last few weeks where they have like you acquire points by winning, so you can't lose your way to get a #1 pick.
Seems
I don't know. We'll see what the NBA decides to do.
G2.
The NBA's also got to, you know, figure out what they're doing about this fucking Clippers situation too. That's the other big shoe that's got to drop.
All of that slaying power, all of that pressure just seems to be gone.
We were like a way different team. Like it was night and day for sure.
Oh man, that's our fucking tournament.
Yeah. Last time I played crap on a Sunday, I fucking.
Listen, chat, if you want to hear some great basketball conversations, you should check the Chase Down podcast. It's the official podcast of the Cleveland Cavaliers. Make sure you go check it out. My boy Carter, co-host, great pod, absolutely.
On the tournament, so. Come on!
Let's go, man. We go in a black card, map number 1.
All right, make sure the check's in the mail, Carter. Make sure the check's in the mail. There's a new Pablo Torre episode coming out. W. I'll have to watch that later.
Wonderful job of playing his line, and he gets the kill on Simp. It is the
Carter still works there.
Swarm in 04 gun down. It's off the map, and Wamamba's getting
It's a new investigation.
those kills. G2, the win condition is theirs, as is map 1.
I'm gonna lose full if it's a Jalen Brunson thing, by the way. If he's going after Brunson, next, I might be fucked, bro.
Oh my goodness.
He's gonna have to make a few key adjustments. No eyes whatsoever. He's gonna check.
Fair, Carter, fair.
Inside of your spawn, and out for G2, it's the panic button. You're getting outmatched, gunned down.
Wait, Carter, are you going to Birmingham?
Let's go, Prince. Where's the MVP, man? Come on, man. We're going the distance. One more. It's Skies, the last man.
Carter, you going to the UK? No, it's so funny. Now you got a conflict that's tough, man.
And you
All
can
good.
only laugh. The 4th Game 5 loss in a row for G2.
Shit talking.
Done. A perfect Game 5.
Bro, the best change that was done in the last 12 months in the CDL is finally having the stations face each other. Because holy fuck, the content has been so much better, bro. Like, like the old stage layout was fine, but like actually, like, you know, having these guys feel incentivized to like get up and talk shit is like, I love that, bro. I love that.
And you can only laugh. The 4th Game 5 loss in a row for G2 Minnesota.
I think it was a combo optic and EFG thing. I think it was a combo. I think it was a combo Corey and ESL FaZe. I think they had combos and they were like, let's do it.
And welcome to.
I think it was a combo
Sunday.
from my understanding.
What's up, bro? Zach, good fucking plays, bro. Boozer, come here, give me some, baby. Good fucking plays. No one really like super warmed up.
Have that time to reset yourself. Like you go into game 5 for the tournament on the line, you just 6-0'd them. So you're way up here. And sometimes I like to be up here and I feel like I play really good up here, but it's always good to be able to know you're playing a top 2 team, no matter what the next match, and having that hour to sit there and, hey, what maps are we gonna play? And let's relax. Let's watch a few matches real quick and just relax for an hour, knowing that, you know, you got a little bit of time until you need to be back at your best.
Package is what, starting ringside?
Yeah,
we're starting ringside. All right. Good luck, guys.
Thank you, guys.
We always talk about how difficult it is to bounce back after a loss in the winner's bracket.
I can't tell if Genemates are like got shit on or if I think they're just godlike and just absolutely dumped on them. Like, I don't know. I hope FaZe comes out different right now.
And as long as they have search and destroy, figure it out, 4-0 in the last maps, as long as you have a game mode that you can secure for sure in a series, you're in an okay spot.
That match was definitely more personal, like for me, because some people are saying like he should have got picked up over me, even though, you know, that's my man. So like you gotta kind of create that whole persona type. So I was definitely trying to show people like why I was picked up.
Bro, it's so funny about the cage match. That was like literally the first game I watched, and I was sitting there and like you clearly hearing Ernie and Clay at that fucking combo was so funny, bro.
The matchup that we're getting blessed to see very early into the season. I'm expecting this.
Listen, Chad, I think we're gonna get in the next year or so, probably a few more studio lands sprinkled in. And I'm curious, like, you're gonna see more of that type of content. You know what I'm saying? There's gonna be some pretty clear yaps going on. You know what I'm saying? Why are there more events in NYL like that? Ask my homie in the union says it's because teams don't want to pay. The problem with the New York market is venue availability is very tricky because you need a venue for a week. The venue rental costs are very expensive. And you know, most of the houses, most of the buildings in New York are, you know, got union labor, and union labor is good. Like, those hands are good and they're efficient and they help with build and they do a good job. The problem is that, you know, they come with requirements, either shadow positions, extra cost, overtime triggers, and it drives up additional costs. So that's why it's just tough. If you could do an esport event and get in and get out, you know, and in, show out, and do it in 2 days, 3 days, I think you can make it work. The problem is when you have to do a 7-day show where you have 3 show days and, like, you know, a couple of build days, it's just tough. It becomes prohibitively expensive to operate in that market. So some of the most expensive buildings as far as rental cost in the US like exists in New York. People are like, we're gonna go to Javits or MSG, and I'm like, man, the rental cost on those buildings is
to be a duel throughout the
it's before you get to labor and rigging
FaZe
and
Vegas taking on the Paris
trucking and
let's get it on.
Let's go, baby. Fucking go. Come on.
Yep. Really clean start for FaZe. If you are FaZe, you can just bully your way right through the front. That's exactly what they're trying to do. Neptune shut down on the mid cross. Ghost trying to work his way back over for 3-3, but that's not going to work out. So Envoy has to step up. Oh, almost able to. Trying to win the game right here. They're going to.
Now there was one. Was there supposed to be a New York event in MW2? Oof. Yes, but it wasn't going to be in New York. It wasn't going to be in New York. I don't know if I should say where it was going to be. It would be a little bit okay, I'll say this. It was going to be early in the season, and it was going to be in Atlantic City. And when I heard, I was like, Atlantic City is fine. Atlantic City in February is not fine. I was like, if we're going to AC in June, like, fine. Like, people will be down for AC in June. But I was like, AC in like February, like, I don't know about that one, Chief. I don't know about that one, Chief. I'm like, I don't think I want to go to AC in February, bro. I'm not sure. I don't remember what the venue was. And it didn't get that far in planning. They didn't really get that far in with it, chat. It was like very early. It was just an idea. But like, they got told pretty early on, like, it's maybe not going to be the best place to do it. AC is great in the late spring, summer, early fall. It's nice. There's a beach. There's some good food places. Venues are actually not too bad. Casinos, like, people would have a decent time getting there. Flying in is a little interesting, but like, okay. Like, but going there in the winter would have been fucking miserable. No matter how cheap the building is.
It's fucking Sunday, baby. Come on.
finds the first, has a little bit of space, throwing shoulders, has Envoy in front of him now off the regen. Can he find him in the corner? No, he hides in the bush. Oh, and Paris put together a definitive response.
Chicago's got the same problem, guys. Chicago's got the same problem as New York, guys. It is a city where there are a lot of events, very difficult to get a building for 7 days. Rental costs are very high. Union costs and union labor is also, you know, kind of factors in. It's just tough. It's just, if you have the money to do it, like, you know, Carter can maybe a little bit of test, like, and I've talked about this with Hector. We talked about on stream. Like, it sucks we never got to pull off the Huntsman event because it would have been great. But, you know, as Hector and I discussed, that event was also not cheap to run. It was going to be a lot of money, but it, you know, that's just the problem with Chicago. That's it's not. I saw someone arguing with me. Yeah, there's only one chance. We got really lucky. Huntsman, the year one got really lucky that they had the ability to get Wind Trust for like a week, because Wind Trust is pretty much used year round. It's used for WNBA. It's used for college basketball. And there's a bunch of events that run in the spring, summer. So being able to get in there for like a week was actually a fucking surprise. It's in a great spot, right? It's across the street from the Cornick Place, like over on the you know, really nice side of the city, like close to the lake. But yeah, it's just like, the other factor that you guys don't necessarily see a lot with events is, depending on the market, the city or the state will provide resources, right? Either reduce rental costs, marketing expenses, other additional support of an economic or other nature. And it makes those destinations really affordable. So I'll give you an example. North Carolina had an incentive for a couple of years about really trying to draw esports to the state. So that's why you saw for a while Raleigh and Charlotte have quite a few esports events, because the city and the states were really trying to drive that engagement. I think part of the reason why Toronto decided to go with Kitchener is I think Kitchener definitely chipped in a bit on that. So again, anything that helps kind of right size the economics of these events, because they are generally in the category of a mill or a couple, like anything really helps. And that's why we don't go to more, every esport doesn't go to more expensive markets unless they got like hella coin.
Over towards the side door for Ghosty. Finds one more on top of them. Low help. Draza pulling.
You know what I'm saying? Like, give you an example. Like, there's a reason that ESO went to Katowice for a couple of years.
Finding a couple. Keeping the hard point of the time.
Yeah, what Carter said's correct.
But it's not going to be enough. A tight affair. Back and forth. And then Paris say, hold on a second. This is our map, our mode.
This is what we're made for, baby.
I've had clients talk about Connecticut events. The Norwalk would be interesting. It's just very difficult to get into Norwalk. Like, it's just not a, traveling to Norwalk for like people flying in is like a little bit trickier. Nassau Coliseum is kind of a weird, is gotten better. They renoed it, but also another one where it's like, what are you gonna tell people to do? Flying to Islip? Like, you have to fly into JFK or LaGuardia and then like kind of go out to the island. Like, I don't.
The grit. Sure. But yeah, nothing too crazy on this map again.
I don't know. I haven't booked my flight yet, Nitzy.
Numbers advantage to FaZe. Sim able to give you one, but Ghosty cannot do on the other side.
UBS is nice, but UBS is in a weird spot.
He's on 8 in a row with an Hellstorm.
UBS is in a weird spot, chat.
Simp is single-handedly dominating and taking over in this game 5. He has 2 bomb plants.
UBS in a great spot for people who live in the burbs.
He's on 8 in a row with a Hellstorm in the back pocket and has found back-to-back rounds with 3 kills in it.
And now it's just down to 1. Neptune versus the world. First shots are good. Cleanly
I can't believe Chris didn't get the 2 kills in the 5-2 rounds.
Decent shots for the first. Able to find the kill. Now to the 1v1. He may get an opportunity. They're going to meet over to the middle of the map.
Nashville, yeah. I can see it in Nashville. I live in SMU. It was like the perfect size for like the vibe of this event because it's very steep. And the ceiling is not super high, so like on camera it looked pretty good. I think the only thing with this building that I would say are cons were trying to say how to say this politely. I think Allen's got more luxury facility and more of a upper level concourse that's built out. So you could have Optic could probably generate more revenue at an Allen because you can sell more luxury boxes. They weren't really able to do that at this event. So I will say the area around SMU was pretty nice, you know. The best venue we've ever been to in the CDL era. Best venue. I didn't go to opening weekend. Theater for subliners, it sounded the best, but that venue was just in a fucking shitty spot. CDL era. I don't know. This one might be controversial, but I really enjoyed the Toronto events, bro. I know that building is a bit weird, but it like kind of layout wise, like when full was like pretty fun for events. It's like it doesn't have the ceiling's very high, so like noise wise, like you didn't get the same feel as like King's Theater with noise. But I don't know. I just loved like the location of that venue. You stepped down, you were just in the mix. Well, Riley, listen. Fun story about that event because that was the last event I worked on. Theater venues are tough, and there was a call at one point. It was like me and two people that don't work at ESL FaZe anymore. Carter might have been in this call too at one point, probably. And we're just absolutely jigsaw puzzle trying to figure out how to fit the PPAs backstage. Because that is like a venue that was built in the early 1900s, been renovated a few times. There's just, it's just a classic theater back of house. Like there just isn't big rooms. They're just small, mazy rooms. And you're trying to fit all this shit in. And like, it's not easy. It's not easy, you know?
McLeod.
That's right, we're good.
Where to find one? Can he get away? Oh, a little bit of trouble for Envoy, but Neptune finds another. It's just down to Nep once again.
I mean, that is fair, Carter.
Just to the 1v1.
Nah, it might have been on the tail end of my Carter. I'm pretty sure it was on the tail end of my BENJ CDL weekly calls. I don't know if you remember those, but we had a BENJ CDL internal project management call that I ran on like Wednesdays or Thursdays. I don't know if you remember those. Those were great calls. Those are my BENJ internals. Okay, we got our sync with the client coming up later tomorrow. We got to check through a bunch of things where we are with this and that and this and that. And then we always use the back like 15 on some like other shit.
I think it's Sid timing gets information. Now you can alert yourself there's going to be a play over towards tunnel.
Chris is stressing, bro.
The rewrap. FaZe are all focused from the front. Long range shots are good for Sid. One more at range. Down just the one. And it's going to work out. Paris back to the
I didn't see your message. I'm sorry, Zach. What'd you say? I'm having a rough day with anxiety. Words of encouragement. Hey, Zach, listen. Listen, man. Every day. Listen. We all deal with stress. We all deal with anxiety. Every day is a different challenge. But the thing is, every day is fresh. Everything day starts anew. You start from zero. And we build from there. And we kick it on. We build to 100%. We get up the next day and we do the same thing. You're having a bad day, it's all good. Tomorrow's going to be a better day. The day after that will be tomorrow will be a better day. Absolutely. That was okay. I think I could have done better. I think I could have done better.
people don't know this yet, and I don't know this yet. No one does. But like, this could be the way you respond to a match like this. In my opinion,
no problem,
is the make or break of a season. And what I mean by that is like, if we, you let the 1v3 and the 1v2 by Neptune, be what makes you feel like, you choked or you threw or any negative emotion that comes with it, I feel like that's like a big point in the season for any team. And as a coach and like the leader of the team and stuff, like, it is quite literally my job to make sure that that's not how we take it.
Your head up, bro. Okay? Play good.
A 1v3 and a 1v2 and a 2-5 comeback is probably one of the worst ways to lose ever. There's no acting like there's not. I'm not going to put up a front here acting like, oh, it's like, not that big of a deal. It sucks. But I do think how we lost in how we're going to respond to that loss is super important. And I think in any competition, what you suffer and some suffering that you go through in the sense of competition and losing tough matches like that and having those emotions kind of, come up and come out and just, you feel that, like, I feel like you have to embrace it. And I feel like if you embrace that feeling and you're honest about that feeling and like you fucked up, like, you made those mistakes and like, it doesn't feel good, I think your response to that is almost more important. And you might not feel like it in the moment, and I don't even know if you'll feel like right now, but I think the only thing you can do in those situations, and I guess myself as a leader, is like, you have to use that as feedback. How can you get better from that? And then the little things that we can get better from, and how you can let that feel like this is a part of the journey. And like, the reason why victory and winning championships feels so good is because of some of the worst moments in your career feel so bad, right?
Which is a point that the Optic guys made a bit in the process from last season. And like, it just makes it so much sweeter when you have adversity in the way and then you win the big thing. And it's like, I overcame all of these obstacles and barriers. If it was an easy ass fucking season and we cruised, great, we won. But like, is that story going to feel as good 25 years from now? No. The best story will be that season where we had challenges and we overcame it and we were the best team at the end of it.
It's like where like that joy and that whole thing kind of happened. So like, I feel like it's just a part of the process, and you just take that match of how it was together as a team, and you do your absolute best in practice and preparation to never let it happen again, and play your best and just go from there. So like, I feel like the way we responded to that match is exactly what we needed to do. We kind of went to a team dinner after and we talked about everything, and we suffered together. It sucked, no one was in a good mood, especially not me. But at the end of the day, like, all you can do is look at the positive side of things and take a lot of the positive things away from the weekend, and also know that that match did happen and we did make mistakes. And I feel like the way we responded to it and will respond to it in the future is like a big part of the season. So I'm excited to see how we keep going from there. But I don't know. I think that's like that's how we should approach it. I mean, I guess that's the fucking answer at the same time. But yeah, so I feel like, yeah, it's more, we should shift this to like honesty. Like, that should happen. But I feel like if that should happen, then that's how you want it. There's two ways you can view it. And I know people are going to start their own narratives and stuff, but I truly think like that could be the best thing that's ever happened to us if you let it be. And like, embracing that suffering is why competing is awesome, because if you embrace that suffering and you embrace the part of the journey of your fuck ups and your failures, that is what makes winning possible, because you have to go through shit like that sometimes to come out on the other side of things. So
good answer out of Chris. Good doc. That was one of the better videos that FaZe have done, like Atlanta FaZe, Vegas FaZe have done. Like, that was one of their better doc stories they've ever done. So it was a W video. Shout out to them. But Halo dead, COD better take the opportunity to poach. There's already way more overlap than you think there is a Halo. I don't know how much is left in that orange squeeze. Time to call up a Luka to replace who? Is it Luca and SMG? No, he's more of a flex. I don't think he, if you're trying to swap it out 4, I don't think that's not really, I don't know if I would agree with that move. LA Thieves podcast. I was gonna watch Don and I was gonna watch his Doug and Don episode, to be honest. I wanted to see what the deal with it was. We've already watched some LA Thieves podcast clips. I don't really want to.
The Doug and Don show is presented by Prize Picks.
You know what I'm saying?
If you want to get in on the action for Major 2, you can use code Breaking Point to get
Skip the fucking intro.
Alongside my boy Donnie, we got a lot of really cool topics that we want to talk about on today's show. We want to start off with the probably biggest topic, Don. I think you have a lot to say.
Why is this audio so compressed?
About this topic in particular. Number 1, Boston.
The Mook. I watched the Mook stream yesterday. Did he make actual changes to the deck? I mean, he like went through it. Did he like? Does he have his VODs on? I don't think he has. I don't know if Mook's got his VODs on.
Huge, man. Thank you for the 5. This all goes back to the.
Oh, he does. Like he kind of like he went through it. Nah, he didn't. Oh, the deck was fine. Like, this is a bit of an interesting slide that I liked. Like he's still a work in progress on his deck. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's still like a work in progress. There's not much to see in their deck. You know what I'm saying? Like, I think he's got to distill. Like, there was just like slides. Their slides just had like way too much text. Let me find one. Like this one, I told him was like, you know. We gotta distill this down to bullet points, bro. You throw too many words at people. Like, less words, more photos. You know.
Did they make the right signing? Don, Boston Breach decided to replace Cammy on their roster with none other than yours own, the golden child himself from Bush Gaming, Spart. So yeah. Boston is now Spart, Snoopy, Nasty, and Purge. I want to know your thoughts on this, Don. How are you feeling about it?
It was quite emotional yesterday, I'm not gonna lie, because man, I just felt so, I don't know, you just get a bond with these guys, you know, like talking to them almost every day. You talk to your teammates a lot, bro. And I just feel like
yeah, I don't know how they recorded this, but their audio, I don't know if the person recording this had their audio bitrate down so low, but it sounds like they're like, I don't know, it just sounds off.
Really
sounds very compressed.
Chris, so it was like, I was sad in a selfish way for a second, you know, like, damn. This guy
Marathon,
was
maybe.
On our team and we just lost him, but obviously I'm really happy for him. This is probably in the top 2 teams he could have joined. I mean, that are like talking about making changes right now. Toronto and Boston, they're probably the best 2 options for him. For some reason, I just don't think we'll talk about Toronto later, but I feel like they should have looked at him as well. I don't think they did at all. Maybe they did, who knows? Maybe they just kept it under wraps, but Chris is great, man. Like, I kept saying
I don't know how much I care about Don glazing fucking
finals and some like overthinking it. You got your don't fucking start looking at the matches and use that. Because a lot of people, okay.
I want to see what Doug says, to be honest.
That your shot,
there's a few things I wanted to ask you about with Spart specifically, because I think you know the best when it comes to Spart. Because I feel the same exact way as you. I think Spart has always been an amazing player. I've heard great things about him since day one. I've competed against him on LAN multiple times throughout multiple years. I've developed a very healthy friendship, relationship, a competitorship with Spart, I would say. You know, like, we're chill, we're cool. I've always respected the guy. And I find it fascinating to see how, you know, how successful not only Spart has been on this game and how well you guys have been doing, because he's been one of the top dogs all year.
Love that definition.
Who's the clear-cut best team in Challengers? Well, who won the cup?
Yeah.
Who was the 1 seed? Who played very well? Spart. And obviously, that's what you want to see. You want to see these guys do super well. You want to see them get picked up on these pro teams. Boston is a great spot for him. I think him and Cammy's roles are very similar roles for the team. And that's
a
the
crazy
interesting
photo.
question is he going to be the difference maker, or is he going to prove his worth enough to keep a job, to keep it going, to keep making money? Is like the number one question that I guess you ask. And from both standpoints, from like management standpoint and from player standpoint, because I've seen both sides of the standpoint, it gives me a lot of curiosity how, like, I know as a player, if I'm playing like my best self, it all just depends on how good the team is around me. And then obviously I need to do my part to win. That's like my player mentality on it. But I know for a fact as a player, you know, if you don't have the right people around you, it's going to be very hard to win. So for Spart, I think he has the right people around him. I think that these players that he's playing with are really good, and they're obviously not playing well right now, but they've been a team for a long time. So he's joining a good culture. He's joining a team of players that have played together for a long time. He probably will bring new, fresh energy to the team because he's a North American. Cammy's from Scotland.
I'm waiting for Doug to make a point. I'm waiting. I'm waiting.
People,
Where's this
different
going?
Personalities, slightly different.
Where is this going?
I guess, Don, like the thing I'm trying to ask is, for keeping your career going long for a player, someone like Spart, what do you think he needs to do in order for people to want to keep playing with him moving forward? Because it is hard. You said it. Like when you become older in Call of Duty, it's harder to keep a job in the league because there's so much stigma against you all the time. There's so much hate, negativity, and like people forcing you to want to like leave. Like, why? Like, don't we want to promote the best players regardless of age? Like, Spart's been a great player for a long time.
I hate this take because it's like, yeah, if you get older and you start not playing as well, of course people don't want to team with you because you're not as good as you used to be. Like, why? It doesn't matter how you were in fucking 2012. If you suck in fucking 2024 and there are better players out there, fucking people are going to want to team with them. Like, what? I hate this point, bro. I hate it. Okay? In professional sports, you know, there's a role for older players who, you know, can't contribute as great, but can provide backdoor lead. You know what I'm saying? Like, you see a lot in the NBA of older guys that get picked up. Older guys who get picked up and they provide valuable leadership down the stretch. The stigma of being an older player, I'm telling you that is so overgassed, bro. I'm telling you that is so overgassed. That, bro, at the end of the day, the only thing these players really care about is age is just a number, bro. Age has fucking nothing to do with it. They just want to play with the best players, okay? And I think the like issue is like age has nothing to do with why those older players don't get picked up. They don't get picked up because they're either not as good as the younger players or they have shortcomings as a teammate that people don't want to fucking deal with. Like, I don't know what to say, bro. Like, I don't know what to say. Like, I hate this take. I hate this take, bro. It sucks.
So I just wanted to get all this out off my chest and put all like these are just my inner thoughts. And I want to put this out here for the show, for you, because, you know, you just went on this tangent and it made me think a lot about this. Like, I want to see a good path for these people to continue sustaining a career because I know how hard it is to win and how great players are. I just feel like there's so many great players at this point, Don.
Yeah, I mean,
Here's my problem with these ex-pro fucking podcasts is they don't like calling anybody fucking ass, bro. They just like friendship cheese Don, I will give credit. He's usually pretty good about not friendship cheesing people. But my problem with Doug is like Doug never wants to roast anybody ever. And like when you do these one-on-one episodes, and maybe they get to it sort of in the middle of this, the thing you start to realize, and I've had this convo with some of our flank hosts, you start to realize that you can't be friends with everybody, bro. If you want to be a good pundit, you gotta be willing to call people out on their bullshit. And that's why I just don't like this take from Doug. Like,
there are a lot of great players in challengers. You know, they've been in the league. Like, there's a
yeah, Hannick, I understand what you're saying. But what I'm trying to tell you is the reason that the point that he's trying to make is like 10% of the calculus, 20% of the calculus of players getting picked up at the CDL level. I'm telling you, it has way more to do with system fit in like slaying floor and like quality of teammate than it has to do with actual fucking age.
I'm trying to think. Yuli, like, there's a whole, even Yuli, Too Real, like, my team always like roasts me for me gassing Too Real, but like, in the league on my team.
Okay,
we got top 6. We came back versus LAT, and he didn't have a scuff. So he was bad. Like he was like handy. Like he didn't claw. He wasn't great. Okay. Then I played again with him in Modern Warfare 3, and he had a scuff.
Okay, that's a bad example, Hannick, because you got to remember in the NFL there's a fucking salary cap. So teams would rather trade teams would rather move on from a 28-year-old that's on a second contract and go for a young player that's cost controlled for 3 to 4 years, 5 depending on if they're a first round pick. Okay. And also, especially now in say the NFL, when you move on from somebody coming off a rookie deal, you get a compensation pick in the 3rd round. Having roster turnover is important because if you have a franchise player and they're 29, yeah, of course they're going to fucking sign and pay the guy whatever they want. But if you're a role player or, you know, an average player, you would much rather pay somebody $2 million than a guy that you got to give a $10 million signing to bonus to for a 3-year fucking contract. That's why. It's more about roster construction from a salary standpoint.
And he's smart and he's a good teammate. Like good teammate, that is very important, bro. Like
yes.
That is so important. And now I realize I didn't ever value it like how I do now because I could take my emotion more out of it. I was
No. It has nothing to do with age. It has to do with contracts. If they could pay the 28-year-old $1 million, they'll take the fucking value. It has nothing to do with age. It has everything to do with the fact that the NFL is a hard salary cap league and they have to stay under the cap. Okay? And players on their second contract want to get a signing bonus. They want, like, you know what I'm saying? They want more financial compensation. It's nothing to do with skill level. The problem is that you have to balance paying older players on a second contract or third contract money on the flip side of, like, you know, cost controlling all your role and younger players so that they're not eating up as much of the cap so you have more room to give your star players money. Like, that is the issue.
Way more.
The cost over cap is a big thing in the NFL, but, like, you still have to navigate that shit. Like,
emotional player than I am a coach. You know what I'm saying? Because to me, I'm still naturally I'm naturally selfish. So when I'm thinking, if my team loses, I'm like, I'm not losing. You know what I'm saying? But that also is like my power because it's like it makes me just say what needs to be said and not do the most. You know what I'm saying? But my bad. I'm yapping now. Spart?
How do we keep Spart going in the league and keep him like in a good situation?
Spart just needs to be himself. Spart just needs to be himself, bro. I don't know nobody that actually has talked to Chris that doesn't like him. You know what I'm saying? Everybody likes Chris. Like, he's like a social butterfly. Like, whenever me and my team scrim, like, that's why I cried about it yesterday. Like, I for real was sad. Because I'm like, okay, in between maps, if we talk about the
I'm not
plays,
sure,
like,
Kerry.
it's me and Byron,
I'm not
and
sure.
a lot of times Chris, or we're like talking to the person who made the play. But if we're just like talking in between maps, like cracking jokes and shit, it's me and Chris. You know what I'm saying? Everybody does their like parts sometimes, but Chris is like the consistent.
Does Donnie hate dog?
He is like the #1 vibe on the team. Like Cap's one of my favorites too. I'll be probably crying if I lost Cap as well, but like he's more of like we're not talking. We're just laughing about the game. Like, he's just a nerd, bro. Like, Chris makes you just feel like,
bro, Tom, oh my fucking God. Guys, the issue with the Stallions is not, bro. Tommy wants the Stallions to be a team where they develop players that have compelling stories and they're good for content. He can go pick up Gio and Reese and them and get a good fucking team, but that's not what he's trying to do. Like, he is trying to make a team that is great for content. And it so happens to oftentimes be younger players, but a couple of the guys that have come through Stallions are not as young as you think they are. A couple of the guys that come through are actually more 22, 23 years old. They just haven't gotten their shot yet. Again, I think the age thing is a bit overplayed, bro. I think the bigger issue at the moment in CDL is just big. There's another, in the last 18 months, has been another big wave of turnover of players. There have been a bunch of rookies and young players that have come in and turned over some of the veterans back into challengers or into retirement. You're just in a transitory state of different generations of players coming through. I don't know why people can't like wrap their head around that. Like
you want to hang
there's
out
some
with
players that are pushing through it, but there's been
vibe.
another big turnover in the last like 2 years.
Like, he's just an interesting person. I don't. he should be able to fit in the team culture is what I'm saying. The team culture problem, Chris is great for team culture. I think he'll fit right in.
Doug's that airing the
He's
entire
just gotta
NRSL roster.
play
They shouldn't. The problem is they shouldn't have signed Doug in a player capacity. That was a mistake. If they had known the scene a bit better, and I'll be honest, the sub-liners management really had no idea what the fuck they were doing. I would have, if I were in the front office, I would have told them, hey, the problem with picking up Doug is that it's going to be a lot of tension between Doug and the current players on the team, and it's just going to create unnecessary stress and anxiety and drama that you don't need, because Doug is going. Yeah, GP, I know you were there. Like, it's just gonna create emotional situations that are just gonna get in the way of the team progressing. Doug in a front office role, great. Doug in a player capacity where the likelihood of him starting is gonna be fucking low is really not worth the squeeze on that juice.
Same way he's been playing. He's just got to.
And I know for a fact that he was, no offense to Doug, but he was sneaking multiple players behind the scenes on that team, trying to finesse his way into the lineup of that squad, and it caused a number of issues throughout that year. It caused a number of issues that they had to navigate that season. It was not a particularly great situation for everybody involved.
Be himself and don't obviously be adjustable. You know what I'm saying? Try to fit in, do certain things, sacrifice. But he's a great teammate, so he will if it actually helps the team, 100%. But he just needs to be himself and keep playing the way he's been playing, not let it get altered. And same goes for all the other players, bro. Like, who's an example? Lunars or Dylan Rex. Dylan Rex, I played him in Modern Warfare 3. I thought he was the best AR in challengers in Modern Warfare 3. I did. Even though I was.
I don't hate Doug. I just don't hate Doug, guys. I just feel like I don't need to play by some bullshit player fraternity thing that kind of like runs a bit of the scene, both in a like retired and current player standpoint, where a lot of these players just fucking hate to like talk shit about each other because they don't want to torch future opportunities or whatever. But like, I don't know. I just call it how I see it, bro. And like, some people don't like it, some people do. I don't really care. Like, I just call it how it is. Sometimes with Doug, I just don't agree with a lot of his takes sometimes with regards to the content that he's doing at the moment. I don't know what to tell you, bro.
But
if they want to get me on their pod to fucking argue with them, I'm fucking happy to hop on.
Always playing good every single series I play against him.
He's good. He's just in a lot of pain.
Sometimes they didn't play that good. Like,
but that's to be expected.
He played good. It was like a hard match every time. He got in the league and he was like god awful. Like, in my opinion, that's just something mental, and he got thrown. You know what I'm saying? He just was pressure. It was pressure. Because I'm playing against this guy. I'm like, this guy, Dylan Rex, should be like, he should be in the league.
Hard to kill. Really hard to kill.
Hard. Yeah, no, I'm not saying that he's not a kill whore.
Dylan's not a good fit for that team. But
in the league, he didn't get a kill. He should at least get, you know what I'm saying? Like, he should have at least.
You would think someone that could gun like that and shoot like that, it would just.
He would get kills in the league, but he didn't for some. And to me, that's just. He doesn't. It's not that he lacked the talent. It's that whatever his roots. Maybe he joined the league and started getting teed up. Maybe he joined the league and started smoking the vape. I don't know. You know what I'm saying? There's so many things that could throw you off your routine. Players.
And so like could keep playing the way he's playing. So if Spark could stay as himself, and if he could keep playing the way he's playing, then he could be a positive addition to Boston. But then also like you said, I didn't think Cammy was necessarily the only issue with Boston either.
I agree with Doug on that. I think the bigger thing is Spark may come in and do his thing, but the sub duo is too weak, and that may be the primary issue they need to resolve. I agree with Doug on that.
I just think that they were just playing really bad, and they just had to step it up. I don't think it was that much crazier than that, but this will be something that is going to be interesting to watch, because Spart was, if not the best, one of the best ARs and challengers. He was proving it. He was playing very well. And I'm also down looking at this document right here that has all the updated challenger teams. And this is our second talking point of our show, is which teams got better in challengers. So if any of you guys don't know, there has been a massive amount of challenger team changes today. I think it all
unfortunately, Sam, I agree with you.
Of Spark going to Boston Breach for Cammy, because then after that, Don, your team Bush picked up Awakening for Spart, and then Awakening was on a big name team. I think he was playing like Two Real and Arsenal.
Great sheet.
And then Fellow ended up getting dropped off his team. I think Awakening took Spart's spot on his team. I'm gonna read off some of these teams to you. You got Proloot, Awakening, Capsule, Fire, Team Bush, For Fun Esports, Yuli, Geo, Vivid, and Mac. Falcons Academy, White, Arcity's Two Real, Paul X, Fellow, Omit, Brooklyn, Brack, Cami, Asim, Real. That's the top 4 teams in challengers right now. Pretty much all ex-pros, Don. All ex-pros. Like, the only one that's not an ex-pro here is absolutely nobody. Everyone on this list is an ex-pro. It just makes me think, Don, like, 1, we definitely need more franchises. 2, challengers, obviously, it's been really fun this year. But just the way Call of Duty works and everything, I mean, with these teams and challengers, Don, in general, if you have this list in front of you too, you also have Afro, Beans, Eric Boom, and Diamond Con. They're the 7th seed. They just
Again, I would love for us to have 16 franchises, but I do think that if we can't do that, we need to explore more Pro-Am formats, more 12+ formats. I think that will get a nice balance of seeing these type of players play against pros while still creating a really solid tier 2 that's like popping.
got top 2 in the cup. They lost to you guys.
Before we can figure out how to get 16 in.
Do you know, out of all these roster changes that happened, Don, is there any teams that you feel got better? Any teams that you feel got worse? I'm going to start with your team. I mean, Awakening is a great...
We're looking at the Pro and Major 3.
For replacing Spart.
They need to have more than one, though.
Yeah. My only thing with Wake was I was just, I still haven't really talked to him that much. And it's actually crazy. I was saying, I'm like, I played against this guy like majority of my career. We have never like spoken to each other until today. That's kind of crazy. So I was just like, since like that happened, I was kind of just like, damn, I'm losing like the person I like talk to the
3
most,
right now,
like on the team, to like someone I don't know at all. You know what I'm saying? So that was how I felt, but I knew I played against Awake for years. He's gross. Like mechanically, like he's insane. Like even watching him, like his screen all day, like he was like low key. He was the most cracked on
it's
the
a new
team.
show demise.
Like in terms of like he's he's not missing.
Super will get a roster spot.
In my team, my whole team does like Cap on tournament day. His screen looks like that too. You know what I'm saying? But like Wake shit looked like he was like a rope. Like he looked insane. Like he was going like 30-9 every game. Stuff like that. We'll have the talent. We won't be lacking the talent. We just gotta, keep doing what we've been doing. Like I swear, like since we made that finals, like our floor as a team has like risen tremendous.
Falcons fans are not too happy with Falcons White not having MENA representation. I mean, yeah. I mean, I don't know what to say about that. Like, I just the bigger problem with Falcons White is not a lack of MENA representation. In my mind, the bigger problem is that they have 3 ARs. I was watching them in Scrims yesterday, and I just don't know if that team is going to be quick enough to be good. That's the kind of team that got put together for, the purposes of qualifying for the elite, but there's no chance, barring that they have some insane chem, that the team sticks together for fucking Birmingham. So I think Falcons is going to be in a weird spot where like 1 or 2 of those players is getting dropped after the fucking roster mania in the middle of this month going into Birmingham, and then they're going to have to figure it out, which is going to be interesting situation. What's good, Sick Bros?
Today was a day, for example, like we're probably at like a 7 out of 10 now. But like a day like this, we were never trying that hard before. You know what I'm saying? Like we're trying. Like these guys, like the people, like these guys, like there was a lot of days. I'll even give Cap the pass because Cap was dropping 40s in the tournament. He would get on and not try. He would get on and not try. Since the event, we don't get on and not try. So that's what gives me confidence about my team, is because like these motherfuckers are trying so hard. Like I know what it looks like when they're not trying. Like that shit happened. Like
the whole challengers point system is ass. So how would you replace it? Propose to me a better system than what they have now. And you're going to realize that it's very difficult to do. You're going to realize very quickly that replacing the pro point system is going to be very difficult to find a solution that works better, to be honest.
Before the major one, they're like, drop me off the team. I don't want to play with these guys. They're just being emo. You know what I'm saying? These guys are trying their asses off. So that's why I still have so much confidence in getting Wake. And I think some of these rosters are good. Real and Challengers, like the first day we played them, he was frying us. Now they did lose every map, but or almost not every map. That's Cap. They did lose a lot.
Bro, I'm telling you, I hear you, MJ, but there's just not a better solution. If you have a better solution to propose, I'm all ears, but there's no perfect solution for challengers, and you're going to realize that like it is just the best option. There is just, you're going to realize that other options are going to give too much power. If you want to go the other way on it and take the power out of the player's hands and put it in the org's hands, I'm telling you, it's tough, man. Tommy's doing good. He's just, you know, he's in a lot of pain, bro. He'll feel better in a couple of days.
Like, I do think there's other players on other teams that are good.
Open bracket every event. Well, then how are you seeing the open bracket with what? How's it seated?
We'll see.
Top pro points.
We'll see. A lot of them have to qualify. They sketch so hard. They sketch so hard.
I agree, Don.
They're all in the elite qualifiers.
So here, this is a strange one to me. So Fellow got dropped off his team on Omit Brooklyn with Brack, Asim, and Real for.
So Hannick, this has actually been discussed a lot, and part of the resolution and sort of the full research of a couple of years from the CDL, they realized the issue is that if they gave the CDL players more points, okay, I'm going to address your question in a minute, Sheesh. If the issue that they realized is when you started giving the pro players too many points, they would just come in, get dropped down, and the entire roster mania would go down because they would just have like double or triple the points of everybody else. Like, I think they've gotten into a good medium where if you get demoted back down to challengers, you still have enough points to get on the top team. You don't have more points than what's been accrued in a region by someone that's playing well. I think you're trying to fix a problem that's not a problem. They finally actually got to a medium. As for points resetting every stage, it's actually going to lead to more changes. You're actually going to create more instability and not less stability. You're not going to create more stability by doing that. You're actually going to create more instability because people can make more changes with less risk because everybody's got no fucking points. You're going to see more team changes and more people willing to team with players that don't have as many points, and you're not really solving the like continuity problem with challengers by doing that.
Cammy, but Fellow and Brack held the elite spot from last season together because Asim and Real weren't on the team. Right. So now they lost their elite spot. They get Cammy, and then Fellow.
What I would do, the one change I would make to pro points is I would have the pro points decay over time. Makes it a little bit complex to track, but I would, after the majors, have, starting with major one, have those points decay in value relative to points that are going on the spring and the summer parts of the season. That would, in essence, remove the head start that certain players had by getting ahead early and more value performances like in the current stage that had just occurred. It would be a bit difficult to track, and you do need to do a calculation on the organizer side in order to calculate the decay. But the decay, I think, may actually help out the head start that some players get if they get to go first stage.
It's for Awakening with Paul.
Yes, I think so. They will.
So Fellow went from like holding an elite spot to joining another team that had an elite spot to now Cammy's team has to play in the elite. And then, you know, Yuli and Gio on the number 2 seed are sticking. They have an elite spot. Your team has an elite spot. So the number 4 seed, Omit Brooklyn, will be the 1 seed in the qualifier. I don't know. There's just a lot of talent.
I think including CCL points would be great, but that also is Pandora's box because CCL is a big mix of different skill levels, and there could be a farm sesh going on there. And I would not do a 2-year pro point cycle for a number of reasons. I think that's a bad idea because what if someone becomes age eligible? Like, then they're just fucked because they're in the middle of the cycle and they've got 0 points and they can't get on a fucking top team. So no, I hate that idea.
And challengers, and I think any day anything could change. Like one day you could just not be in one of these tournaments. One day you could be winning. You know, you could be winning these cups and then, you know, you're not qualifying for elites. I've seen that happen with players too. So yeah, just a lot of changes happening in challengers. And then obviously whenever pros come back into challengers, it changes things up too. So yeah,
then they'd be just be
definitely
fucked.
A lot of different changes. I don't know who to say is going to get better, but I feel like your team is the team to beat right now, and you guys definitely didn't get worse picking up Wake. So I'm gonna say that Team Bush is still the top dogs. And then going into our third point of the show, guys, Insight saves a spot on Toronto. So Don, Kips came in. Toronto's been looking a lot better. Insight has been playing insane.
Turtle, I'm telling you, there just is not a Turtle. There is not a better system. If you go away from pro points to more of like the Oregon's spot, you're going to see a lot of snaking going on. There isn't a good fix. I haven't seen someone propose a better fix on like. I think what they want is more stability in challengers, and I haven't seen anyone propose an idea that would lead to more stability. Every idea that I see pitched to replace pro points actually is going to lead to more instability, if anything. I guess the 2-year point cycle would lead to more stability, but it would also not lead to like young players being able to get picked up. Like I just don't know if there's a good solution to the problem. It just sometimes, guys, the problem is sometimes problems can't be solved.
Recently, there's been a lot.
Sometimes you can't solve problems, bro.
Slander on Insight's name, trying to get him dropped off this team. I'm sure there's been a lot. Toronto's been looking a lot better. Insight has been playing insane recently. There's been a lot of talk and slander on Insight's name, trying to get him dropped off this team. I'm sure there's been a lot.
Wasn't Doug one of those people? Am I confused?
Different conversations. Maybe things just don't play out certain ways. Who knows? But Insight last match against Vancouver, or I don't think this is Vancouver. This is against G2 Minnesota. I'm sorry.
G2. Yep.
Yeah, I just had to like zoom in on this. Just went 57 and 43. He had a 1.33 kill death ratio, positive 14 in the series, 90 overall Slayer rating, the best Slayer rating he's had this entire season in any match that he's had, and also his best KD by 4. So he had a 1.29 in the first qualifier versus Thieves, but this one now, his best series to date, Don. Hardpoint 1.24 KD, S&D 2.0 KD, Overload KD 1.28. So 1.24, 2.0, 1.28. Donnie's looking really good with Kips, is my point. You know, Insight with Kips has been incredibly better as of late. Obviously versus Thieves, they lost, but versus G2, really big win. G2 obviously just took.
If you start rewarding points to the teams, you're going to see a situation where there will be full freedom for players to snake other players because it wouldn't change the qualification situation. So you would see somebody basically kick their other 3 teammates just to take the step up and get better teammates. Like you're going to create a situation like you're not really going to solve the problem. You're going to create another problem, like a sideways problem by doing that. We saw unfortunately this play out with the Pro League in Black Ops 4. So
down FaZe, so they've been doing pretty good.
Thoughts on Marathon? We'll see. I mean, I need to see.
What do you think about this Toronto team?
What people think after playing it for a bit.
Moving forward,
they got a good win. I know you truly believe in Insight, and I do have respect for Insight as a teammate, and he's just a champion. But I do think, I mean, there's a rumor for a reason. I do think they could have tried harder to maybe upgrade if they really want to take a leap and like fast. But they got a good win. I honestly don't feel too strongly about it. I'm still worried, still slightly worried. They did get a good win though. You know, G2 came out the next day and they beat FaZe. Granted, it was a dirty Neslo, but it was still a win. But
appreciate Zoom.
Toronto gonna have to lock it in. They're gonna have to. I gas consistency. So when I see
the impurities, that's a great potential solution. What if the lowest pro point player on the team didn't count towards the total? So you would only count the pro points of 3 players on the team. That's interesting. I've never thought about that, because that would hypothetically incentivize, you know, people to take a risk on younger players or players that don't have pro points that, you know, haven't. Like, it's actually not a terrible idea. I'm trying to think about why that would be a bad idea, but it's actually kind of a good one.
a one-off,
Struggling to think of why that might be a problem.
So if I see 2, then I'm like, okay, maybe, you know, 3. Oh wow. You know what I'm saying?
Wow.
Yeah, oh wow. You know what I'm saying? So we're gonna see. The verdict is out for Toronto, in my opinion. What do you think though? Because I know you be gassing Insight. So what you think?
Yeah, Don, you got to be faded, bro. Because listen, Kips and Insight and Toronto are going to the moon now. All right, they look good. They look really, really good. I'm telling you, Insight is a system guy. He's a pro. He's a perennial pro. This guy knows what he's doing. I'm on Jamie's side. I want to see Insight go to the top, and I think Kips is a great player. Like he's just smooth. He's a smooth player on the map. He's kind of just versatile. It sounds kind of weird. I don't want to compare him to TJ, but I just feel like he's like a type of guy you can just put on your team and you just know that your team is going to do well because he's on the team. Like, he's not going to be the reason you lose. He's always going to put your team in a good situation on the map. That's what I think of when I think of Kips' game. And that's exactly what I think of when I think of Insight's game too. I just feel like.
I'll be right back. Hold on. Hold on.
They're just the type of map. He's kind of just versatile. He's really, really good. I'm telling you, Insight is a system guy. He's a pro. He's a perennial.
That video was pretty funny.
Knows what he's doing. I'm on Jamie's side. I want to see Insight go to the top, and I think Kips is a great player. Like he's just smooth. He's a smooth player on the map. He's kind of just versatile. It sounds kind of weird. I don't want to compare him to TJ, but I just feel like he's like a type of guy you can just put on your team, and you just know that your team is going to do well because he's on the team. Like he's not going to be the reason you lose. He's always
There's so many things of like I just don't know how you can make this claim. Like we haven't seen enough. Like this is kind of like this is like I don't. Oh man, bro. Oh man. Man, I don't know about this one. Oh my god, where do I even start with this one, bro? Where do I even start with this one? Oh. Well, TJ hasn't done much winning in the CDL really since year one. He's bounced around a lot of mid-pack teams. Most of that has not really been TJ's fault, to be honest. But it's not like he's been stacking chips since he got in the CDL. And to say that Kips is never going to cost his team is crazy because he's literally been on one CDL team for like a week.
going to put your team in a good situation on the map. That's what I think of when I think of Kips' game. And that's exactly what I think of when I think of Insight's game too. I just feel like they're just the types of players.
And Jamie is definitely costing his team, so that's just not true.
Players that make the game easy and put your team in good situations on the map to make plays to win. And if Kleenex and Joe deceives, those two players are superstar, aggressive, slaying, SMG, cracked out players. All right. Kips also could kind of be that too. So they could kind of dabble around with their roster. You know what you got with Jamie. You know what you got with Insight. He's going to give you that slow AR. He's going to rotate. He's going to be fundamental. He's going to play hills. He's going to play his lanes extremely well. Now you got these three players that are really, really talented between Joe, Kips, and Kleenex. So I like how they're looking. I think they're performing better. I really don't want to see Insight off this team because the second Insight is off this Toronto roster, it's the end of an era. It's the end of a duoship. It's the end of a culture. I mean, Toronto has been, like you said, consistent.
They have been. No, they have been.
For years. So that's something that I also value too. And I definitely think Kips is the right move. So I think he saved his spot. But Don, I want to move on now to the fourth talking point.
He has not saved his spot. I actually would argue that they may get a honeymoon boost from this, but if they pull up this event and they get fucking like T8, like they're making another change, bro. Like they want to get T4 or better, bro. If they get T6 and they get bobopped in both losses, they may also make a fucking change. Like, you guys got to remember also with this Toronto thing, like they are on the wrong side of chance qual right now. And if this stage goes bad for them, they're chasing that for 2 stages. I don't agree with Doug, bro. I think Jamie has staved off the change for now. And I would say, to speculate a bit, I think potentially they may have not been able to get the player that they would have liked to have replaced Jamie because he may or may not be on Boston Breach. And I don't know what happened there, but it seems like that rumored move didn't fall through. And maybe Ken didn't want to go there. And then they looked at the 3rd and 4th tier options and are like, I don't know. But like, for Toronto, they got to get it going this stage. They gotta end this stage feeling good. But if they get boop by 2 top teams and feel like they're just in the middle of the pack, I think more changes might be coming here.
Point of our show, are the Thieves title favorites for Major 2? Don, I want to start off with this. Absolutely not. No. I'm
Agreed.
not going to say they're
good, but like, holy
for Major
fuck.
2 because I think that's just so disrespectful to the 2 teams that went to the grand finals that we've already seen, Gentlemates and Optic Texas.
I'm not sure, Kerry.
Optic Texas, you could argue, are the title favorites for Major 2 just because of how sheer dominant they've been for so long. And I think it would just be, out of respect, you have to give it to Gentlemates because they did fairly beat Optic Texas at Major 1. So, no, I think Thieves, you might be able to make a case for them to go to top 3. You know, because they have been looking pretty good in their scrims and all the players have been really happy. Don, I know we got some like graphs here. Apparently, Hydra's dropping the most hill time on the team, which is something that we're not used to seeing with Hydra. We expect him to go get kills. But, you know, I think Niam was that spark that they needed, at least for the short term so far. But to call them the title favorites, Don, I'm not going to go that far.
Agree with Doug.
What do you think?
Yeah, I mean, I agree with you. Yeah, title favorites is crazy. They haven't beat anybody.
I'm going to give Don and Doug a bit of a tip, and to whoever produces the show a bit of a tip. They need to ask questions where Doug and Don are going to disagree, because I've now watched like 25 minutes of this episode and there has not been a single argument between the two of these. So I'm curious where the conflict's going to come from. They have a bit of the same problem that Seth and Zin had when they were trying to do their show. You don't need continuous conflict, but like I've watched this episode and they've just agreed with each other the whole time.
We got to see them versus some top competition. I'm pretty sure they play FaZe, or they play somebody this weekend. I'm pretty sure.
They disagree with Jamie, but not really though. Like not, it wasn't really conflict. They like kind of disagreed, but they kind of didn't. There wasn't. I'm not saying they need to yell at each other, but they got to debate and like go back and forth, and there just hasn't been any of that in this.
But yeah, I don't know who they. I don't know.
This is a funny edit.
I was just lagging out because.
What?
Dude, what was going on?
All right, we gonna pause it.
Don.
What are we lacking out about?
So Don, are the Thieves title favorites?
Hell no.
Yeah.
Hell no.
No, they're not title favorites. They're not title favorites.
Niam?
They're not title favorites, but they have been getting better since they got Niam.
I agree.
The team clearly has more belief in each other. They're playing less selfish for sure. Hill time.
I agree. Who's good? I agree.
They're vibing. Individual
Who's kid? I agree.
performances are starting to take off. They look good. I think they could get top 4, top 3. They could, but I gotta see them play good teams first before I could truly rate them. And on the other hand, Gentlemates is so hard for me to rate because when I watch them play online, they do some crazy stuff actually. Like there was one hill on Scar P5 they played flawlessly, but I just feel like they're better on land, especially Dante. Like the last match, he went 22 and 45. Like he's not doing that on land. I don't know what it is. Maybe he's just too confident. He's too cocky at this point. I don't even know. But I feel like the way Optic's been looking, they look really good. They look really, really good. Shotzi's frying. Hook is frying. Merc would be, we'll talk about it later, but Merc's probably the best player in the game. Him and Simp. And Brandon, I feel like Brandon isn't playing the greatest right now, but I know when it's deep in the year, he's going to show up. So I don't really care that he's playing bad. I don't really care that Brandon's not playing the greatest. Kills wise. Not to say he's still not making the right plays, but just kills wise.
What are you talking about?
He doesn't look like the old Brandon, but I trust at champs, at the World Cup.
What are you talking about, Slither?
So.
Well, I mean, kills wise, Brandon obviously is an insane slayer. I personally play with Brandon, and I know how insane he is as a slayer. But he's also playing with another insane slayer who potentially could be. This is the final talking point we have: is Mercury's the clear-cut MVP. This is a really interesting point in my opinion because I feel that the only thing that we've associated with Merc is greatness. The word Mercules is associated with just sheer dominance at this point. I think every time you think of Mercules, you think the guy is just always
positive. Guys, I think the Dante thing is just, listen, I think for gentlemen, they just won an event. They were trying to work on French things because they were a great hardpoint team, but going into the event, their 2 modes were up and down. And since that series, they've been good at search. The overload is still work in progress. Like they're trying to work on kind of edge parts of their game. But like, I'm not worried about gentlemates. This is a long online COD stage, and some teams are treating it with a lot of urgency because they need to, and some teams are just very patient because they know they're going to make winners bracket, and they're just trying to just save their energy for the end. You know, it's just contextually not everybody's in the same spot.
Always piecing, always frying, always getting a lot of kills, always clutching, never screwing up in any big moment, always being the best player at the biggest moment every single time, winning every tournament, finally loses, almost clutches up to win the tournament, clutches an insane 1v2 to almost push a round 11, then they lose in a round 10 in the grand finals. To say he's a clear-cut MVP is interesting to me. I do think if the poll was to end right now today, that Mercules would probably get the MVP. But I definitely think there's too many players that can potentially get the MVP that are also still very early.
I would say if it ended after Major 1, I think Nep would have won, to be honest, because people would have gone with whoever played the best on the team that won. I think the interesting part of this combo is I think it's going to evolve, because I think the 3 front runners, all those teams just got top 3. And, you know, if Jailmates wins back-to-back events, I don't think Merc's going to end up being essentially the MVP, especially if Nep fries again. So it's an interesting combo. I think there's a good chance that after this event, because I think Optic to me would be the team that I think most likely wins Major 2. I think Merc will be number 1. Would be my prediction probably after this event. But right now, I think it's a pretty even split, although I could see that a book will probably give Merc the favor just purely because they're trying to project outwards.
In the season, Don. So the clear-cut MVP, it's hard to say that.
Sam's in the combo. His stats are crazy.
Major, and Neptune was the one who got the major MVP. You know, like I'd rather value the LAN result over anything else. So to me, like I have to do that. Like to me, if I was a voter, I would have to give it to Neptune right now. But I think if the season was to go on, I would bet it on Mercules.
Okay. I feel that. I respect that. I think if it ended today, if I had to vote, I'll give it to Merc. One thing, like even, I'm pretty sure, now I know a lot of Optic fans, they may think this is crazy, but I'm pretty sure Merc and Spark used to play like 2v2, like 2v2s and like stuff together. They won a whole bunch of GB tournaments together, but like, I feel like they both have like a low-key insane clutch factor. Like they're clutch, like Merc. The reason why I think
Merc's definitely clutch.
Every time I watch Optic play, he wins a situation that you're not supposed to win, and it wins them the whole
age
match.
limit? What do you mean?
I forgot who they were playing.
I don't know what you mean by
But
age limit.
Dashy and Shotzi were not playing. It was G2. Dashy and Shotzi.
People
were
don't
not
understand how
playing
good
well.
Spart is. Spart is solid, but I don't. Like, what's your point? Like, Spart's not going to come in this season and drop 1-5s. Like, he's going to come in and give like probably a good floor like he did last season, but like I don't think that Spart's coming in and playing at all-star level likely.
Fucking Hook was consistent throughout the whole series. Game 4, he pops like 5 kills on row to win the game, like to make it 210 to like 150. He blew the game open with a 4-piece. That like won them the edge. Is like that's the game's done after that. Like he always the other day versus C9. Obviously, this was more like a just show off clutch. He 1v3'd them from a corner. Like
every round. It was like every other round. He had like
That's not that crazy. I mean, who are they playing? Who do they? Who's Boston's first match? Carolina? Yeah, that's probably why they think that series is going to be mixy. Carolina hasn't played that great this stage.
It's like which one? The 1v3, the 1v2, or the 1v2? Like which one?
I've watched a lot of Bush this year, bro. Like I watched Spart last year. He's good. He's not. I think it's unlikely that Spart's going to come in and start dropping like 1-2s. Like I think it's going to be good, but given the highest S&D line off the rip, it's interesting. No, it really isn't to me because Spart is a good search player, and you know they're probably coming maybe executing some of the ideas he has. It's gonna be centered around him making plays, and so yes, I won't be surprised if he becomes a bit of a feature player for them in search. Like I don't think directionally the like prize mix is that off with like how they're assessing that situation.
That is why I'm like, every time I watch him, he's legit like.
Kind of see why it's priced that way.
He's doing some insane shit, bro. He's doing insane shit. Now, another person I do think is Simp. I think if Simp can find, if their team can stay more consistent, I think he'll get even more guys than he's been getting. You know what I'm saying? Because FaZe as a team, they just been losing random matches that you're just like, what's going on? You know what I'm saying? So Simp the Simp versus G2 the other day, and to both series.
Bro, designer, that's such a bad take because look at Optic, bro. Optic without Merc really struggled last year. So I don't really like, you take a all-star level player off a fucking team, like outside of the like trio situation with the Atlanta FaZe or like the dynasty. Yeah, most teams are gonna like, they're not gonna be as good. Like I don't always agree with that as like a way to assess the caliber of like an MVP player. Like I don't
Bro,
like the argument.
he was moving. Like I think he said on stream the other day, I was watching a stream. I'm pretty sure he's been
From
using a
Banson's
PS5
in, what
controller.
were they saying?
That he switched back to like the new PS4s that has like the same delay time. Bro, he was like, I was like, damn, he's low key back. Cause he turned into like more of like a OBJ player last year. Like he would just default to the hill. Maybe it's because he thought his teammates were so great and that's what he needed to do to win. But he's playing right now like he's like just challenging everybody.
I mean, they're just defending Cam. Bro, the problem with Boston is they need to make 2 changes. I think they're gonna bring Sport in. Their schedule the rest of this stage, if you're curious. They're currently 1-3. They have Carolina, FaZe, Cloud9. Carolina and Cloud9 are like winnable matches. But they got FaZe, Toronto, Gentlemen, G2, Miami. I don't think they go 500 over this stretch. Like, I think this matchup against Carolina is super important because if they lose this game against Carolina, this may be potentially the difference in them going to Birmingham or not. Because I expect that Vancouver, Carolina, and Boston right now may end up being the 3 teams fighting to get that last spot in the play-in. And if you lose to Carolina and you lose the head-to-head, and by the way, they already lost to Vancouver, so they don't have the head-to-head against Vancouver. They're fucked potentially. So unless they write off a bunch of upsets, you know.
And it's like he is insane.
Yeah,
But
Vancouver
those would be
C9 is a big
clear
one, but I
cut.
think Vancouver's gonna win
And
that.
then obviously Nep
C9,
won the event.
brother, C9's not winning a series, guys. C9's not winning a series. Nothing I've seen from C9 in either of these games makes me think that they're gonna win a series at all in the CDL this stage. They're going 0-11, bro. Sorry, guys.
Nep won the event.
They're going
I just think
0-11.
those two see Nep won the
No,
event.
they're not gonna win one. They have negative teamwork, bro. It's gonna take weeks before they get into a chance, a possibility to win.
So those will be my 2. Clear cut.
Weeks, guys.
And then obviously Nep won the event. Nep won the event. I just think those 2 players' consistency level is like maxed out. Like it's like they're averaging 30. Like that's just how I feel.
Kilobot, I appreciate the 5 months, my guy. Thanks so much for the
if I had a bet for the
resub.
season, I'm gonna say Merc. If I had to say it right
I'll
now,
save this clip.
I'm
Like,
saying
okay,
Never.
like when they do one cool, I'll tip it. But like, we've seen a decent amount of their series. Watch some of their scrims. They haven't been really close to even being in these series. So no. This stretch, these next 2 matches, no. The 6 against Vancouver and Boston, maybe. They're not winning any one of the matches after this. I think they're going 0-11, bro. Dill doesn't think the LAN would work, he just said. Well, he doesn't know what he's talking about. The LAN is not that difficult to pull off. I'm sorry. It's not that difficult to pull off. It's actually, on the execution scale, with 10 being, let's do a fucking CDL major on a remote island, little St. James type shit. I know AO. And 1 being, I don't know, playing online. It's like a 2.
But either way, clear cut. I don't know, but I want you guys to ask in the comments I want to ask you guys in the comments. Do you guys think Merc is a clear cut MVP? And I think that most Optic fans are gonna say, of course he's the MVP. What do you mean? Like getting defensive, but I think that there's honestly a strong case.
No, C9 is the new Riyadh Falcons from last year. They're the new Riyadh Falcons stage 1 last year. The chance they're gonna win a handful of maps this stage. Like I'm telling you, I don't know where you guys think that they're going to rattle off three wins against somebody. Like I don't see it. You know what I'm saying? Vancouver, if they play bad, maybe they got a chance. But everybody else just teamwork diffs the fuck out of that team. Like those guys just, bro. You know how I know it's bad? You know how I know it's bad with C9 and why this roster construction was complete dog shit? You see them lose maps in the CDL and nobody is talking. They're all sitting there in silence. That's how I know it's fucked. There's not a single, none of those four are stepping up in a leadership standpoint. And it's probably just Arian talking the whole time. It's not going to work, bro.
Just kind of pointed a lot.
They're going to go 0-11. They're going to make changes again.
What he thinks the MVP could be in the regular season. So I want to know what you guys think in the comments down below. But that's all the time that we have for today, guys.
It's a good show. They got to still find their beat. But Doug and Don have only done 3 of these, so they'll find their like, you know what I'm saying, they'll find their like flow at some point. Yeah. Guys, the problem with C9 is it's just whoever wanted to actually take the spot. Like, nobody wants to go here and be a part of this situation. C9 have created a situation that nobody wants to go to. So, like, I don't know. I don't want to waste too much brain power on C9 these days, bro. It's just such a pointless situation. I don't know what you're arguing about, bro. Someone said I don't know what you guys are arguing about, bro. FaZe won 3 fucking events in a row last year. They won EWC, then 2 majors. And they fumbled from there, but they won 3 events in a row. Across 2 seasons. How did C9 put themselves in this position? By not, like, creating a financial incentive structure where people don't want to play here? And they're relying on the pressures of the fucking community to, like, convince fucking young kids to go here and chalk their fucking stock and play. Like, you know, that's what they're doing. Like, yeah, but here's the thing, Sharma, is everybody can shoot, but not everybody can make the right decisions at the end of a map, and that's the problem. They're going to do this all stage. They're going to be able to go, they're all going to be able to go toe to toe from a slaying standpoint, but they're going to make the wrong decisions in rounds and maps and lose. It's how it goes at this level, bro. I've seen it for fucking 12 years. These guys are too young and too green and have not enough experience in this situation, and they don't have grit. They don't know how to close. And like, they need to be surrounded by people that know how to do it so they can learn and absorb from osmosis. In this situation and what the team they put together here, it's not gonna come, bro. I think Zin and Tom both have tried to argue that it's not going to hurt their stock, but I'm telling you that, like, players are fucking stupid in the league, and they're going to look at these guys get slammed, and they're going to play against them in scrims, and they're going to think these guys suck, and it's going to kill their opportunity to get on future teams. Which is why I told Encourage not to fucking join this team, but whatever, you know. I think people are scrimming them, but I think they're going to stack up a list of people that don't want to scrim them by the end of the stage. Same thing happened to Falcons. Stage 1 last year. And it got to a point where fucking, like, Clay had to come on our show and fucking bitch about it. They had no stock, yeah, but they're going to have even, like, it's not going to increase their stock as much as you think it is, bro. Like, I'm sorry, Zin and Tom aren't going to say it, but, like, a lot of guys are going to see this team go 0-11 this stint and think these guys all suck. And don't have ice and don't have grit, and they don't want to team with them because they don't think they can win. And those guys are going to have to go on to better challengers teams and prove that they can win in order to, like, it's just, I don't know, bro. I think it was, no, I don't think the juice is worth the squeeze for these guys. Well, whatever. Am I positive on the 0-11? I feel pretty confident. Yeah. These guys haven't gotten close to winning any of these series, bro. The only series that, like, I mean, that they had a somewhat chance was maybe this Falcons series, but then they got boo-bopped on maps 3 and 4. So, like, I don't know. Don't ignore me. Would you DM me, Turtle? 0 wins in a full stage. I mean, yeah, I think they're definitely gonna get close to this 0-9 out of Falcons in back-to-back stages. I mean, what up, Doza? I hear you, but I think you got to take calculated risks, and I think this is way too risky for those guys. I think there were good calculated risks. I don't know if this was a good one, to be honest. The chance of them being good was super, 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 super low. I mean, Lost Stone, I'm not going to convince you otherwise. So, like, it's kind of a pointless combo, bro. Bro, what, Bobo? Like, what are you talking about? Someone's going to have to get the spot. Yeah, and I was telling Encourage not to be one of the people to get the spot. So. Listen, pro players are never going to say this. BENJ hard truths, bro. Okay, BENJ hard truths. I'm gonna be honest. I will not be surprised if these guys, well, played these 3 or 4 weeks and come out of it being like, I learned very little from the situation because we didn't win. I didn't learn anything about being a good teammate. We sat there and got smoked for 5 weeks, and we all hated teaming here. It was tension. We got on every day, and we hated scrimming. And I just learned nothing from the situation. That was what I told Encourage. I was like, the problem is like, you'll get some experience, but will you turn that experience into like knowledge? I don't know. I've seen a lot of people get in these situations and they end up learning nothing from it. For example, like I talked to Joe DeCeves after the gentleman or the LAG stint, and he told me he basically learned nothing that year on LAG. He basically learned nothing. They were just miserable for fucking like 6 months. He didn't really start getting better until the next year. Modern Warfare 3 LAT, they would have been a decent team last year. Which is funny. I mean, I ended up winning 2 events last year. It ended up working out for Thieves, but yeah, their original team would have been good. Yeah, I mean, Ozzy made a good point. I mean, Ann basically said there's no value in us scrimming them, like, again, the stage. So, I don't know. Like I said, guys, I hear what you're saying. I wish the best for these kids, but I think it's a waste of fucking time and everybody involved. So. Which is why I told Encourage what I did, bro. I was like, listen, if you want to take the risk and bet on yourself, great. But like I'm telling you, I just think having been around for a while, you're just going to come out of it in 6 weeks and been like, that was a complete waste of my time. I'm not sure how optics scrimming that you gotta ask JP or someone, or Shotzi or Brandon, I don't know. Yeah, I mean, they'll get some nice pro points for stage 3, that is true. I do feel bad for Arian. I think Arian is in a very tough spot. So I think Arian is in a spot where I just don't see a lot of success possible. Because he's under-resourced and they're not going to get great teams. And it's like, yeah, I don't know. What's the downside? The downside is that they play terrible this stage. And they have a tough time getting back onto a non-Stallions team when they all inevitably get dropped after this stage. Or they just keep rolling this team out and they keep losing for like 4 months and they're all just fucking miserable, wasting time, not learning anything. So we'll see. That's why I think the best thing C9 could have done is find 1 or 2 of these young guys and paired them with a veteran or 2 and actually built like a culture. Instead, they've done the opposite. They're starting with no culture, and I don't think any of these guys know how to build one. And now it's just a shit show. Like, they're just the worst team in the league, and I don't see that improving unless it just they just find it, which the likelihood is very low of that. I've been around for a very long time in COD chat. I'm gonna be honest with you, like the likelihood of this succeeding was always very low. There's a chance that it's a crazy story and they figure it out, and I'll incredibly tip that. I think like the entire scene would love to see these guys like ball out like that. I just don't see it happening. I don't think Stick Bros that having first off, a 2 or 3 points multiplier would not work because you're creating a competitive integrity problem. Second, I don't think that putting extra prize money on the line is going to fix the issue. It's not going to like get more people to tune in. Bounty matches didn't work. Who's better, World War II Tainted Minds or Bro? Both of them suck. World War II Tainted Minds was also just, yeah. How would it cause competitive integrity issues? So what? You're going to guarantee, like, here's the problem. Okay, everybody gets 1 points multiplier match. Congrats, C9. You got to play fucking Optic for yours. Like, brother, what? How do you make it fair? You basically, like, you got to hope you get a good fucking draw in that match. Terrible idea. So every team plays each other and they would all get 2x points. Like, why would you do that? You're just making one stage more important than all the rest. Like, that also doesn't help. I don't understand what problem you're trying to solve. And you're only, like, I don't see that as also bringing extra views. I don't think fans are going to care more. I don't think you're making people tune in more with that. No, it's not going to make the match more interesting. It's still going to feel the same. That doesn't fix the issue. The only way to make the matches more interesting with online COD is to either do it in a tournament format where there's more on the line or do them in the same room in a LAN environment. That's it. If you guys have another idea, I'm all game for it, but those are the only two. Stick Bros, the problem with that is I think that is an awful idea. I think that is an awful idea. You're basically saying the first 3/4 of the season don't matter because you're going to get all of the same level of points in the last stage is like a insane way to structure a fucking season. Yeah, it did. I think his procedure went well. He's just, he's just recovering, guys. It's no picks. We're gonna do picks in a bit. We got time. Double points card, bro. Why do we need these stupid gimmicks, bro? Holy fuck. We don't need more gimmicks, bro. Holy fucking shit. You guys are trying to put lipstick on a pig. Maybe the problem is that it's a fucking pig. Like, have you guys considered that's the issue? The problem is not the makeup The pig has. The problem is that it's a fucking pig, bro. Holy shit. I'm not trying to crash out, but like that like you can only make online league matches like so exciting. To do a league split more top team matches, but then it's an unbalanced schedule. I feel really bad for Cloud9. I really don't feel bad for C9. This is a self-created situation. This is another sport? No. They would actually be, if this is another sport, they would be playing meaningless games that nobody wants to attend and would kill their revenue because tickets are going for a fucking $1. And in a 20,000 seat arena, there's fucking 10,000 people there. So no, they would be in a shitty spot. Look at what the Utah Jazz are going for. Go look up Utah Jazz fucking tickets. Go look up Pistons. Go look up Indiana Pacers tickets this season. If your team sucks in professional sports, it's not necessarily guaranteed that people are going to want to go attend and watch. Even the NFL deals with this problem when teams fucking get eliminated from playoff contention. People don't go to games. I would say it's actually a bigger problem. $175, 3 tickets, 7 rows from floor. Yeah, there you go. Rockies club seats for $30 or $45. Absolutely, you guys see the fucking problem. You for $30 or $45, you're maybe getting bleacher seats at Yankee Stadium, maybe. I don't feel bad for C9 at all. It's a self-created situation. The Jazz are still chilling. I mean, yeah. Well, now this is Laurie Markkinen thing. We had Carter in here earlier. This Laurie Markkinen thing's fucking comedy. The league's like, oh, he's getting an MRI. Well, we're gonna send our own doctors there to double check these. There's no finessing going on. That's just funny, bro. Great song. Bringing the Pizza Rats back. I can't believe they even consider that fucking name on the subliners. The players? Which players are we talking about? Their old team or their new team? Guys, I talked about yesterday. We did a whole stream yesterday. I talked about what we should do with online. I'll pull up the fucking document again. I don't know why it says LAT. It's land. I'm saying the players. Which players? The current players? I don't feel bad for them either. They knew what they were getting into. Don't feel bad for anybody involved in that situation. Currently. They all knew what they were signing up for. This isn't a fucking surprise that they're playing poor. I do not feel bad for anybody involved. Well, we don't hand out fucking sympathy medals out here. ATL format, it's going to be 16 team, 4 groups of 4 GSL groups to win 2 before you lose 2, and then a 8-team double in bracket. I feel bad for Arian. Yeah, does anybody in the situation I feel bad for would be Arian, because he is getting squeezed from both ends of it. So But as far as the players, no, I don't feel bad for them. You fully back Zinni? What are you talking about? If you're saying Zin's argument that it wouldn't make a difference, well, you don't know if it doesn't make a difference until you try it. So, pretty stupid argument. Oh, I'm not sure it's going to make a difference. Well, why don't we fucking try and see if it does? Better than what we're doing now. At worst, it's the same fucking viewership for, I don't know, a couple extra $1,000. Wow. What fucking money we burned there. Wow. Fuck, $1,000. Holy shit. All right. What's your question, Gone Pack? Then he also backtracked yesterday. I saw that. I went back through all the fucking tweets, bro. He walked it back a bit after he was in that convo. And I don't think this tweet was that wrong. We talked about it yesterday. Like, I would rather watch tournament formats are always gonna be better than league matches. So I don't think this take out of him was wrong. You know, I talked about it yesterday with Pat. Optic is trying to land things. Shots leaked. Yeah, I've known for like a week. Hector was dead serious when he talked about it on the podcast, guys. That's why a lot of you like to roast fucking Hector, but Hector fucking told you what he was gonna do weeks ago. So I don't know why anyone's fucking surprised that they're actually thinking about it. This is why I like Optic. They have a good idea. They're gonna fucking try it. Well, they were asking other teams like a week or so ago, but I didn't know how serious they were. I guess based on your point, they're actually going to try it. They were at minimum for the last couple of weeks trying to take the temperature of Texas teams if they were down. JB was talking about Brandon been worried they'll hear the watch party, then just pump in the white noise. Building a white noise system is not that difficult. The solution that EFG has is not that difficult to roll out. You know what I'm saying? It's not that's not as hard to set up as you think. How many teams are in Texas? I think there's like 8 or 9 now. It's like either 7, 8, or 9. You need my expertise? They just got to talk to ESL Faceit group. They have a fucking solution. They do. Pretty good. Who cares? They already have the set. It's not that much extra work for Optic. They have a room. They already have desks. They already have pretty much everything they need. You're acting like it's so difficult to do. You guys act like they have to fucking move heaven and earth to do this. Like, not that hard. If anyone can do it, Optic can. I'm pretty fucking confident on that one, Chief. Here, did someone clip it, bro?
But let's play some ranked, yeah? You guys down?
When did he say it, chat? Someone clip it? Three minutes ago. Is VOD's up? I don't think it's VOD's up, chat. Unless someone's got a clip. I can't go that far back with the clip. I can only go back like 30 seconds. Bro, why are you? I don't understand your position, B-Dub. Why are you being so contrarian? Who the fuck cares? Like, if they try and it doesn't work, oh well. At least they fucking tried something. Like, holy fuck. I don't understand that position, bro. His mic was unmuted and he walked past JP seeing Brandon was currently concerned about the watch party noise and distractions and asked if a white noise could be set up. Yeah, I mean, that's a fair concern. But like, setting up the white noise solution that like EFG does is not that difficult. I'm sure that if they wanted to, they could talk to ESL Faceit, borrow the equipment. ESL Faceit could put it in a box, overnight that all the way over to fucking Texas for $100 or whatever, and help them set it up. I'm sure it's not going to be that hard. Fucking Sakai and them are very helpful people. Like, I think I'm pretty confident that Riley, Matt, and Roger can figure this one out. They're fairly smart individuals. Maybe not Riley. No, I'm kidding. I'm kidding. I love Riley. Don't clip that. 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 I mean, the white noise thing is not that difficult to set up. Yeah, I agree. We should do that. We should, like I said, I'm down for that, bro. I'm down for that, bro. What do you think? What do you think this is? Yeah, that's exactly what we should do. Why doesn't FaZe vs Falcon do it as well in the FaZe compound? Great question. I don't work for FaZe, so you're gonna have to ask them. I don't work for fucking FaZe. Ask them. They could definitely do it. They got fucking. They have a setup where 2 stations face each other. They really did during the case on land. Definitely doable. They have room. Now, maybe an argument for FaZe is that they have a bunch of teams that come, they have a bunch of, what GameScore does is they lease out those rooms for corporate events. There's a podcast that runs out of there. And a bunch of teams actually, for say the Rocket League major, for example, came through and actually like boot camped out of that office. So, like if it's already been pre-used and they don't have space, like, yeah, but they have plenty of other rooms in that fucking building. I think they can figure it out. They wanted to. I feel like I'm putting the burden on the orgs and the league should be doing this. Yeah, I don't disagree with you, but if the orgs want to do it, the league shouldn't stop them. So I don't really understand your point. If the 2 teams want to do this because it makes for better content, better fucking match, like they feel like, you know what I'm saying? Like the match is worth it. The content's worth it. Then we shouldn't stop them from doing it. Just because they're taking the initiative doesn't mean we should say that they shouldn't be able to do it. All right. Well, you just named 2 people that like always just fucking like, I'm not going to say that, bro. Do you have a clip of Scrap and Brandon saying that? Before I fucking tweak, do you have a clip? Or are you just saying shit? Do you have a clip or you're just yapping? You have a Brandon said on stream, cool. Do you have a clip? I'm gonna make a clip right now. I know. You have a clip of him saying it. Here's what I would say about the white noise thing. Like, I would trust Optic and Thieves not to cheese it, to be honest. There are some other teams in the league that would be desperate for points, and you put them in this situation. I think they may try to finesse, but for Optic and Thieves, like, I don't think they would, bro. I don't think they have anything to fucking gain out of that. You know what I'm saying? Like, oh. Yeah, I don't. I could see maybe from an integrity standpoint, maybe a requirement from the league, so they got to figure it out. Like, sure. But it's like a very solvable problem. Like, setting up a white noise system is not like, it's not incredibly difficult to do. Well, I talk to Daniel about what? Talk to Daniel about what? Good, Mr. Rafi in the chat. Talk to Daniel about what? Bounties are not going to do anything, bro. Trust me, they already tried this. It doesn't work. It's a waste of money. It sounded like they were concerned about Seth's watch party distracting them. In what way? Is that not the same issue they have when they're at an event? You can fucking hear the casters. Because the fucking speakers were pretty fucking loud at the last event. I don't know. It's the same thing. They just need white noise, and then it's a problem solved. The Thief Spot's small. Their office is not that big. You could fit 2 teams could play at the Thieves office. It would be it would be a little tight. I can understand why Thieves may not want to do it, but I would say visually from what I've seen, they have the space. The problem is they'd have to move a lot of shit, which I don't know if they want to do. And I'd understand it. Same thing with Falcons. Falcons have a decent sized sweep, but it's not the way that it's laid out right now. They'd have to move a lot of shit around. What Tom tweet? What is this tweet? He's just in pain, bro. He's just in pain, bro. But I asked Tommy if we wanted to chalk if he wanted to chalk a meeting today, and he said he's good. So like he's good enough to take a call. He can post links in here. I literally asked him, Nada, and he said he didn't want to chalk it. So he's a fucking adult. Tommy have to let it. It's funny. Promotion relegation just fixes everything and also improves the challengers ecosystem. You're going to learn very quickly with promotion relegation. I'm not saying it's a bad idea, but you're going to learn very quickly that with pro rel that a lot of these challengers orgs are going to come in and do a shitty job. I'm not saying like, you know, like Omit, for example. I think Rafi would fucking figure it out. There's some orgs in the scene in challengers that if they ever got the ability to be promoted, I guarantee you their pro team the next year would be complete dog shit. It would be all drama, bro. So. Shotzi, who can dash and react to LAT potentially playing at the office.
The FaZe office? FaZe gonna be.
Yeah, but he's talking about the FaZe office. He's not talking about the. I already saw this clip. He's not talking about their office. This is not. This is context. This is not the right context. We're talking about their office, not the FaZe office. It's not about the funding, chat. It's about how the org will be run. It'd be dysfunctional AF. We saw this in Black Ops 4, bro. And in World War II, I'm telling you. You'd be surprised what's gonna happen. Ashley said the biggest thing of all is just for 10 CDL points. I mean, that's kind of missing the point though. Like, the idea is that Thieves and Optic are in the same fucking office building. Don't you want to play a match where at the end you can look over the screen and you can see them? Isn't that a better match environment than just staring out the fucking window after you guys win a map? Like, what? Who cares for 10 CDL points? It's about the meaning of it, bro. They're going to be in the same room playing against each other, replicating a fucking LAN environment. At least fucking try new ideas. I mean, Raxy makes a good point. Like, I'm trying to introduce, like, and Hector felt the same way, like, add more dope. Like, holy fuck. Yeah, I love Korean food. It's great cuisine. The minor format, I'm going to be honest, and people are not going to like this. The minor format that we're going to have in Major and Major 3 and Major 4 is still going to suck. It is not a good format. It's just a single limb bracket, and it's going to be the only matches that are going to matter are going to be like Saturday and Sunday. And to be honest, I don't know how hard those top teams are necessarily going to be going because they're already qualified for champs. And like, you know, I don't think the online minor is going to work as well as you think it does. And you're like, well, what's bringing on 2Ks, 5Ks, and 10Ks? The problem with that is that all the big matches are getting played at 10 p.m. So no one's going to watch those. Like, the best way, I think, if you want to do the tournament format, is you do this, bro. You have a way for people to form a team and qualify in. You get top amateur teams to get a bye to another stage. You get a group stage where those amateur teams play pro teams. Then you get a LAN finals. Problem solved. It could be in a fucking major. It could be in a studio. I don't care. Too many games? All right, bro. It's not too many games, bro. It's only a multi-stage tournament. Like, what? Spread over multiple weeks. What's nice about Twitch now is that you can see someone in their history of them being in other people's channels and whether they've been banned or unbanned, and you know, definitely a list on that guy for sure. I'll tell you that. He's got a rap sheet for sure, bro. Got a real rap sheet for sure. He wants to wait months to play LAN tournaments. I agree. I mean, Shamel, that's kind of the issue. That's why. To be fair, I think the Brandon thing is kind of out of context, so I want to give him the benefit of the doubt on that one. You know. You've never been timed out in Tommy's chat. I can see your history. What's UAV.gg? Can you get timed out for a minute now? All right. I mean, boy, I definitely think that there'll be some back and forth, but Well, if you got banned, it wasn't by me. I don't know what you're talking about. When the matches start to matter for this stage, like it depends on. Yeah, I saw the other loud tweet. That's pretty funny. It depends on the team and the situation, bro. For like Optic, FaZe, Gentlemates, like it's a marathon, not a sprint. Like they're not like, you know what I'm saying. For C9, every match matters. For Boston, every match matters. Vancouver, every match matters. For those the other teams, like it just depends. The new JJK episode, I haven't watched it yet. No spoils. Well, C9 was cooked off the rip, so. I saw they got a new office. Where did they say what the new office is? I haven't looked too much into it, to be honest. Do I want the Giants to draft? Either a wide receiver or a defender. I'll take Caleb Downs, though. Downs, Reese. I would probably want to go Tyson with his injury history. I could see Tate in that spot. Like, we have a lot of good options. Gabe is live from it right now. I think he's probably, the shit's probably not set up though, right? Like the office is probably still like a little like empty. Yeah. Wait. They move across the street? They might have moved across the street, bro. Like dead ass. I know the building across the street from where they're at, because that's where because FaZe used to have an office in the same building. It looks exactly like it. It's got the same floors. Nah, it's a federal question. I'm not gonna ask. I'll text him and ask him. I'm just curious. Yeah, no, I saw this. I haven't read too much into the Valve versus State of New York case. Don't know where this is gonna go. It's gonna take a while to resolve, but we'll see. We'll see what happens. We'll see what happens. Chelsea owners have been lying about the net profits. Yeah, no, they're gonna run into a problem with the Premier League and UEFA probably next year. It's gonna be pretty funny. It's gonna be very funny. Maybe I shouldn't laugh though. My team might be playing fucking away to Wrexham next year. You know, like. Why is Optic the M1 screaming scrims? Because everybody else doesn't want to show their gameplay. I don't tell you about that one, Chief. That's just not true, Divinity. What about Saquon Barkley? What about Andrew Thomas? They've definitely hit on first round picks before. That's just not true. Abdul Carter played pretty good at the end of last year. Like, I'm not that worried, bro. No, Elite Qualifier starts this weekend. Well, Evan Neal was a terrible draft pick. Can you give your thoughts on a tweet you tagged me in? You this silly goose CDL account? You're aware that Challengers, Champs, and EWC have cost covered, right? You're aware that it costs zero. You're aware that it costs zero to go to those events, right? Yes, the team that goes to Challengers, Champs, and EWC, players and coach travel would all be covered in accommodations. It's 0 to those teams. Any additional personnel, yeah. But, like, the way, I'm not sure how Challenger Champs qual is going to work. EWC qual, I think they haven't said either how it's going to work. But you're saying flights, visas, accommodations for 8 to 9 people, 75K, you're way off on your number. It's way less. It's most certainly not 75K. I don't know where you got that number from. That's way too much money. Holy, you're way off. Not gonna lie, Luka has dropped off, brother. What? Didn't he have like the second highest? Like, he played good in the cup. I'm confused. Yeah, you're good. I would just do. You're off by probably about $50,000. Maybe probably less, to be honest. Probably more. He dropped a 1 at LAN. He played fine. His first LAN event. Like, bro, what? I can't believe Ant just got that last bullet kill. That's crazy. Luka to KOI is alone? I don't know if the Toronto situation, his MO as a player is he's not really a gap fill player. He's very much a future. He's a young, the way I look at someone like a Luka is he's like a young, dynamic player who's not going to, like, he's not going to come in and play like incredibly structured COD. He's going to come in and be a little bit raw. You have to kind of reel him in a bit. You put him in Toronto on a team with Toby and Joe who have a little bit more freedom, like, and he's not, like, I don't know. I don't know if I'm keen on that. And Kips, like, I don't know. You have to play super safe. You'd have to play crazy safe ball. You'd be completely like opposite of the way he plays right now. What pros? Too skinny. What pros? What team would he fit the best at right now? I don't think there's a spot for him at the moment. Like, what? Why he's in Challengers? Like, what? Nor should he go to a shitty team that's going to have a... Again, I am not a fan of players going to bad teams where people, like, in May and June are just going through the motions, kill whoring. Like, it's not worth it for him. C9, I would tell him absolutely not to go to C9. C9, you should stay as far away from as possible. I don't think the Boston situation is good either, candidly. I think Boston is a very good chance that Boston, unfortunately, will be a team that does not qualify for champs this year. And it will get away from him pretty quickly at the end of the stage. And they will be like, they will all be kind of playing for fucking stats by the end of Major 3. I don't think he shouldn't be going to a team like that. He needs to go to a team where, like, they're contending and, like, he's learning how to win. I'm telling you, those first 2 teams you get on are so big, bro. Toronto's not going to sell Joe, bro. They don't care about they don't care about that shit. JSN or Chase for fantasy next year? I don't know. Like, what? The season's not for like 6 months. What? Falcons will make champs. I think Carolina won't. I think Vancouver, Boston, C9, Carolina will be the 4 that don't. Miami, Falcons, Toronto, FaZe, Optic, Thieves, Gentlemates, and I'm missing one. I already said Miami, right? What am I missing? Toronto. Did I say Toronto already? G2? Yeah, G2. That'll be the 8. The call chat. Falcons imploding would be very funny, but they're going to make champs. Yeah, we watched the FaZe doc earlier. I watched the Optic Toronto Scrims yesterday. They were fun. What was map count? I don't really think it fucking matters, to be honest. Toronto looked decent. Optic, we're having to adjust to play them. It was good practice. Like what? Someone link me this uav.gg. This looks cool. How does it work though? VOD hours a month. So hold on. So this tool is promising features for extra money that aren't available. I'm confused. Why would anybody pay $42 a month for a feature set that isn't available? Explain that one to me. Because this would be cool. Like automating the ingestion and like having a deep view is great, but like this would be cool, but like is like can I see like a can I see what it looks like? Because why would I pay realistically any money when the features that you get for extra aren't available? Also, I think your VOD hours a month are way too low. I don't know who designed the site, but teams play 6 hours-ish a day, or times 6 is 36. So you would exceed your VOD hours in fucking 1 month, in 1 week. So I feel like the $42 a month, even $150, like you're basically trying to punch people into like an enterprise solution. Yeah, but but here the problem, the pricing is way off. Let's say I was a CCL team, which you already have a tight budget. We're gonna generate more than 40 VOD hours a month and not pay 200. You're pricing a lot of people out of this. I think the pricing structure. I don't know. The person who linked me this is still here, but the pricing structure in here, I don't think you're gonna be able to generate as much business as you think. I think you're looking at it backwards. I think I wouldn't charge by VOD hours. You should charge by seats. Maybe do something that's more token based than VOD hours if you want to charge by usage too, fair. And have a usage cap, but VOD hours is like a weird way to do it. I think you're gonna price too many people into like what's the annual cost? So monthly is higher. Annual, I don't know if people are going to want to commit for a year. We're focused on having CDL teams in moment of beta. We have charged by VOD hours. Well, I don't know what you want to talk to me about. Like, I'm happy to give you advice on how to structure it if that's what you're looking for, but like, this could be cool. I will say, like, what a lot of teams do right now is there are a couple people that provide a service right now where it auto ingests the. Here's the thing that I gotta be clear with you about. All people. The auto ingestion screen reading piece of it is already like a base feature set of a number of tools that already exist. So is your twist that those are all usually done in a Google sheet? Is your twist that this is done in like a rich HTML format? Cool. How accurate is your tool? And to be honest, this would be your leg up, but saying coming soon, the thing is I actually think you need those features to be live in order to, you know, have a better selling point than the tools that they're already like used to, you know? Like, I think it's cool, but like core VOD analysis, kill feed extraction, score track, including every tier. Here's your thing. I think there are a lot of, here's what I would say. You're smart. Okay. Pro teams are going to be willing to spend like a couple $100 a month for this. But you can max revenue because there's only 12 of those teams. And I would say maybe half would be willing to spend. So that's right. That's like 5 or 6 clients right there. The more interesting thing is everybody below that. How do you find a tier of services that people are willing to pay $50 a month? And you can get 40 or 50 people to spend that amount of money. Because then you can upsell those people eventually. But then you can go get outside investment or actually build something about this when you have an actual client base that's a higher number. You know what I'm saying? Like, I think you got to find a balance at both levels. But yeah, but guys, JP is like a diamond in the rough, bro. Do not compare. JP knows how to program and build tools. Like, don't compare this shit to JP, because the idea is that you're marketing this to people that don't have that position. So, just to be clear, JP wants to give his tool out. I think he's going to. I'd be very curious what Hector thinks, to be honest, about that. Yeah, I mean, this is something you can sell to amateur teams and CCL teams. Like, you can build a really good client base. Again, the big problem right now is that a lot of the tools are Google Sheets or Excel based, and I don't think they're not as cool from a rich text standpoint. So like having a sick dashboard that's got like a rich text feel will be like, you know, like if you can show me like a picture of what the dashboard looks like, I'd love to see it. Like if you have a test dashboard with just like fake fucking data, like, you know, like I tell you, it's like, if it's gonna be way better, it probably will be, you know. I don't know if the Huntsman uses any tools. Yeah, that's the thing. He's got to find, like, you got to be able to, like, you got to be able to click at like all the value points here, because if you can only get, okay, if you can only get a couple of clients at the top level, score timeline, zone A. I mean, yeah, I mean, this just looks, okay, so let me give you a suggestion about one thing that will give you a leg up is trends. One thing that teams want to know on a given day is, what do they need to start doing? What do they need to stop doing? And what do they need to continue doing? And being able to highlight those points is really key. That is where you'll give an advantage, because anyone can build a dashboard that shows you data. The best tools will show you trends, both from a positive standpoint and a negative standpoint, and also a yellow light. You're not necessarily looking for a green light and a red light a lot of times. You're looking for the yellow light so you can get an advance of something before we start really struggling on a hill or really struggling in this game situation. So I think this is a really good start. I think this dashboard's sick, but I think your AI tools, like if you can show really good quality trends, like but having to prompt the AI would be really cool. You know what I'm saying? Like having an AI agent that will help you dive in further will be really cool. You can really like program it. But being able to show trends like off the rip on the board will be like a really nice feature set. I'll tell you that. Like will give you a big advantage over some of the tools that are out there. Yeah, he's just showing me like another link here. Yeah, I mean, this is cool. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, this is good. But it's not necessarily about what our best, this is nice, but it's not necessarily about what our best and our worst are, is what has been our best and our worst the last 5 scrims, 10 scrims. You know what I'm saying? Like, total performance, great. But what I'm saying is you also need to be able to like show over certain time frames as well. But this is exactly what people are looking for though. Because it's really easy to show pros this and then draw in the video with the actual examples. Like the way that best like teams will do it is you'll be able to show this to players visually and then be able to like, you know what I'm saying? Like be able to show a video example of why we're fucking it up. So. I've been with the $10 sub, Ben. I see you like New York teams. Did you grow up in that area? I did, in fact, grow up in New York, Ivan. I did. I grew up in the Upper East Side for the first 8-9 years of my life. And then we moved out to Westchester. And then I went to school in upstate New York. And so until I moved to Austin like 2012, I spent my whole life in New York. So. Supporting Tottenham. My friend was a Tottenham fan. I should have been a Liverpool fan though. I fucked that up, bro. All good. My life would be way better now. Sommerman, appreciate the tier 1. My God, thanks so much. Welcome to the Ben 10s, which full and get it. Now, what sample size does this tool become effective? I think any. I'm a labor lawyer. I want to chat one day. What do you want to chat about? CBA, I'm the wrong person to talk to, bro. Unless you're trying to get intro to players, like your problem is that players are not going to want to spend money to start the process of getting a union. They're all lazy and they're not going to want to spend money. It doesn't directly necessarily benefit them in the immediate future. So unless you've got a solution to that problem and you've got funding, you've got someone willing to fund that, I think getting those players organized is your hardest problem. But I'm not the person to talk to about that. But yeah, I like sample size is important, but again, you want to see trends. Yeah, I could have been a Liverpool fan. I have a family friend of mine that's a Liverpool fan. My life could have been way better. And instead, well, you know. Hey, JP, get in the call? I don't know. You'd have to ask him. I'm not sure. No problem, man. Happy to help. Yeah, I regret the life choice. Although I felt great at fucking Major 4 last year. We won the Europa League. Me and Tapping with Tobbs fucking celebrated together. I felt great for like a week after, and then I was back to the same bullshit. Yeah, I'm enjoying Wrexham away next year. I hope you guys succeed. I think it's cool. I think, again, a lot of the solutions are all not a web UI based. So I think if you guys can build a really good tool that's got more of a rich HTML functionality, like, I think you'll, once you can develop a client base, I think you'll have a leg up on people. Wrexham might get promoted. Are they in that spot to get promoted right now? What's the table right now? Oh, they're in 6th. Holy shit. Yeah, they do have a chance. This is the bottom of this right now. Wow, Leicester's in 22nd. What the fuck happened to Leicester? What's the best draw for Tottenham today? Man, I'd rather play the Premier League teams. Y'all shouldn't have fired Ange. I mean, we should have spent money on fucking trying to buy new players, like coach or not. Like, we should have spent some money. I don't know, to buy some fucking 24 to 28-year-olds. Maybe that would have helped. And maybe not Conor Gallagher. I don't know. You gotta think. You can only buy so many 18 and 21-year-olds, you know? Yeah, Leicester might get fucking... I didn't even realize it was this bad. They're... So what, Wrexham's in 6th. They have a 4-point gap on Southampton. I didn't realize... Wow, Wrexham gonna make playoffs. And we'll see from there, you know? Because I don't... But they're 9 points out of 2nd. I don't think they'll be able to make that gap. They got a chance. Millwall, Ipswich, Hull City, and them. Doable. Yeah, Carrick's kind of cooking. And menu right now. Crazy how Eli forgets Eli Manning got drafted 1st overall. That's a funny tweet. Yeah, I guess Wrexham getting promoted to Premier League insta would be crazy. Millwall versus West Ham in the Premier League that'd be a fucking sight to see, I'll tell you that. That's an ugly fucking rivalry right there. Is promotion good for Wrexham? I mean, bro, they're gonna generate so much money if they get promoted, even if they go back down the next year. They already have so much interest. They already have so much interest, bro. I mean, the story's gonna be crazy. You know what's going to happen, by the way, right? They get promoted and their owners are going to do a victory lap during the World Cup. You guys realize that, right? They're going to get promoted and then you're going to see Ron Reynolds all over fucking the World Cup broadcasts promoting the fact that his team is going to be in the Premier League next season, right? Like you guys are aware. They're going to do a hella marketing push. I mean, I wouldn't say it's overrated. I just think they have a more compelling story. They've done a better job telling this story. Antic season in Mary Sport could be cheating. How would it be cheating? Explain that one to me. How is it cheating? There's no auto aim on the controller. It's just got the same polling rate as a PS5 controller. How is that cheating? My background was, before I was doing this, I was doing IT. That's really it. Nothing that crazy. Hillary Duff song? What the fuck? What's good? Fancy escape. Got 2 interviews tomorrow. Need to kill. Let's go. Good luck, Core. I'm Satoshi Nakamoto. Yeah. Yeah, if I was Satoshi, bro. The Clinton stormed out of the interview? Yeah, because apparently Lauren Bobber took a photo and sent it to Benny Johnson. So yes, I would be pissed if I was agreed to a close. If I, after much frustration about not getting a public hearing like they wanted, we get a close hearing and then they start leaking photos out of said hearing. I'd be pissed too in a deposition. You know what? Lauren Bobbert's a moron. What a weird flex for her. Like, it's so stupid. Yeah, I don't think the Maris board is cheating, bro. There's no auto aim. There's no extra aiming features. It's the same as having a PS5 controller, just in a different, you know what I'm saying? In a different form. It's resumed. They figured it out. Yeah, because they probably kicked Lauren Bobbert out. The fucking moron. I mean, to be fair, they shouldn't be tested private. Bro, all these people should be. Here's the problem: is they shouldn't be doing private depots for these people. They should get their ass dragged in front of a fucking hearing room for the public to see, not a stupid deposition. It's gonna be taped and recorded, like all public hearing. Like what? Which the Clintons wanted, by the way, and they didn't give them. They wanted it to be a full public hearing. No, they didn't. They never agreed to do it publicly. The Clintons said they were down to do it publicly, and the Republicans didn't want that. It doesn't let them control the narrative. That's why. Because they can just do a private deposition, say a bunch of lies, and then wait for it to come out that they were lying afterwards. And it's not going to matter because they came out first with the story. They said some crazy shit. That's the reason they're doing it. But the problem is, by leaking a picture, like, Lauren Bobbert's kind of screwed their fucking process. Because now there's going to be a whole thing about how this is just a giant fucking circus instead of actually getting to the bottom of this issue. So they kind of defeats the purpose of exactly what they're doing. I was so over Gersh's BS. Nah, I wasn't over Gersh's BS. The Clintons used to bring crazy drugs in the country. You're saying because of the fucking, when he was the governor of Arkansas? He might have been in on the CIA thing, you're saying? I mean, potentially. I don't think we'll ever know the answer on that one. What's the guy's face? Tom Cruise played him in his story, right? What was the guy's fucking name? The fucking pilot guy? What was his fucking name? I'm gonna make me look it up. What was the guy's name? Barry Seal, yeah. The movie was okay. It was not that good. Nub is in the files. I can't prove it yet. If you can, let me know. Am I worried that there's an AI bubble? Yeah, I am. Ivy, the problem with that thinking is, you realize they're not backed by a central bank. The entire financial industry is built on global trust in the system. It's not a conspiracy. It's not a conspiracy. It's just your issues with human nature on how the world of finance works. It's all entirely built on just fucking trust in the system. It's a bunch of bullshit, basically. Bunch of bullshit, basically. Madrid sound. Oh, it's thought it'd be a good tweet. When the who knows, bro? Persiani is fucked, bro. Nothing about the situation, the way that he has handled it, has looked good at all. Blaze, you're aware that Islamic banks do charge interest, right? They just call it something else, right? I hate that Madrid fans acted now racist. Well, I mean, that's also another issue. Well, the way that Vinny gets treated, you know what I'm saying? Like, the way Vinny gets treated, kind of bullshit a lot. Rank play promo? Is that what this is? Some are COD top plays, some are plays are not top plays. Yeah, it is a bit of a rank play promo. Oh, that's tough. Oh, that's real tough. Okay, fair enough, I guess. You see the Otamendi brother? I don't know what it's with fucking, bro. The way people treat Vinny is crazy, bro. Who I think is winning the World Cup? Probably fucking France. I'm not convinced that Argentina or Brazil. I'm not convinced it's going to be a South American country. It's not coming home, bro. Yeah, in like 8 minutes, I gotta go hop to this call, so we're gonna take a little bit of a break. FYI. Ireland? Okay, we're just smoking crack. Like, I mean, England could get to the final. They already did. It's just, can they win it? I don't know. Do this. I mean, yeah, there's a lot of teams, though. The problem is, I would love to do this. The problem is that there's a lot of time between now and then, and like there are going to be injuries. So, like, you know, what happens if someone like Hakimi gets hurt and Morocco's missing a key player? Like, I don't know what to tell you. I wouldn't worry about the World Cup, bro. I think the World Cup's gonna be fine. There's not gonna be as much bullshit going on as you think. The World Cup will be safe. I wouldn't worry. Do I think there are gonna be some issues if you don't come from a European controller with Border Patrol? Probably. But I think the games themselves will be safe. You ever gone to any U.S. sporting event ever? There's no fucking security issues. So I don't know what you're worried about. What's my feeling on Portugal? I think they consistently keep playing Ronaldo when he should come off the bench, but you know. You realize how much have you ever seen how much security goes into a Super Bowl? You realize that, like, for example, in the Super Bowl, they fly a plane over the hosting city of the Super Bowl scanning for radiation. Do you understand how much resources not only go into like the Super Bowl, but an NFL game, and not just an NFL game, like your standard college football game with 100,000 people? Like, I go to Ohio State games. You know, I used to go to Ohio State games the last fall, like every Saturday. Do you realize how much security is around that fucking stadium? Like how much Columbus police, state police there is? Like riot trucks, riot gear. I'm telling you, I don't think you realize how much security goes on in these fucking games. Around the stadium. Well, Border Patrol is a separate issue. I agree that, you know, I have questions remain on DHS's ability to not cause some bullshit. I hear you on that. But the game's being secure and there being no issues, I think it's going to be fine, bro. Border security fucking tripping, yeah. DHS with fucking their leadership, Corey Lewandowski and fucking what's her face? Nah, can't trust them. They're gimps. But I don't know if either of them are gonna have a job by the time the World Cup. I think both of them will be gone by the time this thing rolls around anyway. The Nelk Boys should not have done a fucking podcast with Netanyahu. They fucked that one up. That was a bad idea. There will be a rogue police officer that will fuck it up? I don't think so, bro. The only time we've had issues with a sporting event in recent memory was Copa America final. But that was because Common Bowl literally did not take the advice of the city, the state, or the federal government, or of the U.S. Soccer Federation on recommendations on what they should do. They literally ignored everybody and followed their own advice, and it was a complete shit show. But that was because they were morons. It had nothing to do with the city of Miami or the state of fucking Florida. They just ignored all the advice that was given to them on how to make it a better situation. They themselves fucked it up. It has been very much reported since then about how stupid Common Bowl was. Guys, in like 3 minutes, I gotta hop this call with Tommy. So just FYI, I'll be gone for like 20, 30 minutes, and then I'll be back. This is FYI. You guys know how to deal on Thursdays. I got the flank call with the Bosch. Yeah, I think he's okay. I said, do we keep the call? I'm sure he's in pain, but... Bro, that shadow was so glitched. What the fuck? Trying shots the audio. I will. Tell him to go to Birmingham. I don't know if he wants to go, bro. I think asking him if he wants to go on a fucking trip while he's on painkillers is probably not a smart play, chat. Didn't seem like he wanted to go before surgery, so I'm gonna ask him again early next week. We got to make a decision then, but. That was funny. When Cap said that was pretty funny. How is Tom? I think he's in just a decent amount of pain, bro. Well, he wouldn't have to fly for like 3 weeks. I think he'd be good. I just don't think he wants to go. Am I going? Yeah. What about Mexico? I think Mexico will be fine. I think we'll be good, bro. I'm excited for the World Cup. I got like 1 minute, chat, so let me turn off the sound and turn up the ant sound. You guys don't know the deal. Like, I'll turn my camera off. It's gonna take me like 20, 30 minutes. I don't think the call is gonna be super long. So I don't think we have too much to talk about, you know?
Oh, this shit is iced.
Oh, he's playing music? RIP my YouTube VOD, bro. Oh.
No, dude, I'm not using Rico strings. I don't know who started that rumor.
Is anyone else live, bro? Oh my god.
I accidentally had
Is
it in
JP live?
rank class. But that shit, that whole class was fucked up.
GG's, bro. Whatever. You don't want that money anyway. All right, chat. I'm gonna go hop to this call and put some text up. Where's my fucking? Oh, that's not bad. We're back around 2:30, 2:45, chat. Feel free to take a break, grab a snack. Now I'll be back in a bit. It was locked, that's why I can't. Nah, we'll be back, chat.
Bro, I'm more than warm. This is the most warmed up I've ever been in my life. Bro, what clip is going around that I'm using the buffer screen, bro? Dude, what? Oh shit. Nah, on my ranked I like, bro, what? This guy tweeted, dude. What is he doing, bro? This guy's literally brain dead. Update shots reveals a new drop, bro. What? This guy's literally brain dead. Bet. Yo, what a dough. Jay Pezzle. The only thing that's AIDS though is that actually, wait, yeah, that's what I was gonna say. Specific only 10 a.m. Tom, do what? What? Oh my god. Bro, someone clickbaited the fuck out of Twitter, right? That I'm using recoil springs. And now, no, on my sub. And now everyone and their mom is just coming to my chat. And I'm like, why am I using it? Yeah, but I got on ranked and bro, my account was, all my settings were fucked. Like bro, like oh my god. Yo, how'd that guy delete that shit, dude? Yeah.
Now I'm bearing the fruits, my mama planted nigga finally happy. But I can't sleep, dog, I cry every fucking night. This probably be the hardest chapter of my fucking life. Remember how we used to ride, plotting on a plan. Me and my nigga had a bond, the world would understand. God help a nigga understand this crazy life of mine. So many funerals, court dates, suits and ties. I get to thinking about my nigga and can't help but cry. Tell me how you leave me, nigga, without saying bye. Remember how we used to ride, dog, just you and me. We beat that road, we should have been sponsored by GMC. Deep in my heart, I don't think I could live this life without you. Interstates and streetlights make me think about you. Cleaner clothes and Sprinter vans make me shed a tear. You made me cry just like a baby, dog, it's been some years. Gotta keep going in my brain, but in my heart I'm feeling pain. Beefing with depression, wish I had someone to blame. I follow your every move, go on and lead the way. If you want for fat and pain, nigga, I'll follow you to the grave. Step by day, I can hear you say, keep going, keep going. And it's hard, I know they want me to move on, but I ain't ready to let go of my nigga. I ain't ready to let go of my nigga. And I've been through so many things, but this shit the hardest. Tell me why I'm feeling pain, always broken hearted. Yeah, them niggas did they thing, but you the sharpest. In my eyes, you'll remain the motherfucking largest. Tell me how we're seeing Deja and your son Tazaris. Tell me, do they let us gangsters in them having parties? Tell my nigga Fat FaZe that I'm fucked up by him. And tell my nigga Brock I'm sorry that I left without him. And they ask if I'm okay, I just lie about it. To myself, I cry about it, then get high about it. Them niggas knew how you was feeling and ain't let me know. You could've told me anything, I wouldn't tell a soul. Tell me why I send me a sign, I can't stop from crying. Tell me that you ain't alright and I wouldn't leave your side. Nigga, we undefeated, why you lead like this? We did the impossible, it ain't shit we can't fix. Nigga, it's impossible for me to see you like that. Tell me how do I move forward without you watching my back? And tell me how do I move on now that you gone, I can't. It's the last lap for the turtle race. Every step I take, and every step I can hear you say, keep going, keep going, keep going. And it's hard, I know they want me to move on, but I ain't ready to let go of my nigga. I ain't ready to let go of my nigga. Every step I take, every step I can hear you say, keep going.
Back in that mode. 2-3 whole game back in that mode. Back in that bag, I was in with the bros. Wipe a nigga nose like his ag got a cold. Hop out the road, don't nobody gotta know who got the hoes. Fuck what you got, I got the chose. On and off, I'm the one with the bows that got the good nose. Speaking of hoes, I'm really the one that bitch chose. Offset, niggas say he made set, make another one. Lost a bad last year, got another one. Lost a bitch last year, got another one. And another one, and another one. Straight the rounds on the lamb, got the color in. Bitch so bad, got me stuttering. Put her on the PJ, the group chat, loving her. Go y'all luggage, the bag in the bucket. What's a meal to a nigga? Spinning shit like I ain't got bills, little nigga. I spin shit, little nigga. What's a meal to a nigga? Don't make me buy you what your deal, little nigga. Special. I put the wide body kid up on a Tesla. Special. Keep it strong, got me feeling like a wrestler. 9 zeros on the left for the decimal. 9 zeros. Perk 10 hitting hard in a Tesla. We can get it faded, nigga. I ain't going back and forth with no duck. We can get it faded. I done gave it down one time, but I ain't never gonna get no fuck. Lost a whole lot last year, but I don't want nothing back with my buck. Said a whole lot last time, but this time I'ma say good luck. Yeah, moonwalking on shit like Mike Ho. Beat it, I ain't never met a bitch I needed. Beat it, getting money like 04 G's. 2 million more up like Peasy. Really the one. These niggas over they done, over and done. Dropping that bullshit, nigga, I need to be punched. 2-3 whole game back in that mode. Back in that bag, I was in with the bros. Wipe a nigga nose like his ag got a cold. Hop out the road, don't nobody gotta know who got the hoes. Fuck what you got, I got the chose. Speaking of hoes, I'm really the one that bitch chose. 2 or 3 hoes, getting back in that mode. Back in that bag, I was in with the bros. Wipe a nigga nose like his ass got a cold. Hop out the road, don't nobody gotta know who got the hoes. Fuck what you got, I got the chose. On and off, I'm the one with the bows that got the good nose. Speaking of hoes, I'm really the one that bitch chose.
Look, back in that mode, back of that road, or the back of the back pouring pint, reminiscing by act. Depending on how I feel, I'm back in the track. And a little problem, we handling that. You know how I feel about rats. Don't really be talking behind nigga back. You know I'm realer than that. Went out to Dubai to eat on the snack. Once I got your bitch, you won't nigga the back. The total I spent on these chrome hard hats. I spent on a hat. Look, playing with me, you gon' find out. All type of shooter, they flying out. I put a bitch in timeout. I put her out of my lineup. I put a bitch in a play, I just had to remind her. Too many hoes, can't even keep count. Too many chose, I don't know the amount. Soon I came home, put an M in my mouth. I got a crib in my mouth. I got a crib in my house. Closet so big, like I got a crib in the house. Fuck it, they whispering about 10 mil cash. I got your deal on the couch.
2 or 3 hoes, getting back in that mode. Back in that bag, I was in with the bros. Wipe a nigga nose like his ass got a cold. Hop out the road, don't nobody gotta know who got the hoes. Fuck what you got, I got the chose. On and off, I'm the one with the bows that got the good nose. Speaking of hoes, I'm really the one that bitch chose. 2 or 3 hoes, getting back in that mode. Wipe a nigga nose like his ass got a cold. Don't nobody gotta know who got the hoes. Fuck what you got, I got the chose. On and off, I'm the one with the bows that got the good nose. Speaking of hoes, I'm really the one that bitch chose.
Pipe that shit up, TNT.
D-Mac on the fucking track.
You ain't seeing me walk out, don't think for the lead. Anything we can talk about, you can tell me some things. You think I'm too thugged out, my past it wasn't easy. Tonight you should go out, it's okay if you leave me, cause I don't
was in your shoes, I would hate myself. Left all this behind to be with someone else. So why should I fake it anymore? If I found the thing that worked, that can you take it anymore? This time I have left cannot be wasted anymore. You realize it now when you miss it. Tesco green is a little different, don't it? No, you missed the days when I was gripping on it. No, you're in a house tonight just thinking on it. I moved on so long ago. I moved on so long ago. You're still thinking about me though. I'm still trying to make sense of it all. You're still saying things to keep me involved. Supposed to let me know how you feel and what to do. It shouldn't take a text from me to speak your truth. Rough, you're dealing with me rough. I know you like it rough, but this might be too much. You're dealing with me rough. I know you like it rough, but this might be too much. But this might be too much for me. Dodging girls on the scene, girls from my dreams, but don't wanna make something from nothing. That's where I've been. But keep getting nothing for something. How's that fair to me? I'm thinking something for something. That's what I need. I'm too behind in a race to rush for my lead. I'm not rushing you, trust me. I'm the last person that needs to rush anything. But I feel like everything these days leads to nothing. But I feel like everything these days leads to nothing. It's clear that we all get lonely. Then you call me. All I needed from you was to hold me down when things aren't working. For some reason, I believed in you. Tesco green is a little different, don't it? No, you missed the days when I was gripping on it. No, you're in the house and I just thinking on it. I moved on so long ago, so long ago. I can't even remember when we lost each other. Was it last year, this year, or some other? Been so long since you said things that cover up the lies. We can do it this time, just have some faith. We can do it this time, your favorite thing to say. We can do it this time, just have some faith. We can do it this time. Been dealing with me rough, you're dealing with me rough. You're dealing with me rough, you're dealing with me rough.
I killed Brandon. Did you see how I threw it or not? Because someone clipped it. That shit was funny, dude. So I tried throwing it like over the shed to like land in the bottom plane, but bro, it landed literally at the top of the shed. I don't even know how, bro. And then it bounced so perfect behind me. Nah, that's why whenever you said that, I started crying because I realized that was me. That shit was funny, dude. Nah, that's good. I mean, no, that's true. That's actually good. The 10 AM shot? I should have mind that. Wait, Kyler, what time did you run? Cause low key, I was like, bro, low key, I'm gonna try to see like if I could find Kyler. Oh my god, you think you were still running at like 11:47? Dude, I could have found you, bro. Is there any good trails in Frisco? Do you guys know? I should.
Yo, I'm back, chat. Good call, yeah. How was it? It was good. Tommy's definitely in a bit of pain. I think he'll be better tomorrow, but at the moment, he definitely, you know. Did I get a bonus? It wasn't discussed on the call. He definitely might be off the Merc 30s for sure. He's hoping he'll feel better tomorrow. JP alive or no? Not yet. Justin Possession with the 12 months. I appreciate it, man. Thank you so much. It's possible I have to run the flank tomorrow, yeah. We'll see. We'll see how it feels tomorrow. We're taking it kind of day by day. We'll see what happens. JP's live? I bet. So we're streaming from a damn mansion? Yeah, I think he's with fucking Valves, right? What Tommy just told me. I'm gonna check on my dumplings in a sec, chat. Don't start banning Scar against his Optic team? We'll see.
Alright, back chat.
Dumplings? Yeah, I'm fucking hungry. Soup dumplings. Pork soup dumplings. I'll make like 10.
We got G2 Carolina today.
Valve's got multiple houses. I'm not aware of this.
New day, chat. New day.
On the steamer? Yeah, I got a steamer.
The ARs try the new site. In like practice range.
Oh, I should turn the heat down on it. One sec. Good call.
Pretty sure it adds ADS speed, so there's no reason for them to do it really. It like adds what, recoil destabilization, but the ADS speed is way too important.
I was like, I was getting the water to boil, but I gotta turn it down. There we go.
Big kill on the pinch by Kyler.
No, they lost some maps
Try's doing
yesterday,
it
chat.
as well. Let's see if a guy can get this as well. Ant's trying to help him looking back, but this guy's not hitting it yet. Now he did. Last guy top new, Caesar, wall bang, nice. We get time. Ant can spawn, or just basically block from here. Watch for the deep pinch in case they did it right at the start of the hill. Two are gonna be flanking here. Ant dies, so Brandon's gonna have to pick this up.
Yeah, I'm spawn trap now though.
Big kills by Brandon. That stays out. Kyler's pushed up blue. We know they spawned deep blue, so Kyler's gonna have the cutoffs here. Still 30 for P2. Still good time. We know when it went P1 off of Kyler's info. Nice, good rip for Brandon. Starts with 8 and 4.
Yeah, they're gonna run this up.
And it's gonna try and push through to get this a flip here. We know that there's 2 boat. There's gonna be a third guy there.
Oh, they're gonna get blended.
See if we can get this trade. It's a big trade on Caesar. Nice.
They're gonna be down a lot, chat.
Oh, gonna be B cut and green.
They are going to be down a lot.
This is good teamwork by Mace being here. And ends up killing him anyway.
Them not being good on Den, I mean, then you're just gonna have to play. If they don't want to confident playing Den against people in matches, they're gonna have to play square matches.
And thinks he blocked, but one guy did spawn right before. We do know we flipped though. Kyle returns for mom, so now we get the kill on our side.
I mean, they're about to be down 100. They're about to be up 100 points.
Nice.
You two are also just not fucking taking any shots at the team now.
Flip here. It's Kremp in the shop. He's gonna get into our low blue, and he's gonna try and pick him up here. Switches to the sub right in time too.
I don't think did he get bad timing? Is there somebody in the back?
But we don't know. He's actually in the back. He's gonna play that nap spot. Hey, Chrissy, thank you for the sub. Thank you for the sub with Prime. Appreciate it. And still hasn't seen anyone. They haven't gone on time yet. Gets one, 1v1 now. He wins it on Kremp, but they're still gonna spawn on him. Wasn't able to block the spawn, unfortunately.
Yeah, now they'll actually get some time.
Oh shit, Damon. My bad. I got you, Damon. L. That's an L by me. There, I posted it. Imagine I just posted in the chat, the Twitch chat. Everyone just gets our full columns, full mini map.
Well, they let G2 get a majority of this time.
Wait,
Mostly because they let the guy live in the back. I don't know why they let that one guy live in the back.
Using that shit more. What the
They should just. I don't know. I'll be honest. I don't know if I agree with that play they made. I think it's just. I think he just had a useless life. To be honest, they should have killed the guy in the back. And that was kind of not. I think they would have potentially have held back spawns.
Logos here. I don't know.
Let me check on these dumplings real quick, chat.
I'm not sure if it's on sale yet, or if it was on sale in one of the drops, or maybe in the next drop. I'm actually not sure, unfortunately. I wish I could promo it, but it is a cool sweater, or a sweatshirt, I mean. Brandon is super
one more minute.
Holy fuck.
One more minute. One more minute with the fucking.
See how hard it is to break from front.
Pop off the pot. It'll be good.
It's so difficult. That's why your first push going into P5 is so important. I think the biggest focus, we were doing some Den VOD earlier, like right when we started this Scrim day, like right before I got
I
online.
mean, they're outslaying them by a lot right now, chat.
I mean,
It's
this
not
was
really
a
close.
good Den team, so I'm hoping we do well on that map. And
Getting off to a 100-point lead is
situation
fucking
that we're
nice.
talking about.
It's
Obviously,
been a
that'll
tie
be
game since, but
focus for us. Because the last two yesterday weren't great. It's 3 down, full flip again.
I'm grabbing these dumplings now.
These B1s. No way, don't do it to him. Bro, Brandon is tucking. What the fuck? Good angle by Ant. Last guy's gonna be paint side. Brandon's already pushed out. He can cut these guys off trying to go up top wood. It's one. He's gonna see 2 guys. Good break on the trophy, but we're still gonna have to break top here. Big pinch from Crown. Alright, we kill him. It's a good nade. Still gonna be one guy top though. They win the trade battle. We get the kills off ult, so that's good pressure for us going into the P3. Don't have to worry about our back. Last guy top lane, Brandon rips him. He's 32 and 15. Alright, now they rehit old. One guy's gonna go shop and one guy's gonna go through old. Try and flip this for P2. Mamba kills Kyler, so they're gonna flip here. Brandon can try and turn. Gets 3, almost gets the 4th. This is still fine though. This is a good 45, even though we don't have spawns for P4. Like this is like
damn, they're getting cooked.
Basically.
Brand's about to drop 40 on them. G2 getting ran.
They worked that pinch well. What was it, Mamba and Krem? Yeah, Mamba and Krem worked that pinch well. End up breaking us on the P3. Kill Mamba.
I can Minnesota hold a crumb of a fucking rotation here.
You know this guy's top blue somewhere.
You're gonna let these guys cross? That's I fucking
Krem's
hate
going
this.
back roof. Not gonna expect them here. It's a big kill. 3 dead on the road.
Nothing I hate more than people allowed to cross the street to the back here without fucking anyone seeing them. Nice.
Dude, Brandon is fucking tucking. Holy shit. Oh, I thought he was gonna get that.
Nothing I hate worse than on this map.
That trade though. Nice.
You literally will never win the map if they just did the play they
We
just
just don't
did.
know where he is. It's Mamba here. Nice. Everyone else P1. We're chilling.
Well, that map wasn't close at all. That was a very unclose map, chat. We're shooting a fried the map. Man, these dumplings are so good, bro. I think the only real massive mistake the Optic made on that map was just letting that guy live at the back of P4 when they were up 100. I don't know what Ant was making a TikTok play, bro. I think they just need to fly at the guy in the back. They should never let another guy spawn back there. What did Cap do now? What did J Cap do now? What did Cap do now? What did Cap do now? I'm confused. You came here saying Cap is political, just talking political. What did he say? What did MAGA Cap say?
Alright, back.
You don't like that shirt? That's tough, Trey.
Here's
tough.
where we walk in, Chad.
Tough.
It's a big map for the scrim.
Spring training? Yeah, I've watched a little bit. Seen some highlights. Early in spring training, though.
Nice first blood by Mace. Get P1 control. Unfortunately, Kyle dies on the right, but we get info on Kremp here. See if we can kill him. It's a big kill if we can get the guy Kremp. Unfortunately, can't. Get the trade. See if we can win the trade battle. Nah. Pawn battle was really big for Kremp there.
Oh, that was a nice kill.
No audio on YouTube?
Why did Caesar just...
You should have game audio. Let me know if you don't, though. Big front new kills. 3 are rotating through front. One's gonna hitting old here. That's Mamba. He gets the kill on Brandon.
That's tough. They're gonna spawn in the back, I think.
Which is good. Don't hear voice or any game sound over on YouTube. Really? Nah, YouTube. You guys are trolling me. I see the YouTube chat.
What's up? They just spawn out. Yeah, it's 3 or 4 dead. They didn't clear Mamba.
They were able to beat us to new based on their kills off hold.
Oh, Mamba died anyway. What
This is
the
a
fuck?
good like start to the break, hopefully. Nice. Really good job. Now we can push up here.
Streaming Scrims? No, it's just Optic as far as pro teams. None of the rest of them want to stream them.
Mace gets one on the pinch. He stuns the other guy. He knows he's bottom red. Gotta make sure so they can go mid. And it's gonna pick this up. They teamwork Brand on the front side, but we should still have trades here. This is much better. Really good job. Like we're gonna flip out here. So now we can flip out, or we can react to it.
Yeah, but Optic gotta find a way to... See if they can win a wave here. Caesar might give them an opening here. Ape.
Really
They're starting
good
to
job.
spawn out.
Hopefully we chain this into a P4. We're gonna
Yeah,
try
they
and chase this
might
guy
be
down.
able to
It's
run it
just
up
Mamba
here.
in the
Mamba's got to
back,
get one.
deep.
Okay, Kyler fell off the map.
Shit.
Oh, great plays out of Mamba. His team is here while Kyler just, I don't know.
It's a big win by Mamba. Keeps
Oh,
us
we're not
close to
watching
them.
fucking...
Ace is able to get one, can't get the second.
They're gonna get the back spawns anyway. What the fuck was that? We saw Crump cross, he's dead.
Good job.
How's it go
We
re-break?
kind of really had control over that. Like even though they were on time, they were just so pushed up tight. We had so much space to work with. Did they patch that yet? No, you could still do it. I think you just fucked up the movement. Brand has to reload here. This is awkward.
What's up? Big, that's all 4.
Oh, you're chilling, Bacon.
Alright, let this simmer for a sec. So I don't fucking like burn my hands.
Denies it. Or Mason gets one on the right side. And it's gonna
Let
keep
those simmer for a
He's gonna
sec.
see Mamba in a second here. See how he plays it. Mamba gets a kill. We're gonna have to adjust for it. We haven't turned for it yet. We gotta be careful. Brandon turns for it.
That's
gets
all
him on
4.
the
They're
knee.
gonna be able to run this up here.
We're spawning them towards Dojo side. Mason's gonna try and wrap this and get this cut. It's a good play by Mason. He gets information on both of them. Relays that to Brandon. One went on the deep flank though. We gotta be careful of this.
They're not aware of this fucking
Yeah,
pinch.
Brandon's recognizing that now. We realize it's this guy.
And he gets 3.
Weird mantle from Kyler, unfortunately.
And he's still alive. And he's still alive. Wow, Justice went massive for them.
Deathstroke getting 3 there.
He literally just solo fucking won this rotation.
We recognized it too, like right after. but getting 3 there is a little
Nah,
bit
just is actually shit on that. That was actually
annoying.
crazy.
One guy's gonna be in the back here. We don't know. Alright,
We're
clears it.
blind.
That's good. They bump out to garage. Can we get the trade? Mason gets the trade with a sub. We have one breaking from the front and one breaking from the back here. Ah, they're able to get both sides. Oh, and gets 2 on
You two
him.
are not playing perfect.
Ooh,
I would
just
disagree.
himself. He just threw it back.
I would agree with that assessment. They didn't play the P3 or the P4 that well. I would disagree with that.
Good break. We're gonna try and get over to new as quick as possible. They're gonna spawn behind us. One guy spawned dragon, and this guy's cat over here. Con. We know they're spawning behind us now. And still thinks someone's Dojo side, but everyone else is. See, that's a good play by Kyler. Kills the guy with spawn of old. Nice, we're playing both. Just playing through the hill. This is perfect. It's playing a cringe spot here. We're gonna be breaking from Dojo side. And gets both in that spot as well. He's on an 8er.
They played that as well as they could have. No.
Spot.
Okay.
That's so annoying. Mason gets 1 mid. There's gonna be another guy, Con over here. Nice, really good job, dude. Everyone's going new. Mason's gonna be hiding in another cred here, rather. This is such a checkout for them. Brandon gets 1 outer. Outer gets the inner guy.
They just run this up, lost 2 L's.
Kyler tries to take space, it's fine. He's gonna get information on this first guy. We get the trade. The rest are gonna be bottom red here. Mason's big.
Well, I think they want to get this in the pool because I think they want to play the least amount of Colossus
Keep going in.
and block cards
As long as we
possible.
maintain the tempo, it's good. Good job by Kyler.
Because I understand the bang out maps, especially if it's map 1 this series, could be 50-50. You want to play the bang out maps, you play the map 4. That was a FaZe meta in Vanguard.
There's a map you told him to work on. Yeah,
That's propaganda.
we
Ooh,
had another
interesting.
live session, like, before
Interesting.
this practice.
Interesting, Damon.
And
That's
the stuff we were talking
propaganda.
about, it looked better.
Propaganda. So Damon's down for the map 1 Colossus square. I like
That's
it.
all I kind of really wanted to
Love
see
for
in this
listen.
map.
I'm down for it, Damon.
It's great that, like, we'll
I can play the more lesses, so I'm down for it.
improvement
Great for the picks. I'll tell you that.
in the stuff we were talking about.
He's got ran on this map. Second rotation.
Good job.
Just got a 3-piece. They got a good P2 hold, and I went down it from that. The thing with Optic is they play quicker than everybody else. That's the thing if you watch their scrims. And the reason that I think at the moment they're like, you know, we can see from scrims, I think they're the best hardpoint team is they're just faster than everybody, bro. Just get to the spots quicker and just get posted out. Thing is, you want to get them in trouble. You got to catch them. You got to catch them getting the sprints. We'll be right back. 1 sec. No picks in the UK because it's only an American app. Oh. Look at my fucking tweet deck. My monitor switched over. There you go. Actually, there wasn't anything about the tweet deck. No, my DMs are up there. We're good. Single day passes for champ. Stay tuned. I recommend that if you're gonna go multiple days, I'd get a 4-day. But if you can only go 1 day, stay tuned. But you need to change? I don't think they're gonna change anytime soon. They look decent. Why would you like they don't, you know what I'm saying? Bro, G2 are fine, bro. They might pack a punch at some point in the middle of the season, but at the moment they should keep it going. I don't really think they need to. I don't think they need to switch up. They just got fourth at an event. They're gonna definitely make Birmingham. They're gonna be in the mix of the event. Like what?
All right, back.
Yes, Blizza.
Good break. We're gonna keep this blue side first, or this yellow side for a second.
What does boss look like with sport? I have no idea.
And it's gonna make
I
a
had
play
no
off
intel,
of it.
bro.
We're gonna try and flip based on these skills. And we do. Last guy's P2. Mace is gonna keep watching his yellow door just in case, because they're gonna have to hit it.
It isn't looking like one of those scrims where I think I'm not sure G2 are gonna
We're
play.
good.
That
Everyone's
overload.
gonna be
We'll
statue
see.
here. Super weird flips. I don't know why we didn't spawn blue side though. I'd have to look at that again. Kyler spawned out. Oh, that looked fucking crazy. I love the little slide
Oh,
shit.
they're getting fucking hooped.
Super slide.
No, they should make
This guy's
fucking
back here
champs this
somewhere.
year.
You drop that detonate.
They already got a lot of points, chat. They're in a
able to get the
really
kill,
good
though.
spot right now.
Really
Points
big
wise.
kill on this guy. Holy fuck, Kyler. You're everything. Let's kill on Mamba. There's gonna be another one on the right. We can adjust to this though. And spawn's close. Okay, maybe not. This guy's still in the back. It's Caesar. Fortunately, Caesar able to break it. Caesar getting that first kill now was big. He rushed to it. Hello from Hawaii. What's good in Hawaii? I'd love to go to Hawaii once. Looks awesome.
Yeah, but I think this is better than their last teams.
Maps. Yeah. But I don't really get tired of maps. Like, I don't like them as competitive maps, but I don't really.
Let's
get
see how
tired 'cause
Minnesota plays
everyone
hold.
is kind of different. Everyone's a little bit new, and you're always
With
kind
3
of
hitting left, I
trying to
like
figure
this.
out how you can optimize
Mama's in a good spot to kill Ant
stuff.
though.
Maybe in like 2 months, I'll get sick of them. But that's what I always like with adding new maps.
Mama
or
just gave it
even
up,
just
never
adding
mind.
like different hills and stuff. Like they did a lot of that in MW3. But after like each stage, it was just really fresh because you can start learning new shit. Like I would say in about a month or two.
No, I like that
everything
closet
will
break. They went
basically
3
be learned
around.
for everything. You can even say it for now for some hills and stuff, but it's just based on execution at that point.
You had closest die. 3 left.
It's a big, great timing on the pinch there.
That's tough for Kyler.
Mama's about time in. The Kremp is front. He's cooking this nade.
That might not be. That might be a big kill though.
We're
Kind of
be
ape
the
now.
outer side here. Kyler's big.
Yeah, I think Ant kind of. Ant needed to get that kill. I think he kind of took the chow, didn't work out, and they didn't have the numbers, and got kind of aped there.
Gave time for those.
Might
guys
get a
to
rebreak
around.
though, because we're just not picking up left. Okay. Now there's 2 guys in hill.
This, though. Ant's already in the back here. We're breaking from side door as well. 1 more to beat. I tried to
Marco. Nah, GT's in a good spot now. They have top middle too. Alright, P1. P1 guy just died. Last name might be really good. Oh.
He's 1 shot. Bro, that's like the
What the fuck?
nade Ant's thrown back this scrim.
What in the fuck?
Nothing statue here. Can we just break this? They're all just like huddle up on time.
Well, it's hard to see, Jojo. Without seeing the minimap, I can't see how fast they reacted.
Oh, Kyler's not gonna
Kyler's
see
got
this guy.
horrific timing. I think he just,
We think they
he
spawned
just
out.
ran
and they
past
did.
each other.
We know we're not blocking, so we're gonna go back towards it. Brandon's gonna see this guy here. Nice, big pickup. Now we're blocking. We're chilling now.
Yeah, they've got them pushed out pretty far here. All right, it's 2 left. How they breaking this?
Oh,
They got both
Brandon's
kills
trying to
middle.
refill. He said
They
nothing
know
on the
one's
right.
tunnel.
As soon as he gave it up, number 6 got through. Caesar. Big trade here.
Brian's gonna.
Mace is gonna have to stay alive. He gets 1. He knows Caesar's somewhere in the back. Good job.
They got retraded
Spawn
though.
in the back, but still being contested.
That's tough. They're all out front. That was a good
A lot
break.
of pressure towards the end of P1s from these guys.
What's fucking Caps fucking chat talking about? What are you talking about in Caps? Caps fucking chat.
Well, I just played the clip. I just played the back-to-back clips of it. Gavin Newsom and Epstein saying the most racist thing.
Or what? He's talking about.
I think if I give
What are you talking about?
union against my at this point.
He's talking about this.
Brothers
He's talking about this
Oh,
Gavin
actually,
Newsom fucking.
the
Oh, if he's talking about what I think he's talking about, there's no way he fell for the proppy, bro. No, did he fall? Did he fall for the misleading clip on Twitter? No, did he fall for the misleading clip where he made the joke and people thought he was talking to a room full of African Americans? It was really a room full of white people.
Get over him.
He's actually dyslexic. No way he fell for that clip, right? There's a good Yashar Ali tweet that kind of explains that clip because Yashar used to work for Gavin Newsom, and he kind of explains the whole fucking clip. Gavin like actually has dyslexic. He's like actually dyslexic, and like can't read. Like what he does is he like he can't read a prompter, so he like whenever you give him like written material, he's got to like outline. Like he's got to basically make it so that he can overcome his. You know what I'm saying? Like damn, there's no way Cap fell for the proppy, bro. That's tough, man. There's no way, chat. Mom's about to be dead. Heretics won't scrim them, aren't they? Are they playing Heretics soon? Is that why?
It's gonna bump out here. This is a really good spot.
There's no way Cap fell for that clip, bro.
That's true. There's good kills front though, so they can't really do anything off of this streak yet.
They just played them? Oh yeah, true. I don't know why Miami won't scrim them then.
Ours pinching off of this too. Mama picks it up.
Not sure then why.
We're still layering out. We're still just
Yeah, LAT will probably scrim them after this match this weekend.
Big kills by Brandon front. I was gonna pinch top mid. Are they gonna look for it? Gets one. Gets straight out. But still a good 20 here. Towards the end, we'll have statue control if we can keep this side. Going into the P1. Mason gets one on old. We're still fighting for the statue control. Rennie gets one, gets the other guy weak. We're breaking from their door. Last guy statue. Nice. Big kill if he can get another one. Mason can't trade it out. They're gonna spawn yellow side. This is gonna get weird with spawns. Do spawn on blue side though. But they have control.
Could I be on the Miami side? I mean, it must be. I don't know. I don't know the situation, chat.
Big break, big break. 13 seconds left. And's blocking, now he's gonna check to the right. He gets information in three right. Brandon's big here. Only get one. Can't get either. Gets them both weak though. Everyone else is aping these guys. Gotta make sure we kill him. Nice. Just turn for
Should be that.
Again, same type of end of P1 pressure from these guys.
No, these maps have been fucking close.
They counter it.
I'm doing good, Ginge. Yeah, I think so. Fair this roll, yeah.
Ends off with the 6 spree there.
We'd see more we'd see more money coming in the scene, yeah.
Last trade.
And that is
Yeah, they did
the map.
The cookable sim types.
That is the map, chat. Quick commercial break. I'm gonna go use the bathroom. Keep popping and watching this scrim. Scrim's moving pretty quick. Quick commercial break. More content coming up. They don't know what's going over in the Miami camp. I don't know if I agree with that assessment. They've been pretty good for a while. It's not fucking an accident, but okay. It's not by accident, I'll tell you that. Thieves 3-1 optic, we'll see. These could definitely catch him by surprise. We'll see. But I think I've still got Optic in that. Not sure if that's the upset I'm picking this week. I haven't done my pick'ems yet. It's not confirmed, Deshaun. I don't know what they're doing. TWL teams hiring coaches. It started like really in like during the Jetpack era, like IW really. And the Black Ops 3 IW.
We're back. Strong arm still allowed? Nah, strong arm is not allowed anymore. Hello from Ireland. What's good?
Coach Teep, yeah. The time and the place where Teep was coaching.
That looks
Before he
so
blew up
turned.
playing
What the
Warzone.
fuck? Bro, he's doing that shit with an AR? Holy fuck. Hello from South Africa? Yo, chat, where's everyone from, dude? This is crazy.
I don't know if that's covered in that contract or not. I have no idea. Probably not, I would assume. There's probably just a mandate.
Virginia,
I don't think they would need to
Greece,
change
New Zealand,
anything
Argentina?
from a contractual perspective to allow that.
Twitch is insane.
What do you mean other people? I don't know what that
Literally
means.
from fucking everywhere. Everywhere in the fucking world.
What does other people mean? I don't know what other people means.
10 p.m. watching scrims. That is kind of a vibe, though. Green wall global, yeah, straight up. Actually, no, it's actually really crazy just to think about it. Just live stream in general, and then you just can literally be anywhere in the world with a internet connection.
Who's your Mount Rushmore COD?
Whoa, Caesar God.
Good question.
Nades. It's just Caesar nades. You still live near Westchester, New York, like you? Where?
Go to Westchester, New York.
Shout out 914. If anyone's from the 914.
Shout out 914.
And oh, he missed the jump.
A betting entity? Maybe.
He's getting nervy because he's on cam.
Maybe.
I'm joking.
In the future, but now, no. I think they've
though.
definitely gotten stricter about it.
Rockland? Dude, I'm pretty sure Troy was from Rockland. Or is from Rockland. I never knew until I first spoke with him like a few years ago. I was like, I didn't know where he was from. He was
Where's
like,
from
"I'm
Rockland is
County." I was like,
crazy.
holy shit, I grew up like literally like 20-25 minutes away from you.
You're in Rockland County, though. Rockland fucking County. I grew up in Manhattan, then we moved out to Westchester when I was in 9-ish.
We spawned this guy out? No, they didn't.
And we moved out.
I think
We
two
moved out to
spawned
Westchester in
behind them,
1999.
Yeah, now they realize based on ant spawn. One's gonna be solar here. This is a good
We
angle.
went the
because
Colo
he's-
Optic. Optic's one on the map.
He's watching his con too. It's a hard clear for Mason. We're just gonna ape the front though. We're trying
I
to
have
leave
no
this guy
idea what they were paying.
to be useless. Mason spawns in the back too though. The break from the front makes it super mixy on them. We have spawns.
Where the fuck is Colton?
We'll be able to reinforce quicker than them. at
Where
least.
where the fuck is Colton? St.
Finessing. Mamba's super
Colton's in
finessing.
St. Lawrence
Fine,
County.
good
Yeah,
to
that's
go.
middle nowhere, brother.
I'm gonna break.
Yeah, that's a middle
break
nowhere,
here.
brother.
Kyler got weird timing. He couldn't get the first guy. Gets help from Mason though.
St. Lawrence County is the middle
Right,
of
hold
nowhere.
solar side. Should be good here.
Tom, yeah, I literally talked to him like 30 minutes ago. He's good. He's just, you know.
Oh, they break it.
He's just in a lot of pain, bro. He just had surgery yesterday. Like,
I don't really mind
I
how we
love
played it,
his
though.
fucking life for a bit.
Break. Had to win some gunfights. Setup was dying.
West Virginia, yeah, for like 30 seconds.
It was good because we at least
Never
I saw the
stayed or
improvements that I
lived in
needed
West
to see on
Virginia.
Some of the stuff. Hopefully we can maintain it into the second set as well. But some stuff we talked about in VOD.
Yeah, I mean,
improved.
I'm going to Colorado this weekend, bro.
Was
Ben, I need a super strike on what? Why are you asking me?
But you can do it once. If you do it 2 or 3 times, that's when you start.
Like,
Actually
you think I got?
building
You think I got a
habits
Logitech plug?
if it really works. One time can just be chance, even though you have the idea for it. When do you guys do VOD? Usually before practices, just a little bit.
Are there any retail stores that have it near you?
Whenever we want to talk about it.
Or nah.
I like to do it before though, mostly. Obviously, we do VOD like technically after every map. Like that's when I mute up and we talk with each other. But if we want to like hammer something in, it's usually before. I think sometimes if you do it after scrims, people just forget going into the next day. So it's
Does
just
Twitch give creators health
fresh
insurance?
mindset
Bro,
going
what?
into the scrims. If one of the boys had to play with aim assist off, who are you trusting with the gunny to do so? Probably Brandon. But
Yeah, I mean,
playing
they're
without aim assist
athletic
is gonna be
freaks.
fucking
They're athletic freaks, bro.
I was gonna try.
No, that's a good spot for Kyler.
He's just getting overturns new. I thought he was gonna do
I thought he was actually going to
for a
make a
second,
play.
but I didn't realize the time on the hill. That's a big kill and playing your life towards Khan here. End up challenging him. Let's see if we can get the trades though towards Solar. He does. It's a really good play by Kyler. Even though he dies, he was able to bring him over to Solar side and buy
That was
some
a
time.
3 big. That's all 4. That was good. Those were 3 big kills out of this fucking
Ever getting
teaser.
angry? Yeah, he rages a few times. Mostly at himself though. Like if he fucks up something, he'll like be pissed about it. He's low key a death slammer. I fuck
Yeah,
with
I'm
that.
back in the next
'Cause
against
I feel like
anybody in
I
these.
do the same
but-
shit in some games I play.
Kyler's optics
Hey,
X
Spoon,
Factor?
appreciate
Yeah.
the sub, man. Thank you.
I think so.
You notice on day 1 that Mark was him? I noticed on day 1 he was fucking raw. But how good he's been, no, that you can't see in one day. But we knew he was fucking insane. I even had the test. It was a text chat between me, Hex, and Damon. And after like our first like day, I was just like, bro, this guy is fucking raw or something like that. I forget what I said. But I was looking after it was the first scrim or first scrim day.
This is real tough for optic. It's a good blood though. All his repinches is gonna be killer.
Damon watching right now too. Yeah.
Collar's out though. That's big. Collar spawned him out. That's big.
You think Mace is better now till last season? I mean, yeah. I mean, obviously, I think he progresses as the game, you know, progresses, just like every other player. But as a person and a player, he's
Well, Collar
for sure like
might spawn at ult.
been better. I think that's if you're not doing that, then what are you doing?
He
You know what I
did.
mean? I don't know what you mean by
That was
that.
an unfortunate death
It's
time
hard
for
to say
Collar.
because like end of BO6, you've mastered the game. Like technically, I guess.
Oh,
not
it's big win.
for
He's gotten some big
because
rotation
no one's
kills.
really mastered it
Map. Oh
But
man,
in
it's
terms of
tragic
just,
for
like,
optic.
overall general player and person, I hope you're improving.
Yeah, Collar dying was big there, bro. They're missing a guy. And Collar's letting them just walk to the front. The fuck, G2? We're letting them just get free.
It's a big break going into this last D5 here. So set us up well. If we can, nice. Yeah, this is good.
I was a good break out of optic. I feel like GT is scanning the fuck out of it though. This broke on one. He's got 1 kill and broke.
Which map has more of a skill gap, Den or exposure? I don't know. I think Den, exposure, Scar are all kind of.
Oh, it's that time for Kyler.
I think they're all
shooting
pretty,
him.
like,
What the
pretty
fuck?
good maps. Like, serviceable. I wouldn't say any of them are like S tier for C.
Nah, that's a big win.
Hard point at least, but.
Gate's been playing pretty good, yeah.
Good. You know what I mean?
Guys, as always, the playoffs gonna come down to who stays healthy, bro. The same shit every year, bro. East has got a lot of really good teams. Big star players are going to get hurt. Who can stay healthy, we'll see.
I also really like Scar Search if the bomb site was moved. I think I always say this, but I think Scar has so much potential to be a really good search map with the bomb site change.
That's tough for Merc.
So much potential. Like literally could be CDL S tier if it changed the bomb site and it was actually viable.
Well, that was nasty.
Because even though it's one bomb site right now, I still think there's like a really big skill gap with playing it because of how much you not how much you could do, but how much you need to cover mid.
I would like this full pinch out of
with the angles and stuff mid.
Oh, Ant's reading it. Good play.
I would just move the bomb site towards plane.
I
Either
see
side of the
slow
plane or
playing it.
B3. One of the any
Wow.
of those three.
These are one of
spots
those
gets
GGs.
better than where it is right now. Heschels gets 2s with a streak. This is not great.
That is the map. All right. Nah, Caesar actually slow played that so well. I think the streak was in the air though. It's hard to see with the timing. I don't know if the streak was already in the air and he got the info, but. Do. Well, I mean, we'll see what the Knicks can do, bro. I think there's all realms of possibility. I think they have some issues this season, but they can also ice up in the playoffs. We'll see. With Jake Maverick? I mean, yeah, it depends on the situation, but yeah. They might chat a bunch. Who's the Knicks X Factor? Josh Hart? I mean, actually, probably Towns more than the Hart. I mean, if Cap plays good, they look great. When he doesn't play good, then it's dicey. Nobody is concerned about Brunson. Brunson will give you a consistent performance in the game in and game out. I'm not worried about him, you know, making plays at the end of the games. It's like OG, Michael, Hart, like the other rotation guys. We need McBride back. OG's the glue, yeah, and he hasn't really played that well this year, to be honest.
Alright, we're good. What's up, chat? What sports team do you support? One second. I just want to see the break off. Oh, Caesar's got nades?
Yeah, Deuce unfortunately got hurt, but
Oh, look
he's
at our
back.
nade. It just went through into the abyss. I'm a big Devils fan and a Yankees fan. Those are like the two big teams I support. If the NBA, if the Knicks are in the playoffs, I'll watch them. And NFL, I don't really have a team, but I like watching football. Yankees view.
And
Yeah, I
just
hear a
soft,
lot of
man.
that.
The fuck? Why did they just get a break? That was crazy. Is someone behind competing on land? Yes, people have done it.
There's a new.
I know for a fact it's been done.
Using it. I don't think it's G8. I just don't think people prefer it because of the.
Do I think
ADS
it's the right play? Probably not. But, you know.
ADS speed.
There are certainly people that have done it.
Do you think we'll ever go to a more traditional COD pace with more emphasis on rolls, or do you think we'll stick with BS6 and BS7 pacing? I don't see it changing, probably, based on how games in general are moving nowadays. A lot more.
It's a big break.
Based. I don't think they'll ever go back to like the old days of it being slower. I think it's just a lot of gaming nowadays is like cracked movement type shit. Think of the Fortnite.
I mean, Sochan's looked really uncomfortable with the team. I don't. That one's gonna take a minute. They've been giving him a lot of minutes to get comfortable, but he does not look good. So.
I'm a Jets fan, unfortunately. You're lucky that didn't
Ooh,
befall you.
nice.
I mean, if I had to pick, like, gun to my head, if I had to pick, I would pick probably the Jets, because I never really liked the Giants, especially even.
You're aware that teams cover all their costs, right, Tatum? The league wasn't gonna pay for all that travel. The teams are gonna have to pay for that travel.
Like, if they lose, I don't.
You're aware of that, Tantrum, right? Nobody Activision is writing a check for that shit. Max Crosby to the Bears, based on what breaking news? I don't see on the timeline.
You mean capture the flag into competitive COD? Like back into competitive COD? Yeah, I think it's. Here's what I'll say. It's very map dependent. With the right maps, I think it can work. You kind of just have to get maps where you can't have weird stalemate.
Does he survive surgery? Yeah, he survived
No
surgery.
dead
He's just
space
in
at the
pain,
back of
bro.
the maps, basically. And I feel like it needs to be small enough so that it's really high scoring for people to like actually really care about the game mode. I'm saying this ironically, or unironically, but I think Blackheart would be a really cool CTF map, honestly.
This would actually work in CTF. It'd be like London Oxford.
Yeah, so no den,
fucking be runs, on
Basically
runs.
any map you can park the bus, I don't think would be a good CTF map.
This would be London Box Part 2. It would be lit. Same concept? It's really not. I don't know why you're trying to come much. It's really not.
That's good,
so.
Ben. How's it going, my guy? Would not be better if the ball was throwable like on the tumbling? I don't know.
What
I think
game's
the way
gone?
with it plays right now, throwing the ball would be kind of weird. Because
Control instead of overload? I like overload
just
more than
throw it to a
control.
point
Let's
and not have to, like,
let's give people time to figure out the fucking game mode. And for them to get the rules, they're gonna make more tweaks to the rules.
Thing with
Like
uplink is,
I
like,
think
you
control
throw it,
is
you get 1 point.
so hard to watch the last
Dive it
couple of
in, you get
years.
2. If they made
So
it the same
boring.
way, like points wise like that, then I can see it. But it should be more important to get caps where you have to, go to the zone. Like more valuable. And he talks about reverting overload spawns and hill points with devs and CDL. No. Not that I know of, at least. I was actually going
Change with the 6 month Broncos bowl winner, yeah, maybe.
Looney, who was actually the coach of G2,
Appreciate the 6
brought up a good
months.
point. Like these new overload spawns, it would probably play better if we just had the ball spawn middle every time.
I agree
which
with
I actually don't.
JP on that.
Don't mind. I just think we should revert it back, personally.
Nah, you're good, Ginge.
Major 1 overload was fire. Yeah, it was better, but there's there's still a very big squad spawn element to Overload, which is not my favorite. I think it's literally a squad or a spawn system, a better spawn system away from being a very, very, very good game mode. I like the potential of it. I like the teamwork that's required. I just think there's a very big squad spawn aspect to it. Right?
Why don't I hit up Jake M? I don't know. Mama's trying to finesse.
Such a Mickey P one.
Nope. Well, G2 gotta be careful here. They get flipped out here. This might game might turn on its head. This is like next wave of kills is massive. Well, it's not good stuff for Optic.
Brennan got through the front here. We're trying to break through gas. Power gets one. Mason got through. Kill Caesar. Can we kill this guy on time? There's gonna be 2 guys to beat. Nice. Last guy Mamba. Nah, they're gonna re-break. Unless Ant can finesse front somehow. Gets a kill in the back. This guy's still front door. The fuck? He didn't hit him out.
Yeah, GT just trolled the fuck out of that.
Good job making this mix.
Yeah, it's tough, Genj.
What do you think they're struggling with on Den HP at the moment? I'm not gonna give it away, but we did bot on it. Helped out in this scrim, so.
We won Expo. GT did.
We'll see if it continues in the next one. She started 0-0 now. He's 18-17. That's just a funny comment.
Map set's gonna
so
look like an
funny 'cause
Optic on these. I haven't really thought about it, to be honest.
Bro, when people say
Kill
that,
downs
like,
isn't 6 feet. I don't really think it matters.
That's a
but
good
okay.
comment, bro. I'm gonna keep that one. That's so. It's such a dumb comment, but it's actually so funny.
Watch the guy from multiple years in college. He's pretty fucking good. Don't think he's gonna have a problem at the fucking NFL level.
Yeah, we played it today already. Or we played it this week. We'll play it again when we play Carolina.
Watch him in person. Trust me. I think he's gonna be fun in the NFL, bro. He's a leader of men, bro. That's his best quality. Obviously the football IQ, but he's also a fucking leader of men.
That's 2 big
This is what
kills
he's gonna be
going into
drafted for. He's gonna come in and fucking set culture.
We're gonna spawn out.
As a rook.
Can we get these kills front side? Ace gets 1. Last guy back right.
Well, maybe not as a rook, but definitely, you know.
Nice, really good job. They're gonna
Definitely will be, once he's ingrained in the leadership culture of the team, gonna be him.
Brandon gets a front kill. We don't know where this guy is short. Mason gets him nice.
They might run
Really
around with
big.
this here.
There should be a hole for the rest of this.
Chances? I mean, they're solid, but
wanna
there's a
see
lot
Blackheart
left in
play
the
this split?
season. We have fucking like
I talked about it earlier, but I
5
left
months
it
until we get there.
Against Boston, I left it in against C9. Both of them didn't pick it, so I can't pick maps for teams. They don't want to play it, they don't want to play it. But it's possible. We'll keep probably trying to get it in just to see. Like in a match.
What
setting.
Challenger's team is looking good. I think Asim's team. I think Bush will be good, but I think Asim's team Loki got very good. We're getting Rael and Cammy in the span of a week.
I mean, yeah, but both those.
Yeah, I saw
before.
I saw Connor's deck. It's a good
I
start.
mean, they could have picked a map 1. I was team
Ooh, that
B.
was
They could
nasty.
they were team A. They could pick map 1 if they wanted to. They picked Scar. Oh, nice, Brandon.
Nah, I think it's the map.
Any advice for someone looking to get into ranked?
Boston
this year?
Scrims, I haven't heard anything, chat.
Have fun with it. Don't get tilted, even though you probably will. A lot of the game revolves around your teammates. I hate to say it, but it is, especially in Overload. But watch a lot of pro gameplay, like pro mini-map stuff. See what teams are doing in specific situations. Focus on spawns and what people do off spawn, and it'll give you a good idea.
Prime Scump or Prime Simp? mean, it depends on who's on the rest of the team. And that's not the answer you want, but like, it'd both be undeniable depending on the situation. Like, are we trying to go for pure gameplay? Like, I don't know. They're both in their primes are like pretty good. You guys are not going to agree. It's going to be a very dumb conversation, but. If I were building a team, I'd probably take Chris. If we already had some good ARs on the team, I probably would take Scrum, but man, it's a tough one, bro. It's a real tough one. Gotta be careful though, because I don't say Simpies are coming here and tell me to go fuck myself again, like I did this morning. Gonna come in here and tell me to go fuck myself. Why stop playing? There you go. Yeah, they only play Optic this weekend. Everybody has 1 week where they only play one match to split. Simp literally won a fucking ring without the trio. What? Simp literally won Miami and champs without the trio. What are you talking about? Bro, what? Did we just forget about Black Ops 4? Who did Scum explain to me what players Scum carried? Because I know about who you're about to disrespect, and I'm not going to stand for it. What players did Scum carry to a ring? What players did Scum carry to a ring? Explain to me. I'm curious to hear this one. Who did Scum carry to a chip? Because if I'm about to hear some fucking proofy slander, I'm going to lose it, bro. Matt won multiple championships with multiple players. Matt was not as bad as you think he was when he played. Next. Proof was good. That's how I know you don't know COD. Proof was a fucking top player for multiple years. Like, holy fuck. Yeah, but Matt's saying that for content. Matt was good when he played. I don't know, like, what? Rick and Haggy? Chris was a top player, and so was Rick. Rick was on top teams for a long time, bro. What? Rick literally, if anything, I don't know if Damon's here, but like, Optic Nation was like Rick and Inshallah sometimes. Like, what? God, I swear people, anytime we talk about people that didn't play for the CDL, I'll just think they were ass. Brother, this high, I know you don't know ball. Proof was your best player at the end of Ghosts. At the end of Ghosts, you know who played the best on the Optic team? It was fucking Proof. At the end of the Ghost year. Bro, what? Bro, you act like Proof was a shitter. He had a 4-piece at X Games. The best stat is the best 4-piece all time. Outside the pocket one, maybe. The Proof 4-piece against EG has got to be up there, though. The A1v4 was also good. But that was like... No, that was a pretty quick 1v4 too. I agree. That's also up there. They lined up for him. He didn't though. 2 of the kills he didn't line up for. What? He also didn't like miss a bullet. It was crazy. No, we're actually just bored. No, we're actually just bored. No, we're actually just bored. Bro, can we just agree that they're both great players and play with a lot of really good people? Like, what? Neither of them carried a full team of shitters to win a chip. Both of them won tournaments with fucking go players on our team. Like, he carried all of United on Black Ops 4. Alec was pretty fucking good at that game, so I don't know what you're talking about. They had Tyler, who was also good that game, and fucking Preston. Like, what? Like,
What's good?
What's good, Tucker?
Ishbaka the Demon.
Holy fuck, some of y'all just didn't watch.
Thank
It's
you,
actually
son.
crazy.
Appreciate it. Good first blood on the dojo guy.
United had like one stint in the middle of the season,
And it's got the
like around Dallas, where they were awful, and that's when they had turmoil going on with Cap. And once they brought in Simp, they were back to being good. Didn't they get a good placing at fucking Vegas? Like, they were good in the beginning of the year. Like, I swear to God, bro.
It's gotta kill this.
Some of
guy
y'all
ball.
don't remember
Nice.
how hard shit used to go.
Really big. Kremp was already in our base. We can clear him. Stalls their ball. They're not able to push up. New Elo side G8. No, it's not G8. I just people just don't prefer it. ADS speed wise.
Yeah, well, Brandon definitely started. I think the Optic team definitely tailed off. But if you listen to Brandon tell about it, they just fucking did try.
All 4. Ace tax over here. He's gonna fake this. It's already gonna go up top window. There's one guy
They got
already.
second in Vegas.
Gotta
Like,
have
holy
help.
fuck, we just forgot how good United was.
We have our back. We have small. We can get one more kill. We should have it guaranteed. Go outer. Kyler's got your blocks.
Pretty far.
Blocker. You have to get back here ASAP because it starts over towards B3. There's 3 over here.
Who had a better start to their
Gotta
career?
play super deep. Ace gets one kill. Or, sorry, that was Ant. Get
Well,
one kill. Gets 1 kill on ball as well.
I mean, they both had great starts. I mean, Chris Roy mid-season, they were instantly good.
This, though. We're already short.
Then he had the next year where they lost the runner-up to champs. Then they won
Kremp's gonna
champs.
go on a
They got
deep lane.
runner-up.
We gotta be careful of this. We're not looking for it.
Mason joined.
Power turns for
They
it.
didn't win the
Kremp's
first
back
event,
square.
then they
They're
won the
gonna
next
try and run it
2,
towards,
and then they just got
towards
runners-up.
him. But we
I
get
want to see how the
kill.
rest of the
They
year
were
plays
trying
out
to
for
go
Merc.
back
If
to
they
a
win a
lobby.
chip this year,
I
then
thought
he
they were gonna
probably
go
Merc. But
towards
if it's
B2.
like a good year, they get like runners-up or something, like it's going to be an interesting debate. I mean, Atlanta FaZe and Montfort 2019, it was them and Empire, the 2 best teams like by far in that game. It was really close.
Brandon, if he can get through, can have it. No, there's 2 gonna be here.
Hunton was good for like.
Let's kill Astral.
Hunton was good, and then like kind of chalked itself after the roster change. Like once they got like to the spring, like it was they were in their tier low.
First guy's gonna be Dojo. He passes through. It's not able to see him. Those are big wall bangs. Makes this funny.
Yeah, they won 3 events that year. They won the second LAN.
Oh, I thought Mace was gonna stop it there again.
They already expected to
thought
play
he was
Huntsman
timing
at
the
the Atlanta,
Maybe just
the
play
Atlanta
Lane.
final, and then Huntsman lost to
Problem is he got tagged.
Minnesota, I think. Florida, I don't remember.
Gave these guys in her.
It might have been Florida.
Kind of just holding with the ball here, and they're not pushing.
Blank
or
confirmed for
rapid
champs.
attack.
Yeah, we're going champs.
They're working kills. Oh, Ant's gonna steal this. Can you go A with it? Oh,
Oh my god, he's gonna finesse. Oh.
yeah.
Worst player in the CDL.
On Dragon side.
Someone on
Spawn on that
C9.
point.
Probably Hyde, to be honest. No disrespect.
Even if he went B, he would have got stopped either.
do you mean noted? Some like it is what it is. Like what? What do you mean noted?
Kind of just trades going towards P3 here. No one's able to really stabilize. Mason's still trying to kill Crump here, P1. A long ass gunfight. You know he's still con. Kyler's gonna kill him here. Oh, he actually pushed up as soon as he gets it. Alright, we killed the Crump con.
Map count? I think G2's won like one
Still
map.
not able to stabilize. I think they're gonna try and go for it. Brandon's just running out with the pistol.
Oh,
my
thank
god.
oh.
They should be able to catch it.
No.
No, he went up for it. It's on a flank. He's one.
We gotta be careful on time with this ball. Next 7 seconds. Oh,
We
they
gave
might.
these guys for free play. Nice. Ah, we weren't able to pick it up. Wait, get it. No, he's on it. What?
Yeah, none of these crack Saudi kids have good enough English yet.
Oh, Brandon's a character, bro.
No, I don't think so. Migs Bandada.
I was gonna be in a
Yeah, I mean if you
right
watch
here.
FaZe Falcons
Or
play,
left.
the comms are all fucked.
They pick up and on the pinch as well.
Definitely
Oh, this is a
communication
bad
problems going
break,
on over there for
unfortunately.
sure.
Need to kill Cramp. Okay, we do. We're gonna have at least one defensive stop here. Hard tries to turn for the pinch. They're trying to wrap right. Cramp's already here to the right.
Players in Asia or cracked a COD?
He gets
Probably. There's gotta be, right?
One more guy to beat. It's the ball guy. Nice. Brandon gets it. Howard's pushed up left. We're gonna
Exit
bring it
ceiling is
left.
crazy.
Again, we're gonna have
Potentially.
to work something here.
Potentially.
Mesa stayed here. Ant's already right. We might try and wrap this right. Wow,
what
look
the
at that
fuck?
timing.
Oh my god. I
He
thought
almost
was
gets a kill
poop
too.
Mamba. Jesus.
Big pickup by Kyler on the pinch. Bottom red.
Short winter days and seasonal
How is that?
depression. Make sure you get
He's supposed
sunlight.
to not play the half.
Sunlight
Bro,
is
you tell me,
important.
they must hate Brandon in game. Because I swear even the 4-piece yesterday on Colossus was not play the game or some shit. Game hates Brandon, I guess.
That's tough. Justice.
Some good lead blocker kills.
Oh.
Still one guy to beat. Caesar left.
Favorite
Spawn
random
on it
player to
too.
watch, like in the CDL? Good fundies, great arrow. In the
Kill the guy mid.
CDL?
Still need an opening towards the lockers here.
Like a random player, so not like a star player, like a random
Trying
player?
to commit to this. It's only got short to beat. There's gonna be 2 people here. It's good. Good blocker kills. Nice. Able to force it with the kills towards short. It's gonna start P3 here.
Like Dill is a good answer, honestly. The boost is a going too. Like not a top 4 team kind of player, that's one's tricky.
Good pickup by Mace. And it was a good call out. You could be bottom mid like that. He's gonna be pushed up. Ships in the night and with was it Caesar? Caesar pinched our bottom right. Ooh. This could get weird. We just don't know where the people are. We know they're lockers, but I think there's no one's missing. I think he's con, but he actually was super deep pinch.
He's gotta go big here.
I'm gonna try and wrap this shit again. I did the same thing earlier. Mace is able to read it though. They're still probably gonna cap this though. They're abusing that. They're getting pushed up our like bottom red and abusing that while we're trying to like block the left.
What are you guys talking about? That Sam also calls a filthy killer. Oh, Rancor. That was a big one. Kyler might actually call game here. Nope. That's a big one for Justice. But is Ball guy gonna try and fucking...
It's going Story. He's trying to just stay alive here. It's good blocker
Might
kills
work,
though.
though.
I think it's trying to go A.
No, this may be
Get
bad. They
past
may be
lobby,
out already. Merc's also out of play. They wrap this.
We're gonna try and go right. Ant's not able to get the kill, unfortunately. Stays up though. Gets help from Kyler.
They would go much faster than they end up going, actually. I thought G2 would wrap this way quicker.
Oh, he was behind him. Gets the trade though. It's a big trade. Ball's in an awkward position, out of roof here. Both teams have eyes on it. Ant's gonna try and wrap this. Oh, Weekend's gonna be careful. It's a big play by Cramp. Kyler's not able to get the trade. We try to wrap it. Unfortunately, Cramp was missing. It was a good play by Cramp, honestly.
What's that?
Might do it. Have to kill this guy with ball. They're trying to get the trade right away. Yeah, I don't know if we can touch it.
Who's better at S&D, Simp or Ellie? Simp. Chris may retire one of the best S&D players of all time. Sim, Joe D, Abuza, Rencor. That's a good team. Someone said shit roster. You don't know ball. It's a good team. Slow team? You think a team with Rencor, Abuza, Jody, and Simp is a slow team? Explain that one to me, Chief. I don't think Rencor is a slow player. Rencor is not that fast. Bro, what? God, some of y'all in chat may need to get your glasses checked, bro. Some of y'all might need to get your glasses checked, bro. You might need to get a new prescription, brothers. Holy fuck. No, Paradox, maybe. Pro I've ever met as a person. When I was working events, Alec was the nicest one. Everybody loved Alec. He's got to make a Sunday at champs this year. I'm AK make the grand final. Yeah, I mean it'd be nice.
All right, we're back. Good chat. I think for that map, you gotta be careful of those mid wraps. Obviously, we're trying to defend the dojo point, but they did a good job of like kind of ankle breaking towards mid. They did like 2 or 3 times. The problem is like you have to still hard commit to the dojo because it is hard to cap that, or it's easy to cap that now. Hard to defend, I should say.
Now they lose the Den hard point or they won it.
It's a good.
The only map they've lost is the was the Overload, Den Overload, and
It's a big kill on
hard
cap here.
point.
Nice. You still haven't picked up the ball yet?
Oh yeah, I mean that
You
could have told you
know
the
where he
cons
is.
were
You know
gonna be
it's
fucked.
con, but okay. Ant's able to find him. Should be a chain cap.
I could have told you those cons
Really
were gonna
big
be
chain.
fucking dog.
They're spawning P5, so they're gonna be pushed up. We gotta wrap the fuck back.
I have no idea, Father Risky. I don't have all the
They haven't
head-to-head
pushed up
records in my
P5
fucking
yet,
brain.
But they did get pushed up to the ring here. Ant didn't see him. Nice. Good kills. Really big. These guys got pushed up solar as well. They got closer spawns. Should still be able to defend this though. Those are good kills. There's a team nade that got through as well, which is big. They're coming back. Ant's chasing them. Oh, Krem picked them up. It's a good pickup, Krem. They're hovering back towards the right side. He's gonna go top ring. Oh, they're gonna go top ring on him. He literally jumped on top of him.
I'll be a ranked player on maybe.
Ant couldn't get the second one,
I'm
unfortunately.
going to the gym in a bit. I gotta go to the store and get some toiletries for my trip on Saturday. Then need to check my ski clothes and see if I need to order any last minute things. It's gonna be way more expensive. I have to buy on the mountain, so I need to try on my like fucking like base layers. I'm going to Telluride, and I'll pack tomorrow. The nice thing about ski trips, I don't gotta pack like a lot of clothes because I'll just do laundry every 2 days. I'm going for 4 days, so I'll just bring like 3 days worth of stuff, and then just do laundry on like Monday. With my family. Everybody but
These are still in
my
the
mom's
streak in
going.
our base here.
My cousin's
We
going
killed him,
too.
though. He doesn't get anything with the streak. We pushed up solar here. You have 2 people here.
Oh, but the bush, yeah.
You have to kill the ball guy and then the next guy. Just mace. We're already pushed up right. Can we low-key just use Kyler distraction? I think we are. Yeah, Kyler's gonna just be distraction right. We gotta get like one more wave of these last 2 guys
he's
here.
weak.
Good job.
That pistol is godlike.
We gotta make sure we stay pushed out. Keep spawning them towards B side like we are here.
Am I
We're
gonna
gonna have
fuck
to go
up here?
mid. Mace is already in our base, or in their base. Gotta help with the Ant. We picked up the ball, but they're all still there. We have to wrap back. Ant's pushed up on the left already. This is a really good wrap if we can get it. But they're going up mid alley. They're gonna kill him.
They might be like, they don't know where Brent is.
Oh,
Do I like
such a awkward
hummus? Yeah, hummus is
position right
pretty
now.
good.
There's angles everywhere.
Hummus, baba ganoush. I love a good mez spread, bro.
Ant's gonna streak here. We're gonna try and just hold it.
A wild Z,
See
yeah.
what we can get with the pick.
Mr. Z Carbon.
Gets the kill mid alley. We should just have this now. Now that we get the kill right. Good cap.
Well, that was one of the sides of all time. No, you're getting pressed by Chris Bosch, bro. That's tough. Z.
Alright, back. Sorry, I was talking to him on the half. That's
Almost
got a new
5 and
emote, nice
15.
mace. That's a
Fuck.
really good emote. It's a good emote.
Thoughts on Spurs being in a relegation battle? It's not great. Nah, it's killing my enjoyment of sport, bro.
I'm gonna probably cap this.
It's killing my fucking enjoyment of sport.
Let's push up their base. They saw him though. 2 people are con. Kyler gets both con. That's huge. We can run this. We only have one guy to beat. They're gonna spawn P5. Okay. Oh, they don't know. They also had to hide from the streak con, so we couldn't really get pushed up. Get the kill con. We can try and go mid here with this. Brand's gonna do the ring shit.
Woke up in Philly and Jersey. Let's go.
Get it back to them.
My pops? No, my dad doesn't watch fucking soccer. Oh.
No mace. There we go. Holy shit. He did not commando pro that guy.
The nice mace emote is funny. Wait, whose emote is that? Formal emote? Yeah. Makes sense.
These are big kills. We can just 8 this left. Only Mamba left to beat. Mamba is able to come ace.
Where do I think Kawhi should go if his contract's void? The Shanghai Sharks.
We spawn left side. Too,
realistically, I don't know. He may also like.
Easily.
I'm curious. I'm curious what
base, but
penalty he's gonna get. Like, is he gonna be suspended for a year?
He's gonna get caught mid.
Well, his uncle is gonna be fucking unable to attend a game ever for the rest of his life or have any contact with an NBA team. Dennis is gonna get KO'd, but I think he knew that coming in.
Told them the ring out for sure. Maybe
Dennis is getting KO'd.
Mason was also saying that he was like, bro, that shit looked insane. And I was like, yeah. We were on the same wavelength. We were like, holy fuck. Maybe that shit is kind of good.
What happened? Oh, there's a lot there. The Clippers knowingly entered into a side agreement with Kawhi Leonard to funnel money through a green tree planting company, but he basically had a no-show contract with them and didn't do anything. It was basically just a funnel for money to pay Kawhi.
We don't have to force it.
And yeah, the NBA is investigating it. And it doesn't look good.
Especially with a lead like 5-3, like bro, they have to.
Oh, and they were giving Kawhi money before he was even on the team.
I think the lead is.
That was a newer revelation out of Pablo. Kawhi's innocent? I don't know about all that one, Chief. I don't know about that one, Chief. It's because of the significance of the ring title. It's the big tournament.
Nice, good kills.
The one that people remember.
He's gonna try and do it for sure. The ring route. He spawned left though. There was still another guy, Caesar, too, that we had to beat.
Yeah, Uncle Dennis is shady as fuck. We've done that for a long time. The thing is it came out that they were giving money to Kawhi, and in Kawhi's ear, even when he was on the Spurs, so even before he was on the fucking Raptors.
We watch it.
All his map's over.
Man, did at like 40.
Was your still on your team? I'm not worried about Tatum, bro. Next window's closed. Yeah, here we go. Nick's team is better than the team they had last year. They have way more fucking absolute talent on the bench, but sure, yeah, that window closed. Okay. JSN could become the greatest receiver of all time. I don't know. It's gonna be tough. There's been a lot of great receivers in the NFL. Yeah, I think Mike Brown's definitely a better coach. He actually adapts, so he doesn't, you know, play his star players fucking 42 minutes a game, you know? We actually rotate people. Oh, I'm on drugs. Okay. Good to know. Trae Young is the Knicks from Nick's father. You should go look up Trae Young's head-to-head against the Knicks. It's not what you think. It's not what you think. Head-to-head in the playoffs? They can't even make the fucking playoffs. Like, what? They had that one good year, and it's been down ever since, and they got traded. So what? The honesty if we don't make the finals? Yeah, I might be down. March Madness? I don't know. What do you guys... well, it's been like Duke and Michigan, like two best teams, right? Who else has been like really, really good? Not like somewhat good. Like who's been like really, really good? Zona? Gonzaga? No, I know Michigan's been good. Yeah, Houston lost one of their best players. Like JT Toppin, like fucking... That's Tech. He was on Tech. Never mind then. No, no ball. I barely pay attention to college basketball, I'm not gonna lie. Nebraska? Has Nebraska been that good this year? Yeah, I still usually start watching around the last regular season games into the conference championships. That's when I start fucking paying attention. I saw that UConn beat the shit of St. John's earlier this week. Let's move on picks. I haven't even taken a look yet. I'm gonna look at it tonight with the nub probably. All right, last map chat. We'll talk in.
Oh, Mason's funny, bro. Alright, last map.
Nebby putting in plays? Yeah, usually.
Such a weird start to the game. We're getting kills, but they're camping the ball. Low key, we can just go through it. What the fuck? We're gonna cap this. Caesar was on the other side of the ball.
Interesting.
Didn't see him, I guess. He turned right on right or whatever. at the wrong time. We get out of here. I was gonna go P3. 3 kills playing. We got 1.
Oh.
Tower dies in their base. Unfortunately, that would have been such a big kill if you could get that kill in the base. Start spawning on wood.
Last map of the set, yeah, was it?
Big kill. Nice. Good trade. Good trade on Cramp. Getting into blue there would have been really sketch. It's got through to their green. Oh, we didn't see that guy mid-cut. Okay, we got the kills though. We're trying to 8 for his boat. Ants behind him. Mama picks up the pinch. They get the kills bow and they're able to cap off of it.
Carolina is next? Yeah. I will not be here for that. I'm going to the fucking gym. Going to the gym. Gotta go run to CVS and make sure I stock up on I need to make sure I need to get what I need to get for this trip chat is I need to get suntan lotion. The thing with skiing is like I need to get suntan lotion for my face.
If you don't get the kills at the
because you're just in the sun all the time, and I also need to
blue base. Any kills they get are your spawning boat.
I need to make sure I have enough like
P2 if you don't have progression too.
Like moisturizer, bro. It's so dry. When you get to elevation, it's so fucking dry.
Can't let them cap A like that.
The key BENJ tip when you go to like when you go skiing out west, especially in high elevation, is like drink a lot of water. I drink a lot of like I try to drink a lot of water on the flight, and then on the dry, like I try that first day, I just try to get real hydrated. It really helps with the cycle when you're out there.
Big kill mid. Take this space mid. So who's gonna be top green here? Oh, Mace died with all.
Just eat the
Top
bro.
blue. You gotta be careful with number 7 here. Astro's just looking at it. Nice. We got the
Midwest
kill.
air.
That could have been dangerous.
It's been really dry lately. I've been having to get my humidifier
This guy
fucking
pushed out
running.
his shop here. We don't know he's here. Ant's gonna run into him. He could steal this. Yeah, there's no way for Ant to know that he's there.
I don't know Moonslice.
I was the only one that could stop it. I liked how they played that. This is gonna be a good match. to watch.
There's been a lot of scoring on this side. Bro, what? You just type in my chat. You know what I'm excited for, chat? Looking at the weather. Is I get back on Wednesday. It's gonna be wet. It's gonna rain like all day Wednesday,
we got the kill with
Thursday.
The nade. Good tax.
But it looks like it's getting warm, so I think Joey D and I might be able to get out and play golf on like the 8th. It's gonna be like in the 70s on Saturday. Next
Trying to go
Saturday.
as fast as possible.
Golf season's coming around soon, chat. You know what we're gonna try and do
Good flank by Ant.
is try to get out with those IRL Monday streams on golf. Me and Joey
How the
D
fuck this guy get mid? What?
playing a course.
You go through green.
Weather app? I just use the main weather app now. My phone, I don't really care.
Bro, he just spawned.
If I want to look at radar, I look at radar scope.
What the fuck? I mean, we score off that, but whoa.
Oh, that's crazy, Ginge. Yeah, it's crazy that the East Coast got more snow than fucking Denver. That's actually just insane. Definitely a weird season for sure. Well, that's 4 dead.
Do you guys have an auto veto overload? No. I low-key liked that they were playing that side, like their offensives, like plays and stuff on that.
That's so
side.
funny, bro. Everybody just assumes people are playing that fucking core now. That's fucking comedy. What's map count right now? Optics won all but 2 maps. He's 92. Where the fuck are you at?
Nice.
This
Last guy mid.
92
We should have
degrees.
this. It has to be first blocker here. Nice. I low-key really like that.
I'm excited for spring to start chat. Golf season. They're gonna get the pool open soon. Get my fucking pool vibes. Wow. I'm excited for the fucking spring.
That post cap could have been better.
You're in SoCal and it's 90 degrees. The fuck? Fall here is pretty good. Football season. It's a very high scoring game. Holy shit, 6-5. Uh-oh. I was gonna go big here. What the fuck? Did Mama not see? I'm confused.
And gets 2 their side. Still 1 guy on our base. Killed Mamba. Brandon's got in their blue. He should be disruptor here. Fortunately, can't get that kill. Sorry, I wasn't on color screen, but he was able to just run through white wall and win it. Nice. We spawned on boat here. We can't really get ball though. It can be really annoying here.
92 in San Antonio. Damn, you and fucking Z are having a good fucking time. Holy shit.
He gets 1 here. He's still staying in their blue.
Meanwhile, it's fucking 30 degrees
Really
here.
good plays by Kyler.
Fuck.
We can't
me.
get the ball, but they still have to worry about Kyler here this entire time. Ah, 1 guy was in the hut. He was literally just hiding in the hut. Big nade kills. Another big P2 kills. And still in their base. He's doing the nep shit again. I haven't picked the ball yet, so this is all fine. This is good mid progression by Mace. Just keep stalling them. By having to look for Ant this whole time. Buys time. Like they're down 2 and with a minute left, and they have to basically.
You missed Tommy. He'll be back soon, bro.
Cap these 2.
He'll be back soon, bro.
Nice.
All right, chat. I'm gonna call it there. I'm gonna go run to the gym. I appreciate y'all locking in a good gritty 6-hour stream today. I will be live tomorrow with some coffee and COD. It's going to be my last. I won't be streaming on Saturday or Sunday. I'm gonna be on vacation. So tomorrow is our last stream day for about half a week. So it's the only real CDL match day I'm gonna get in this weekend. So yeah. So we're gonna go hard tomorrow. I'll be live. Usual time for coffee and COD. Appreciate all the subs, the resubs, the support today. I'm gonna send you guys over to Mr. Matthew Piper. I believe he is watching scrims and he's gonna play rank play. I don't know. Who knows? Who the fuck knows what Formal's gonna be up to today? But go show Matt some love.
There's finals, fuck.
And I will see you guys on the next one. Peace, peace, peace. Have a good rest of your day.
I don't know. We didn't think we'd like, but we actually did was